Okay, now we're back. Did it only start when I did Scrandle? Was it only on Scrandle?
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. It's so over.
It's still bad. For no reason at all. What's the next Twilight movie?
Breaking Dawn Part 1. It's fine
The
as of
second
now.
one immediately went into two-parters? Really? Damn.
Yeah. It's normal for now, but let it sit. All right, well, we'll do Scrandle and see how it goes. Yeah, Breaking Dawn Part 1. Some would say the best Twilight movie. Wait, says August. Okay.
Are you some? Are you some?
Me?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good, but I still have a soft spot in my heart for the first one still.
Okay.
So stop, hold, wait a minute. It's still doing it. Well, I don't know what to do under these circumstances because it seems like a Twitch issue. Let me hold on. Let me see if doing this helps. Did you swap ingest servers to another location? I do not know how to do that. So not everybody is having a problem now. So on my end, I have like 5 green bars. So I have my Twitch has shown no problems. Or like my OBS has shown no problems this whole time. So I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about it because I don't think it's on my end. Seems okay right now. It only buffered once. Needs 6 to 7 green.
I'm sorry.
Internet has been wonky in general lately. Well, welcome to chat, Sakamoto Mamoru. As soon as you start talking about Scrandle, it starts buffering. Right now, it seems fine. Is the Scrandle dev DDoSing us?
Jonas, cancel stream, and I'll teach you how to play Factorio.
Yeah. If we can watch Breaking Dawn on the side while we do it, that would be a perfect evening.
Oh my god, you're gonna let me teach you something? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
of course.
Yeah, all right.
You could have the whole time.
Damn. We never use trains, okay? It's belts all the time. We love belts.
Only belts. Okay. Only belts.
Only belts.
Only belts. Okay, got it. Just like Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
In return, she gets to teach you how to cope with tall women. I do have heels that would make me 3 inches taller than you.
Well, what's this cope? What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean? Where's the cope coming from? I don't have to cope with tall women. I'm fine with tall women.
It's good now. Buffer client side instead of Twitch side. Oh, okay. Anyway, what are we saying? Fuck trains for in Factorio specifically.
In Factorio trains, they're overrated. Just use a belt.
Mouse, teach him to appreciate giant women. I have no power over what he appreciates. Okay.
Well.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Teach him to appreciate giant trains. He already does. He only liked Umineko because you like it. That's true. That's what
true.
They say.
That's true. Yeah.
That is what they say.
Yeah.
All right. The first 10 minutes of the stream are going to be lost media.
Thank God. Thank God.
All right.
I want the tape. I want this tape.
Okay.
Opinion on Snowpiercer. I liked it a lot. It was a really good movie.
He only liked FF6 because of the train. Oh, taught him to like Umineko. I didn't teach him anything about Umineko. I didn't even teach him to install the mods. I did it for him.
Which Final Fantasy is better, by the way, 6 or 7?
I'm pinning it.
I have never seen Caps type of message like that ever. That's
install
so
a
good.
mod and a streamer streams for a day. Teach a streamer to install a mod and he'll stream for life. I don't want him streaming Ryukishi visual novels for life.
Man, it's been said before, but I don't think people understand the gravity of the situation that you got to front seat so hard that you installed the mod to fix Sumineko. Like you got like on the computer, got to download the thing, set it all up. I just walked away. I had a shower and I came back and it was done. It's like holy shit. It was so much better too. Like the rain effects were so good.
Yeah. Got to sit in the squeaky chair. Gatsby kept me company.
Yeah, squeaky chair, squeaky life.
Just got to pretending to be you for a day.
Yep.
Yeah, build the whole relationship just a backseat. Yep, just for that moment. Yeah. August installing Echo on your computer. Got to be shown the drive-through Burger King. Yep. Got all the classics.
Yeah. Speaking of Burger King, is the stupid SpongeBob SquarePants meal still going? The promotion, because the kids love SpongeBob SquarePants. So I think I might go get it in that if it's still going. And is it good or no? Was it overrated?
That's a question for.
Does anyone know about this?
Yeah.
I don't go to Burger King anymore. The chicken promotion. They apparently sometime in December they had celebrating the new movie. They had like a Krabby Patty meal or something like that. I don't know. It's the Grinch meal right now. That's at McDonald's. Maybe Burger King also has a Grinch meal. I've never seen the Grinch movie.
Me sending August a 100-line route recommendation order. He slips into your house Mission Impossible style late at 9 and pins to your PC with his own modifications. Hold your horses. It hasn't won. Hasn't won yet.
Yeah.
Gigi the stream says, I think the Burger King SpongeBob meal is still going, so there could be hope.
Has anyone had it? I thought everyone loves SpongeBob SquarePants.
Man, no? Why does my brain do this? Anyway, got to see the feet that bought the right to jumps. Thank you, Rolfus. Your audio is fine now. Maybe it's good to go. Oh, it's been good to go. We're just fucking riffing because we just had a whole conversation about how people prefer it when we don't play the game anyway.
Wait, we've been fine this whole time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you miss lore? Oh my god. Okay, so Joms was created by a Jads user, previously known as a name I'm not going to say, Top Lettuce, okay? And I wanted the rights to Joms because it was growing larger and larger in the community. So I messaged Top Lettuce and I said, okay, what do you want? Like, how much money do you want for the rights to Joms, in case I want to do merch or whatever in the future? And Top Lettuce responded with, it's fine, but like I want I don't want money. I want feet pics. So I had to send pictures of my feet to Top Lettuce in order to get the rights to Joms. Okay, so that's how it happened.
And then the second part is, in case you didn't know it, I did go to Moncton and see Joe. At which point, I probably did look at his feet at some point. I didn't really focus on that. Yes, that and Lettuce are the same person, Repnir. Yeah. And
lose the rights to Joms? There was also a second stipulation about the rights to Joms that I will have to make public if like merch ever goes through or whatever like that. Yeah, which is actually is a good stipulation. But yeah, okay. Haven't spoken about that yet. I think I told you that. I wonder if you remember.
I don't think I remember.
Okay.
How scary was Moncton? It was okay. We didn't really go anywhere in Moncton, so I didn't. It reminded me of a town where I grew up called Altoona, which is coincidentally the town where Luigi Mangione was captured after
Fortuna.
So my time at Moncton, yeah. Yeah.
I think right.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we can go right. All right, it's right. Master, your side quests are so powerful. I was just born there. Oh, it's got to be right? Hail hot dog and a waffle.
Half the price. Oh, the hot dog is very pale. Are people gonna see
Yeah,
that though?
I
Yeah,
think so.
even if left was cooked properly, I would like right here, but like that sliver of onion might be grossing people out. I think right still.
Did you meet his kids? No, I would not meet someone's kids unless I knew them for a lot longer than we've known each other. Hello, Mouse in chat. Welcome, Lancerowski. I'm not following Shibuya streams, but I'm very curious how long it is because they see this game being streamed from time to time. We have 2 more streams of this, which I think brings it up to like maybe 12 streams of about 4 hours each, but we go really slow, as you can probably tell. So I think it's like maybe a 20, 30 hour game, probably. Yeah.
This is a tough one for me. I love loaded fries, but the meat on right looks incredible.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Side
think
not
right.
included in price. And I rub near.
Oh, the side's not included, so it's just 2 skewers of meat for $7.50.
That's really expensive. I think maybe the fries might take it.
Yeah, it's a bit pricey. Okay. Yeah, I've swayed over to left now.
Shit. 94%. No.
What?
I'm sorry. I swayed you. I'm sorry. Ew, on the right here? What is this picture?
I don't like right at all.
No. I don't like left at all either, but we're just not voting for right. Wow.
I have a coffee. Remind me to go get my coffee after we're done Scramble.
Okay. All right.
I need to put it in the totally reasonably sized microwave though.
Salty papas and meat in a bun. I think meat in a bun for me.
The bun looks good, doesn't it? I like the bun.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
I like the sort of
think
pretzel.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is the stream lagging? Not the audio, but the visuals? God, I hope not. All right.
Oh shit. I don't like the look of that chicken. I don't like it on the left. I say right
me
here.
neither. I would say right.
I'm not feeling left. Yeah. It looks dry and also frozen.
Okay.
Shit.
Meat and potato pie for me. They hate the vegans. The cursor is jumping. Oh, I can see that on my OBS. I don't know why that's happening.
For me personally, eating it, I think right, but they hate vegan stuff. You're right. And left is half the price, so yeah, it's gotta be left. Yeah, they hate vegan shit. Okay.
It does not matter for
easy
the
right.
dolls. No.
Easy right. This is a freebie.
Oh my god, left looks really gross.
Free fucking. How is that so high? What? 35 on that left?
I don't know.
Oh.
I think
Choropan?
Right?
It's free for fans. It's free. Yeah, it's easy. It's right. It's right. We're going for our 9 out of 10 Scran here.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Yep. Let's land the plane.
Salted pretzel versus mitralette. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. I still think right. Do we like pretzels?
I do like pretzels. This is pretty cheap, but it is cheese product. It is American cheese product.
A pretzel is just bread, or there's some nuts in them?
No, they're just bread. They're like a special kind of bread.
Okay. I don't like the bun on the right.
I also don't like the bun on the right. It looks dry.
They used to serve at school lunches.
Try is a French for machine gun. It's a Belgian sandwich with half a baguette, fried meats, fries, and sauce. That sounds really good. I would like to say right here. Probably.
Okay. I also think right.
It's God's perfect bread roll. Oh, fuck me.
What? How is it only 15?
That's crazy, actually.
How is left only 38? Those both look like... Can you bring them back? They both look like they should be way higher.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? Left should be like around 60 and right should be like an 85. Is this the wrong percentage for these? What?
I don't know. This is crazy. It's still better than average, at least. That's crazy, though.
Scrandle Dev explain?
Where is the Scrandle Dev?
Oh, my coffee. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go get your coffee. Thank you. All right. Sorry. Oh, God. Excuse me. Oh. Jesus. Okay. Let me see. The delay caught back up, only a brief freak out. I still don't know. I don't know what was going on with my mouse. It seems okay now. I don't really understand what was happening. I just need to update my graphics driver or something. I'm browsing r/bald. It's mesmerizing, isn't it? Yeah, it seems smooth now. I don't know if it was just being annoyed by me streaming to Joe and you at the same time. Like, I don't. I just want to say I hate. Thank you, Rodney. Sorry you're having that experience. I've seen the browser capture lag during fan art too. I think it's just your computer. Yeah, that could be. That could be. I need a new CPU really badly. That could easily be it. I was gonna build a new computer, but AI is ruining everything. So.
Yeah, I'm due to build a new computer too, with all brand new parts and everything, because the GPU is like most of it. Yeah.
I can keep my GPU and my RAM probably, which would be the priciest parts, but I need a new motherboard and CPU, which is the most stressful part. So invest now what you can. The prices of these things will go even higher. I had a $2,000 plumbing problem, a $1,500 hospital bill that's still rising, and in January I will have a $1,600 sleep apnea device. We ain't building a computer anytime soon. Tragically. Building a computer hard? Not really. Putting the chip on the motherboard is really stressful for me. I'm always scared I'll mess it up.
I think that building a computer has actually gotten more difficult in recent time if you're going for an AIO for the CPU cooler. I feel like if you're building a very basic computer, then it's pretty easy. Although the CPU coolers have gotten a bit more difficult, and the GPUs are a bit bulky and harder to install. But it's not too bad. But if you're going for like a more stuff in your computer, it's gotten more difficult lately. Like the hardest build I did recently, you were on call with me when I was doing that build, wasn't I? It took me hours.
Yep, I remember that.
The last computer I assembled was the hardest one ever. It was really irritating. Yeah. But it worked.
There's a problem for February mouse or something. Maybe we'll do a stream anniversary subathon with the goal of getting an upgraded computer. How about that? We'll do that. And what should we marathon for Het Slap February? Oh God, 24 hours of Atome.
Sorry, what? Hets what?
February. So February on the streams is Het Slap February. So we're playing Het Slap.
Okay.
Heterosexual slap, like romance.
No, I get it. Yeah, okay.
Between men and women. Okay. I got my current MOBO CPU and cooler pre-mounted, shipped with a hole cut in the motherboard box with the cooler just poking out. That sounds kind of nice, actually. Between what and who? I guess we'll just have to come find out. I have a perfect Atome I've never read and know nothing about to suggest. Feel free to suggest things. The only thing is that a lot of Atome publishers require no streaming or have a really limited streaming permission on it because the publishers are really strict about that. So. Yeah, and some don't even tell you. Yeah. Busta Fellows? Oh, God. Well, we aren't going to do Busta Fellows anyway. All right. Well, you're top. We know that. Well, chat. It's time. It's the time of the stream where I ask, can we Steam it?
Yes, we ham.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Man, you were my joke. I wasn't gonna take top. I was just gonna tell you that you're bottom. All right, Crazy Machines 3 is the latest, greatest, most amazing, and craziest part of the series. It fascinates once more with the physics-based puzzles. Build your own crazy machines and share your awesomeness across the world thanks to the Steam Workshop.
And on the power bottom, we have Void Crawler, a horror game set in a dystopian future where you pilot a vehicle nicknamed the Mole into a mysterious void deep within the earth to collect an extremely valuable material for a company dedicated to solving the world's energy crisis.
I have no idea. Can we see some screen caps? Like, Top has a lot of reviews.
That's a lot of reviews. It looks a bit... Whoa, it's a boat? This looks kind of cool.
This looks like Little Big Planet to me for some reason.
This looks kind of neat. It's not even Headslot February. I can't believe this is on stream early. Okay, all right. And then on the bottom, we have this sort of... I think Top looks pretty nifty, actually.
Bottom looks interesting to me too, but doesn't have that many reviews. It came out in 2024. Yeah. This might be like a sleeper thing, and it has like a higher rate. I still think Top.
I also think Top. Yay! Good mouse.
Oh, bottom's pretty high though.
Wow. Morning, Joe. I hope Joe recovered from the KCD2 streams. Have you?
The what? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, really. I think some people were kind of freaked out a little bit, like just how not difficult that was for me. I've already lost my schedule though, unfortunately. Planet Explorers. Planet Explorers is an open world sandbox adventure RPG game set on a distant planet. The game uses a new OpenCL calculated voxel system to allow players to change the terrain in any way, create new objects such as weapons, vehicles, objects, and do it anywhere. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I was going to say this is the publisher for the My Time At games, and I'm Drino says it's the tech demo for them. I've played Top. It's so bad. Uh-oh.
It's free though.
It is free.
Was it always free?
I don't know. It's early access versus 101 cats hidden in Antalya. Join this adventure and discover the hiding places of 101 kittens in the handcrafted Antalya landscape, and lots of achievements. The cat games usually do pretty well.
It's only $1. I think bottom.
Yes, I think. There we go. Top is bad. Okay.
Patrician 3, Rise of the Hans? What do we think? Hannes? Become a fellow of the famous medieval Hans Trading Association in the 13th century. Manage the politics, prestige, and economic success in your city and the known parts of Europe. Okay. Looks like a much older game than it is.
KCD2 slop. 2010. Wow. Roman Triumph Survival City Builder. What do you mean? At the farthest reaches of the empire, a new Roman city is born. Manage and grow your city, please the gods, and survive against barbarians and mythological threats to achieve Roman triumph. Hansa?
Spanish slot. It's a Spanish-like. Okay. Oh, it's got some comments to it.
Early access from September of this year, actually.
674 reviews, Roman Triumph. I think... it's a sequel up top. It's a 3. I think bottom. What do you think? Oh wait, it's $5 a top. I don't know
either. It does look decent for EA.
Top came out in 2002, but Steam release. Oh, what's bottom? Steam release was 2010. Okay, that's why.
That's why it looks so old. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Esports Life Tycoon. Manage your own esports squad, expand your gaming house, and defeat legendary teams to become the best in the world.
Why does she look like that? Sneh.
Snebel.
Sneh. German game? Is it?
Snowbell's Rain.
Heroes of Valor. This is war, soldier. Pick a class, gear up, and hit the front line. Whether you're storming beaches, piloting fighters, or holding the line with your squad, your orders are clear. Fight hard, fight smart, and never back down. Enlist now. Become a hero of valor today.
Wow.
Yeah. Wars change. Yeah. You can have a nice Waffles Wizapon type mustache in this one, so that's good.
That's true.
Or a horse head.
I have a Waffles Wizapon mustache right now.
Really?
I also have a beard to go with it, so but yeah,
oh, okay.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
We see the header of bottom. Yeah. It's from this year.
I think top. For no reason at all, I just think top. I'm just flipping a coin here. If you think bottom, let's go bottom.
I have no strong feelings either way, so we can go top. All right, well.
I've never been more wrong.
Whoa.
I've never been more wrong. Whoa.
August game
yeah,
on the
indeed.
top here.
Scandalous Secrets, Candice DeBibis. The beautiful, multi-talented Candice DeBibi returns for the sequel to her minor hit Candice DeBibi's incredibly trick lifestyle with another magical action RPG that also makes you have so many plosives when you say the fucking name of the game. Okay. Oh.
This is an August game if I've ever seen one. Yeah. Oh yeah. Big time, baby. Look at that.
It's gross.
Yeah, it is gross. Versus Broken World, an exciting and post-apocalyptic low-poly game where players have to survive in a world overrun by zombies and chaos. Build and strengthen your shelters, fight various threats, and explore a dangerous world full of secrets and dangers. You didn't know about this game? Famed game. It has 24 reviews. A dangerous world full of dangers is pretty good, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
I say top.
I also say top. Yep. I pulled up the debut game of the Top Games series and got the review. Beguiling gay outsider arc. Stunning art. Stunning and hysterical soundtrack. The Pink Flamingos of gaming. Essential. See August game.
What are the Pink Flamingos?
Pink Flamingos is a classic movie. That's like kind of like a shock value queer iconic movie that has the drag queen Divine in it.
Okay. When did it come out?
In like the late 70s, early 80s, I think.
Okay. Up top we have Q2. The sequel to the physics-based puzzle game Q Remaster, titled Q2 Humanity, introduces characters or humans that now appear in the game. These humans can jump, bounce, throw things, and sometimes even exhibit special abilities. Q2 can be played solo or with up to 4 players.
Versus Sunset Survival Station, a survival game in which we upgrade our car and fight hordes of mutants. The game contains roguelike and RPG elements, a deep leveling system for each car, a wide variety of guns, and adrenaline-pumping gameplay. The characters laugh, cry, and have feelings. Yeah, Higurashi-ass thing up top. I don't really understand what's going on in the top game, to be honest with you.
Yeah, these
look like screenshots of 5 different games.
Conduct electricity. I still think it's top somehow. Is this a Vampire Survivors like on the bottom?
With a car, yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's I don't know. I still say top because I feel like no one's buying top unless they really know what they're getting in for, whereas someone might get tricked into buying bottom and not like it. But yeah. I don't know. Oh, okay. Well,
90 versus 100%.
100%. Goddamn.
All right, there you go.
Okay. Archipelago with a different name.
That was nice of them to teach you how to pronounce it.
Oh, I didn't even see that on the left. I read it from the thing. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Traverse the sky in this open air platformer featuring elegant, fluid movement and swift combat. Did you ever play Owlboy?
No.
Play as a mysterious assassin-like wielder of spirit energy to strike down enemies, restore the Great Guardian statue, and return the land to the earth.
Oh, so this is from Digipen, actually. It looks cute. I like their background art a lot. Versus Broken Lens, a cozy game, self-defined, where you will discover the story of a little robot with a sight problem. Explore manifold, cute environments at your own pace and investigate to understand what happened to them. Will you be able to uncover all the secrets?
Is it a Spot the Difference game?
Looks like it. Something like that. Yeah, point and click, hidden objects. Like the art on the bottom. Something about top calls to me in a way that bottom does not. Yeah, top is also free. I really want to go top here. What do you think?
I do too, yeah.
Yeah. Well, fuck me.
Oh, okay. It was close, though. Pax Romana Romulus. Pax Romana Romulus is an RPG/adventure game that takes the mythological story of Romulus and Remus, legendary founders of Rome. Did it in a day, by the way, on a different fiction. In the meantime, let the players create their own farm and design home. I remember being taught about that myth in school, but I don't remember anything apart from the name of Romulus and Remus. Fuck.
It's RPG Maker. It is RPG Maker. RPG Maker Slop versus Little Lives, a fun casual life sim game. Balance your time between your career, education, and relationships as you explore an exciting town filled with possibility. This is Sim Slop.
Okay, so both of these are porn games without the porn. All right. I'm sorry.
I think I would go bottom here.
Fuck it, let's go bottom then.
Okay. The question marks in chat.
Behold, my field of question marks. Look how they grow. Thank you. Thank you. Very have Unformed is one of the most Souls-like Metroidvania 2D horizontal RPG. Sorry, is one of the most Souls-like? Okay. Players will explore the Eastern Dark World, seeking the astonishing truth behind the mysterious events. Okay. Doesn't look too bad. Like,
one of the pass away. What? Versus Nexus 5X. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate, express. I hate this. All of the depth, diplomacy, conflict, and conquest of a turn-based 4. If it's a 4X game, why would you put 5X's in it? Are you stupid? But play it in fast-paced 60-minute competitive sessions. Play solo or multiplayer for 2 to 8 players.
Okay, you know what? I want to play this. That sounds like fun. If that's good, I would love it. Holy shit! I want to play bottom. What the fuck? Wish list me now. I'm actually going to Nexus 5X. Where is it?
Well, you can't look at what it's rated.
I'm not going. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go here, and I'm looking away, and I'm just okay. I close my right eye and add to wish list. Oh shit! Okay, Nexus 5X is. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't see it. I didn't see anything. For no reason at all, I think bottom.
Okay.
What was it? I didn't see. Was it bottom?
UV Neko Wiki. Oh, it was bottom. All right.
Okay.
Let's continue.
I really didn't see it. I swear to God. All right. Soulcaster. Escape an ancient temple by utilizing its arcane artifacts in an intriguing 2D puzzle platformer.
Okay.
Platformer.
Puzzle platformer. Versus Cold VR. Time is your greatest weapon. Move to slow it down, stop, and risk everything.
So it's the opposite of super hot?
I guess so. Sub-Zero edition, even.
I don't know.
I also don't know.
The entire install base of VR has played bottom, so they might have liked it.
I think we can go top. Top is just a student game. People probably aren't.
It's free. It has Homestuck vibes. I think top, yeah.
It has Homestuck vibes.
Yeah. All
right. We got 7. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Wow. Way better than today's average.
Yeah, a lot better. Probably better than I would have done on my own, too. Well, everybody wanted Q2 Humanity. I've been getting like 5s on SteamRe. I haven't been doing so hot.
It's just because like having someone else here like slows your decision process down a little bit. That's it. That's the only reason.
It could be, yeah. It also means I listen less to chat.
Ooh.
Whoa. All right.
Bold.
AI at the grocery store. Yeah, at the grocery store. Average correct is 71%. Tomorrow's SteamRe is still not available. It might be over. That would be really sad if SteamRe is over. I really like doing SteamRe. AI Lunacy.
They ran out of games.
Yeah, they did all of the games that ever were invented, and there's no more. All right. We've got the vegetable aisle. Left is AI. Because of the writing, do you think?
Just everything's stacked too nicely. Okay.
Oh, we're on Nano
thank
Banana
God.
now. We're on Nano Banana again. That is the better model. So we gotta be careful. All right, we've got. look at the Pringles. Look at this.
Is this how neat like grocery stores are in other parts of the world? This is wow.
Not where
Holy
I'm
shit.
from. Let's see.
All day snacking.
All day snacking.
The writing seems kind of fucked up on these ones too.
I think that's just because some of the bags are turnaround though.
I think left is AI.
Let's look at it one more time. This has horror game vibes. There's something about the symmetry of it. Oh, that's worrying. Yep. It can make legible brands now. Yep, it is making legible brands. These ones look inconsistent to me though. Although the laser, you're right that it's too neat, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that both have two separate sections for the same chips is crazy. Yeah, they didn't even define the brands in here. It just did that. All right. Now we've got humans in them.
What are they selling? What's in the bag?
Those look like mushrooms to me. Those look like dried mushrooms.
Okay.
Left has AI shine. The lighting is a bit strange. Close up on the writing. That's not Japanese, that's scribbles. I was wondering because this looks like some of these look like but I don't recognize them. Oh, this has to be real, right? Every single Japanese grocery store I've ever been in looks like this. That's Chinese?
I actually have no idea. Like, just based off of the lighting, like, I agree with chat. Left has, like, the fake lighting thing.
Yeah, it's left.
Okay, all right. There we go. 3 left in a row, so the next one's right. What
is with these wobbly shelves?
Something in the bottom right is fucking with my eyes. Is it like a microwave that's being seen on the back shelf through the glass?
Yeah, I think so.
And it's perfectly framed underneath the counter like that. I guess someone who's taking the photograph might have done that.
The wobble looks real. The detail of there being a random phone number up here makes me think this is real as well. Does the car candy box at the bottom say woke? Woko. Womo. Right looks too perfect. Yeah, right is way too perfect. Yeah, this is way too perfect. Right? It has to be.
Also has a microwave in it.
It does also have a microwave in it. They probably said to do that in the thing.
There's also like bags on the scale already for no reason whatsoever, which would break the scale over time.
The T's look really silly, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think right is AI. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. Man, I'm bad at this. Fucking hell.
All right. Okay. These are labeled the same thing, but this has to, really? And then
have they been printed?
Left
the risotto
they're all
is
risotto.
Like perfect in each one.
They're all risotto. They're all risotto, and it says al porcini, which is a type of mushroom, but they don't. But it's driving me crazy. It's exactly the same every one of them, but there's different things in them. It says AI right there in the picture. That's true. That's true. It should be al, right? It should be al. It should be risotto al stuff, right? The two tartufos are completely different looking.
I thought there was only one kind of bread until I was 22 years old, so I'm not the one to ask about this.
Really?
Not 2 types of bread.
It's left just is AI. Yeah, it's left.
Yeah, it's just left. Yeah.
I'm just fascinated that it printed exactly the same sign, but then assigned it to like 5 different looking things. It's very odd. All right. Here we go.
That mirror in the top left looks real clear to me.
Yep.
What? Is what is that a screen? What that's not on hmm.
It would be reflecting the back corner, maybe?
Yeah, maybe we can't see the back corner. Maybe it's fine.
Yeah.
That looks very it looks very odd to me.
Coca-Cola.
So the cables coming down from the ceiling.
This looks real to me because of all of the little details. Can we see the Coca-Cola logo? It looks completely real to me. So this little sign over here, which AI would have no reason to put in. Yeah, I think it's free left. Yeah. There's a certain symmetrical nature to the
Yeah, it does like doing symmetry in these if this is AI, isn't it? I think it probably is. What about the guy's mask on the left looks weird. Looks like somebody's hanging down his face.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
A couple of people's
think
masks look really weird.
I think left, but it could be right. I'm not sure. I'm not
left, yeah.
Okay. All right. What's going on with that mirror, man?
I don't know. The sliding doors on left are too clean for the rest of the store. Oh yeah, that's true. It is a bit extra clean, isn't it? Okay. All right. It's just from, again, we have these perfect symmetrical lines, right? Like it's gotta be this one. Green leaf softly.
Do you want to test it? You just want to go right? You just want yellow?
Look at the 20 pounds of potatoes here. Yeah,
I kind of coming out of the bag, even though it's not even open.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, the bag just stops. Nano Banana has no idea how to handle this topic and makes the same image over and over. Yeah, it does kind of feel that way, doesn't it? All right, we've got spinach.
I love spinach.
I'm not a huge fan of spinach, but I can get down with it once in a while. Yeah.
What's going on with the basket? Kind of just...
It's just sort of basket error. Basket error.
Yeah.
It's around the... Well, I guess the celery is already in the basket.
Is it? Yeah,
like the basket continues. Basket. Yeah, it's a really big basket.
Okay, that's a big thing of celery there. All right.
It is a lot of celery.
What do you think about the prices zooming in? Are they consistent? Do they look okay?
Yeah, 199, 149, 199, 170. This 99 cents. Let's look at the first one again. This is doing the weird focus thing the AI does sometimes. What's going on behind her back? This lady?
I don't know. I hate to be critical to people just in case they end up being real. She just looks weird to me. Like on the right, I couldn't tell you why. There's just something about her that looks odd. But then if it turns out to be real, then I just insulted some person. Sorry, just. But you are right. The left looks like more of the AI focus that you get. Yeah. And again, we have the same kind of angle that they've done so far with the shelf, right? Like it's this perspective where it's just in a slant line.
Yeah. She does look like a bit like she was photoshopped on the right, yeah. But I would expect, I guess Nano Banana is better at this, but I would expect her hair to be less detailed. This asparagus is completely fucked up. I don't know, chat is saying left, but right has a bunch of weirdness in it. Why is left still examining it when she's already taking it down? I don't know.
Maybe it's a pose photograph, right? Like,
yeah, I don't know. What gets me on right is the ties are nonsense. Yeah, the ties on the lettuce down here make no sense. I think it's right. I don't agree with chat. I think it's right, actually.
Why would anyone take either of these photographs? So they have to be posed. Yeah. I don't know. Again, it's because of the person. I feel rude, but I think it's right too.
Nope.
No, chat was right. Damn. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. All right.
Do you just put loose stuff in the cart like that?
I wouldn't. What are they're sort of piled up on each other.
Yeah, those look like toys.
Yeah.
It's because there's toys in the background that my brain is saying that.
Wines. Okay. The classic wines for $3.98 for a
Gallo wines. Yeah, don't usually see it said like that.
Play balls. Play balls. I don't know, man. This is just like a Home Depot or something. Like there's Sam's Club or something. This looks normal to me.
But it has the same kind of two things on either side, kind of sweeping into the horizon at the distance that all the other ones have had so far.
The warning sign is clipping.
The writing on left is fucked up, man.
The warning sign has like a chunk taken out of it, and stop is also upside down. Stop is upside down. It's Costco or looks like it. Yeah, it looks like a Sam's Club or a Costco.
Price leader.
I feel like this is too perfect. People are standing past the warning sign on left. Yeah, but that might just mean that you're not supposed to go in here.
Maybe they just closed it.
What does the sign say? About 23. This place is very strange. This is a very strange place.
What does it say at the top? Nuts and what snacks?
Something snacks. Every aisle has a cashier on right. I've never seen that. That's true. Normally that will
Costco's sometimes like that. Costco has a lot of them open.
It's employee owned, but you're not allowed to criticize it. I'm allowed to criticize anything I want.
Thank you for shopping at Vane Co Foods, an employee owned company. You're right that the wines and play balls that's crazy. No one says that.
Yeah, Winco. Right does look like all the other AI stuff though. I think it's right, but left looks like a nightmare to be inside. What does it say on the blue bag in front of thank you? Here? I don't know. Why would it put a sign upside down?
Maybe it broke and fell.
No, why would the AI put a sign upside down though?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I do think left is real, but it's a strange purgatory sort of place inside next to the vegetables.
Oh, that's a next level thing to think about, actually. Like a mistake that the AI wouldn't make.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
An imperfection.
Heavenly something.
I gotta say, if left is AI, like that detail, that the warning, that looks so good. Like,
yeah, I think right has to be AI here.
Oh, I think it's right just because of the perspective. Left has some errors in it that I don't think AI would make. Okay, good. Holy shit, man.
This is in the United States.
Wines?
Winco Foods. Oh, it's kind of a stressful one. All right, this will be halfway done. All right, fresh fruit, established 1940, daily. Okay.
That all looks a little too perfect to me on outside.
Recognizable fruits. Versus this.
The floating bananas.
The floating bananas?
Hanging by a string to lure you in. Oh, they are. They're hooked. They're hooked on. What are they hooked on? Nothing?
I don't
know. Ooh.
Oh, there's like a very visible, barely visible chain here.
What the fuck?
The floating bananas. They're crazy. Okay, so this has limes, onions, oranges, apples, peaches, all the different kinds of grapes together. Dragon fruit.
The fruit in both of these images looks so good.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm getting into fruit now. Wasn't into that yet.
I think the organization of the fruit here is bizarre, and it's look at these lights. The distribution of these lights is weird. I think this is AI. The upside down box on right makes me think it's real. Yep, that's a good point. Yep. I think left.
I agree with you. Left. Or I don't contest.
Is the page in the window just floating? It's probably allegedly stuck on the glass on the back, but you know. Oh god.
Doesn't look like there is glass. All right. Based off
gotta
what
be
we've seen so
left,
far,
right?
before we even look, it's left. Yeah, it's left. But everything's too organized and too in parallel. The floor is so clean. Oh, the reflection of the light on the floor is wrong. There's a horizontal light in the reflection that isn't up above it. Is there not?
Yeah.
Where, or is it at the end of the hallway? I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it's above you. I don't know. Fucking left. Yeah. Yeah.
If you look at even just the way that the bags are distributed in this one, it just looks more real. All right, we've got 2 delis. Here's one deli.
Delis.
You hate delis?
I hate delis. It's just I don't want to interact with someone I buy my deli meats. It's annoying. Why is there fruit at the deli? Other side of the deli, maybe? Maybe we're not quite into the deli yet?
We're not quite into the deli. Here is to weigh the fruit. That's detail I don't know if
quite high up for...
It is quite high up, yeah. One of those banana keeps boxes is upside down. No way, it's AI. Oh yeah, that's true, it is. Versus peaches? Fresh peaches?
Why are the peaches like different prices in the same thing on the left there? Yeah, it's right's AI.
Peaches versus fresh peaches. In the same container. All right. Onion, sweet potato. I recognize these logos in the back, but that doesn't mean anything, as we saw. Potatoes on the bottom. This all looks real to me. I'm going to be concerned if this is AI, so let's look over here. Okay. This has organic red onions in front of potatoes and organic red onions between red onions and yellow onions.
Yep.
And 2 layers of sweet potatoes. I think this is a giant eagle ass layout. That's right, you live here too. I forgot. All right. Is this the same image as before?
Yeah, we saw it before. Yeah, is this a fake Oh, it's the same thing. It's right. Yeah.
It's the same
what
thing.
What the fuck?
Yeah. The one we just did, yeah. All right. This is a giant eagle ass layout. This looks like it could be the giant eagle in like the north side. It might very well be.
What the fuck are with the bucket lights?
Bucket light is amazing.
Only one of them has a handle.
I love bucket light so much. Do you on the left is schmoove it? Yeah, look at him go. Bucket lights hanging off these rafters with exposed brick goes crazy. The handle folds up. Okay.
I want to shop at this store.
With the buckets?
Is that lady weird on the right? Far right there? Is she like double exposed?
Yeah.
Oh, there's someone standing directly behind her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what it is. All right.
And then here we have
Ooh.
$37 for a pineapple? What? The writing on the bucket light mounts goes nowhere.
Also bucket light, but just one of them. The rest of them are different.
A single bucket light, yeah. A single
bucket light. Yeah, I think right is AI, based off of the left image.
They're selling meat juices? Or maybe just juices.
Wait, would there be those things on the floor? They're like, I don't know.
Oh,
the green things. What are those?
Just random, just pieces that fell off the pineapples.
Yeah. Is there any part of the world where pineapples would be that expensive?
I don't know. These pumpkins look crazy though.
Yeah, they do. They look like they've like deformed each other when they were set, instead of it just being
zoom in on the chalk sign. Yeah.
They came like that when they grew.
I have no idea what any of this says. Naranja, maybe?
Someone in chat says they don't like the roof.
This is correct Spanish. Well, the roof on the left doesn't look any better, I'll tell you that much. It's all Spanish. I don't know if it being correct means anything. Nothing here is labeled with any prices. The buckets are really weird. Boulder says the writing on the bucket goes nowhere. I don't even know what writing he means. The distinct white wiring that goes nowhere is so sus. That's true. These only wire to each other. That's where I think this is AI. Wiring? Oh, not writing. Oh, my bad. Look at the floor tiles under that right lady. Oh.
That could just be the compression of the picture. No, it gets worse a little sooner than that. Maybe you're right. I don't like either of these images.
I don't like
either. All right, let's go left. Either. Consensus seems to be left. Yeah. It is left. Damn.
All right. We've got the bakery, oven fresh, with 5,000 onions.
This one. Is this one? I've never seen a pile of onions this big in my life. And it's like, no, we need even more.
So many onions. Also the bread that's piled up, falling out of the thing. Normal amount in Poland.
Okay, it's a bread basket.
Okay, this has a piece of onion on the ground, which makes me think it's real. Yeah, I think this one is real. You ever seen an open arch doorway in a store? I don't know about that. I think that's yeah, I saw. All right. This is scuffed. This is so scuffed. The writing on the label with Portobello is so scuffed and inconsistent. This should be. I don't even know.
I've never seen these kind of produce stacked in this way on a shelf like this, but you know,
it's interesting. They're all recognizable produce, but and then we've got this, which is Portobello, shiitake. This is recognizable all the way back. Gold bell peppers, English cucumbers. Those aren't cucumbers, but eggplant.
Oh, the cucumbers are between them. They're between the eggplants and the thing. This is very packed.
Yeah, I think this one's real though. Is the produce in the left even refrigerated? It's just floating in the middle of the aisles. It is floating in the middle of the aisles, yeah. There's no reason for it to be set up this way, and like the back just goes into an abyss.
That's why it's so fresh.
Yeah. Straight from the abyss. I think this is.
I've never seen a setup like that left before, so I think left, but that's the only reason.
Right.
Damn.
Save orange dot sale. Apples.
There's so many fucking apples.
$1.99 a pound. I have seen a lot of apples, but that's way too many apples. No idea what that says.
Is it common to have fruit stacked all this well? Like in places I've never gone to a store and seen it like that. It's always just like a big bundle of shit.
Orange dot
it's also a lot of apples.
It is a lot of apples, yeah. These ones look stacked even neater in the bags. The branding on the big sign up here and here is consistent. R24, I don't know what that means. Royal something? Royal Gala apples. I think there's so much consistent branding in this one that left has to be fake.
Save. Orange dot sale actually has an orange dot on it. Can we see any of the writing below the orange dot sale sign?
No.
February 2016?
Yeah.
Well, that's before AI, so it has to be that one, right?
I knew a girl who worked in a produce department and took Adderall at work, and her shelves looked like that. Did you know what? Fair point. Fair point. I think this is fake. I think
right is fake just to be different.
You think right is fake? What does chat think?
Just to be different. We should go with you think. Okay. I'm being contrarian for once in my life.
All right. Yeah.
See, being contrarian doesn't pay off.
For once in your life. All right. This looks so chaotic that I immediately think it's real. There's a cat in the grocery store. This is the grocery store Republicans want.
This is soulless as fuck.
How much does the cat weigh? It doesn't say, sadly.
Right has the perspective we've been seeing over and over and over again today when it comes to the AI.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I think Right is AI. That's the only reason.
That's Poland in 1989. Completely fair. Right has Children of Men lighting. True. Right is a cashier who's checking out from her fruit fort. Yeah, she sure is. But this could be so just to defend it, even though I think this is fake, this could be a farmer's market where she's I've been to a place where they would be selling from the fruit fort. Like when I go to the peach festival, they sell from big piles of fruit.
This is meant to be a farmer's market for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But I think this is fake. What's up with the baskets of clothes? I got no idea, man. What are those things? Order passes? Leaks? Those don't look like leaks to me. I use leaks a lot. Why are they tied? I've never seen leeks be tied.
New details have hit the consideration.
Sugarcane or banana leaves? Could be. Yeah.
Why is the cat being weighed?
Yeah. It's just chilling.
Okay.
Still right for sure? All right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. One more. Oh, God. This is the hard mode. Look at this. We've got the provisioners market. Everything here costs $75. I've been in a grocery store like this. I went to a grocery store like this in Ottawa, and it was so fucking expensive. Oh, shit. Okay. I went right to be fake because the amount of open space annoys me. I mean, the amount of open space is nonsensical. We also have the perfectly stacked stuff again. Although in this one, you can see that it's inside things that keep it perfectly stacked.
This looks like an airport.
This does look like an airport. It is a nightmare realm.
What does the sign say at the top?
Fruits and vegetables, presumably. It's spelled different. These are two different languages. You see the sign at the top? This one?
I think left's AI.
Yeah.
No. I think left's AI. I can't believe I'm saying that.
Look at the way that these are stacked here. This is so unrealistic to me. Like all of this being completely stacked this way. I think that left is fake here. Yeah, from largest to smallest. I can't afford to shop at left, so I choose to believe it's fake. Live your truth. Live your truth.
I hope I'm
perfectly centered pineapple, yeah. One pineapple in the center.
In a box.
In a box. Yeah. I think this is
pineapple
fake.
Box. I wonder what it did.
I don't want giant empty space store to be real. Yeah. There's too many people in the aisles looking at the products.
I love having a lot of space. I'm like Jennifer.
There's two people stocking. They're not looking at the products. There are two employees stocking the two sides of the aisles, and I think any grocery store would be too cheap to hire anyone to do that. So I'm voting this is AI based on that alone.
That's why I think it's AI is because of the people. Like you made some good points about like the placement of the stuff. Oh, we're right. Okay, good. I have my eyes closed. All right.
Okay. Why do you have your eyes closed?
I had my hands over. I was scratching my forehead.
All right, 95% accurate. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Where was right from? Oh God, I don't know. I don't know how to go back on these ones.
Gotta go back.
I can't go back. 19 out of 20. So close to perfect. So close to perfect, but not perfect. Not perfect. Yeah, I
so
love
far,
that vintage.
The Thanksgiving one has been the hardest.
The Thanksgiving one was so hard. Oh my God, that was impossible. All right. I guess it's time to do the thing.
It's time.
It's time. So, chat, I think from my understanding, there is a pretty good chance that we're going to get almost to the end of the main story in 428 today, and then we're going to go on next week to do side stories and stuff. Thanks for the stream. Bye, Caps. Thanks for dropping by.
See you later, Caps.
It's time to do the thing. No, not the music. Ah, sorry. Sorry.
Bum, 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 bum,
All right. Volume is loud. What the? Okay, whatever. I'm over it.
God, why is your volume so loud?
Isn't there something more interesting to read in the future? What do you mean?
What? Shibuya Scramble's been good.
What do you mean?
I've enjoyed it at least. Oh, I guess I should launch the game, huh? Okay.
Still just as loud? I literally dropped it. It actually cannot still be just as loud. That is actually impossible.
What is this game? Angeline Era that's on my recommended list. Every level is hidden in plain sight in this non-linear 3D action adventure game. Travel a vast country's unmarked overworld in search of the next challenging fight. This looks interesting. Okay, anyway, let me get...
There you go, chat. Now you have it the way you want it.
Baking pancakes, making pancakes. Put some bacon in, I'll put it in a pancake.
No difference.
Pancakes, that's what it's gonna be. Bacon pancakes.
No, it wasn't fucking doubled. Jesus Christ.
I'm the one who doubles audio, not mouse.
It's happened like twice. I'm gonna stop streaming forever. I swear to God. We're gonna finish this, and I'm just gonna be done.
Yeah, I feel like that a couple times a year. That's why I just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's totally... Oh, I could do that. I could do that. I could do that, couldn't I?
Okay, we're on Keep Out on Jack Stanley. We're on End of Maria. We have Asawa's ended. And Minorikawa's ended. Wait, we're done? We have nothing else to do? Do we have to do a jump or something? Or
I think we have to do a jump, yeah. Thank you, Dawn to the Dons, for subbing with bacon
Jack
pancakes.
Stanley, I think, right? Or jump to Teteno.
You gotta jump to someone.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
What is the story even about? Do you think that there is like a message here or any theming or anything like that, or is it just like a fun twisty story? Because I was thinking about earlier, I was eating, and the only I could think of that repeats is the idea of like people close to you keeping secrets or not who you think they are. That seems to be like in every single path, like with Achi's dad and the history they went through, Kano with Teteno, Maria with the twin sisters and also their father, Sawa with his family. Minorikawa was probably discovering more about his mentor. Like, is there anything more deeper in the story, do you think, or is it just like a fun scrambled story?
To me, if they're attempting anything deeper, it doesn't land. So they might be trying to make a bigger point, but I'm not getting anything out of it.
Okay.
It's Japanese 24. What's the message of 24? Yeah, I don't know. It's you know, like, I feel like, so my opinion of the characters in this thing is that, you know, most of them have just kind of one thing going on. A couple of them are a little bit more complex, but when they try to be more complex, it kind of collapses. Like, Achi doesn't really work. It's just like it's not like a character driven story to me, and it's not telling some kind of deeper story. This is more of like a structural story to me. Like the structure is impressive. Like, if anything, maybe the structure of like how all of these people's lives intersect and affect each other is maybe the bigger point. But like, this doesn't have any kind of like serious emotional core for me or anything, so I can't really connect to it. You know what I mean?
Don stole my joke. I was waiting to say it when there was a lull. Yeah, the message of 24 is torture works.
How could you, Don?
Fuck.
How could you?
God damn it. I think sometimes the story is just a fun thrill. Yeah, I agree, Balder. Yeah. So this is like Silent Hill 2. Okay. All
right, chat. I'm going to turn the sound back on. but you have to be good.
It's loud. It's loud. No. How could you
Don't
do
do
this?
it too loud. Oh, okay. The reason that I'm getting annoyed is that I was told everything was too quiet for a while, and now, even though all of my settings are exactly the same, all of a sudden it's too loud. That's why I'm getting annoyed.
I get so annoyed when there's a Crackle-y event.
I can tell, yeah. I can tell.
Yeah, it's not chat's fault, but I just get so mad. I don't know what it is about it. Just everyone just suddenly filling up with crackly. It's good that it's saying because I might miss it, but fuck, it makes me so mad.
Yeah, I also get really mad about the audio thing. You know what's crazy? Somebody showed me. This is insane. Somebody showed me a clip. I think August showed me a clip of NL's stream where he had an audio crackle and people just didn't say anything and they let him live his life for like 25 straight minutes. Like nobody said anything.
Are they that scared of NL? Holy shit. NL does slam back in his chat more than any other streamer I've
Maybe
ever
we
seen.
should just ignore the audio posters. I think what I might do is just not acknowledge it verbally, and then just change it till I've changed it enough to care about it, and then people can either deal with it or leave. I think that might be the best choice for me. That's because they know NL doesn't react at all to audio problems. Yeah, I think that I've taught people the wrong lesson, so I think that I will start ignoring audio problems.
No, but it's good to know about the audio problems. I want to know about the crackly. It's just irritating. That's all.
Well, you can handle it however you want. I'm just saying what I'm gonna do, which is ignore everybody.
Okay. All right. You live your life. Okay. All right. Sorry.
Yeah. The audio levels in this game are very inconsistent. It happened yesterday too, where OBS was displaying Kingdom Hearts hitting the exact same levels, but everybody was like, "Oh, it's so loud." I don't know why that's happening. It's annoying. I'm ending a type of guy that complains about perfect audio to make it worse. Have you considered you should change your stream volume to match my personal computer's level? Yeah, that's fair enough. I genuinely think Windows changes volume without any actual cause. That could be true, but then why OBS look same? You know? Like, I don't know. Whatever.
True. Why OBS looks same.
It can be about different pitches being harsher at the same volume. That doesn't explain streaming Kingdom Hearts twice at the exact same audio levels with the exact same noises in songs and music, and people complaining about one and not the other. Maybe it's the same people watching on their phones one day and their computers the next day. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway.
I think that Kingdom Hearts is always too loud.
Yeah, we should turn down Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Nothing could possibly extreme streaming Kingdom Hearts twice. That's true. I can't believe we got another game. Oh, I was going to ask you, Joe.
Me?
And now that I'm done crashing out about audio issues, do you want to come on stream for the Kingdom Hearts finale stream? Do you want to come hang out with me?
When's that?
Probably Monday, December 22nd. So if you can't, because it's Christmas.
So soon?
Yep.
December 22nd? Yeah, sure. Yeah. That should be fine.
Nice. Doing it. If you want to say no later when we're not in front of people, and then I'll say that it was my fault, we can do that too.
We're definitely going to do that, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Wow, now you've taken that out away from me, because now people are going to know. So now it's like the double pressure after the initial pressure.
Yeah,
that I can't say no in private now, so I have to come along. Okay.
Yeah, right. I really took care of that one.
Okay, yeah.
Mouse punched through a huge chunk yesterday. Yes, they were very impressed because I got through Monstro in half an hour.
If you would like to guilt me more in private in order to come on, then I will definitely be welcome to come on Monday 22nd, sure.
Okay, yeah, sure, that sounds good. Do you want me to trade and come on for a Yeek stream or something? To help?
Do you really want to be there for Yeek?
I think it would be funny, but I, you know, it's up to you.
Oh, we're definitely. Or should we announce it? We're doing OG Yeek. We're going OG.
We are doing OG Yeek, yeah. Oh, I could use my English degree on Yeek. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
We wish you a Merry Yeekmas. We wish you a Merry Yeekmas.
Yeah.
We wish you a Merry Yeekmas and a Happy New Year.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're also doing the tier list stream on Tuesday instead of Pathologic.
But doing Pathologic Wednesday. before they get
Half-Life
upset.
Wednesday,
Yeah.
and then Yeek Thursday. Although I kind of want to finish Kingdom Deliverance too. I'm actually really enjoying the game now. Sorry to say.
That's okay. Nobody's perfect.
You forgive me? You forgive me?
Nobody's perfect.
Okay. All right. Can I come on stream for Kingdom Hearts to make it up to you?
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? That would be a perfect way to make it up.
Okay. All right.
It's fine because you're gonna get to a near replicant and hate it, and then I'll get really mad about it.
Okay. I think we have to go down to Kano's line and jump from 1950
you think it's
to
Kano's?
1820 for Stanley. Yeah. I'm already there. I know it's Kano's actually.
Oh, I thought it was Achi's. My bad. Okay.
If Achi works too, I'll back out and go to Achi's.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a jump. I was mistaken. Okay, so it's Kano's and at 20 at what time?
1905.
1905. Oh right, we're already down into this. Okay, 1905 to Stanley.
Stanley, yeah.
Okay.
Or at least that is a jump that works for me.
It is a jump that works, so we might as well do it. Well, if it's Jack Stanley, I believe you're reading.
Hell yeah.
Stanley. All right, let's do it.
It's me, Jack Stanley. All right, what happened last time with Jack Stanley? He's like having a Claire Danes moment from Homeland where everything's coming together.
He got his backstory revealed, which is that he had a younger brother named Frank Stanley.
Frank Stanley.
Actually, what's the button to get the recap? What's the button to get the recap? Help! August, help! I can't tell you. August, it would be backseating. I'm requesting it. The audio thing traumatized me. Oh my god. Check behind you. Wasn't it left arrow? Left arrow doesn't work, so maybe we just can't do it here. Alright. Don't shoot. I'm sorry, Godot. I didn't mean to traumatize you.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I think I've quit Hunt Showdown again.
Have you? What are you going to do on Saturdays?
Well, the only time I play Hunt Showdown in the past 3 weeks has been on Saturday with Bill. So we did 2 sessions, and it was 2 sessions in a row, week to week, that we went up against teams where like we were counting, we were keeping accountability, everything's going on, and they're just not missing. Like no one is missing us ever. So I don't know if all the people that weren't cheating in Hunt Showdown are currently playing Arc Raiders, not shooting over there. But like it's ridiculous. What we're going up against. Like we downranked a lot, and it's getting worse rather than better. I don't know. It's weird. Not fun, but that's how online games are right now. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Still too loud. I just wanted you to kill me for that. I didn't know what the deal is compared to Kingdom Hearts because I was doing other shit yesterday instead of listening closely. You should time out like Crazy Fist or someone. Ooh.
So just to give you context, I am at negative 14 decibels on the game right now, and before it was way lower than that. So I just don't, or like it was turned up way higher than that. And I just don't know why that is, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's fine. It's just, you can take a time out. We're not timing out Crazy Fist. I like Crazy Fist.
Crazy Fist wants to be timed out.
Is it okay now? Is the sound okay now? I'm losing at the idea of a pantomime show where the audience goes behind you and the actor fucking loses it. That's just so you know that Kingdom Hearts has an open back seat policy, but if you're in the front seat, you get precedent. And I was playing and I wasn't sure where to go because it was a really confusing place in Tarzan World, and I was given the advice behind you. I lost it. Yeah.
Have you been enjoying all the backseaters of combat in Kingdom Deliverance too? That's been a real fun time. That's been such a fun time. Holy shit!
I stopped watching those streams.
All right, that's for the best.
I did come back to time them all out during the conversation the other day though.
I think I had my best clapback of all time though when I banned that chatter. Oh, that was so good. I was so proud of that bit. It was so good. When I banned the chatter because the chatter said that it was like the worst stream they've ever seen live, and then I banned them, and then someone said they meant to say because of chat, and then I said, oh well, I meant to mute instead of ban. It was such a good clapback. I've been awake for like 27 hours at that point too, and I did that clapback. I was so proud of it.
Oh, it was good for me.
I banned them though.
The person that you banned came to my stream and gifted me subs right afterward.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, poor GoPot. Yeah, I felt bad about it. It's fine. Yeah.
Hey, go
they're
pod
here. Hey, go
in
pod.
chat.
I'm sorry. I was awake for a long time and I was grumpy. Like, chat was really annoying me before that. With your armor is too loud, even though it wasn't because the armor was too loud. And just like, yeah.
Famous
this
chatter.
has to be a bit, right? Anyway, should we read?
I guess so. I mean, this is what we're
supposed to be doing. Okay, all right. Kano's plan of action for the scramble was steadily coming together. Stanley half listened as the young detective discussed the stakeout with the rest of the group. His own mind was still caught up with the question of what he himself should do. He couldn't shake the conviction that he needed to head to the lab, even assuming that Alphard really did turn up at the scramble, and assuming that he carried out another bioterror attack there. The worst that could happen would be a disaster in Shibuya. Terrible though that might be, it would be far worse to let Alphard, who was already in possession of the UA virus, destroy the world's only supply of the antiviral. If he succeeded at that scheme, his bioweapon would be unstoppable. He could hold the entire planet in the grip of fear. A terrorist arms dealer must never be allowed to obtain that kind of power. Stanley couldn't take that risk. Even if he was wrong in his suspicions, it only made sense to shore up the defense of the lab. There was only one person he could count on now, Kanan. She was on the way to the lab already. If Stanley could alert her to his conclusions, it would make it that much harder for Alphard to carry out his plan. I don't trust Kanan. If nothing else, hopefully she could buy time for Stanley to get there. Stanley approached Kano. "You need to go to the scramble without me," he said.
What?
Kano was visibly shocked.
Where's this coming from all of a sudden?
"Please, don't ask me to explain. Something else has come up, and I have to see it." Stanley hated having to do this. He wished he could explain everything. If he made any unusual moves now, though, there was a risk Alphard would pick up on it. There was no telling where the mastermind might be watching. It was better to keep his companions in the dark, just in case.
I understand.
Kano said.
Do what you have to and come back soon.
"I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more."
It's all right. I'll find a way to get by.
Oh, thumbs up! Kano gave him the thumbs up. The sight brought back some painful memories. Up until a few hours ago, Stanley had instinctively seen Kano as all too naive, and now he finally knew why. Kano was just like his younger Kano was just like his younger brother, Frank.
Is this all a dream? Yeah, we are missing the counter. So
What?
part of the sound. Oh my god, the transition. Part of the sound issues might be because I finally upgraded OBS, and when I upgraded OBS, it broke the death counter add-on that I was using for the Bing Bong. So the Bing Bong has perished. There is no more counter. I'm sorry.
See, that's why I never update OBS.
Yeah, I should have. I should have done that.
Yeah. For no reason at all, is Rodney here? They might have looked very different, but in the way they mixed up their responsibilities with their personal feelings, they were totally alike. Stanley couldn't discount that naivete. In the end, that was all a part of the human condition.
Jack, are you really okay with this?
Frank cast an anxious look at his older brother as they made their way onto the University of Chicago campus. "It's my responsibility to look after you," Stanley told him. "As long as you take your studying seriously, I'm all for it." Frank had been worrying about tuition costs as he prepared for college. After losing their parents 5 years earlier, the two had struggled to get by.
Yeah, but...
Stanley set both hands on his brother's shoulders. "Listen to me, Frank. You're my brother, and I care about you. I just want whatever you do to be something you can be proud of."
All right, Jack, I hear you, and thanks.
Oh, he's a good guy. He has a family, a brother. "Kano, promise you one thing.
What's that?"
Once this is all over, you'll go have a beer with me."
Sure, all right.
"That's a promise now, remember." Kano flashed him a grateful smile. And in that smile, Stanley again saw a little something of Frank. I think my Stanley is more and more becoming college humor Batman, but I don't know. Hurrying out of the electronics, Stanley tiled up to Tenno as he ran along. All right, that's our next jump point, I guess. Yeah. "It's Stanley."
What's going on?
"What I'm about to tell you is mere conjecture on my part, but for now, let's assume I'm mostly on the right track." He took a deep breath and steeled his nerves. "I think Alphard is heading to the lab. He's planning on hitting it to destroy the antiviral."
Are you serious?
Tenno's voice was laced with apprehension. "Yes, you need to turn back right away. I'll go to the lab with Kanan." The detective's only reply was silence. "Did you hear me, Tenno? This is an opponent who's out of your league. Turn back. I'll handle the..."
Can't do that.
Now, Tenno's tone was calm and steady.
My job is to get Maria to the lab as soon as humanly possible. Whether Alphard is coming or not doesn't change that.
"Don't be absurd. Even if you do have Kanan with you, you can't keep Maria safe and still win the fight that's coming."
I'll give my own life to protect that girl if it comes down to it.
Stanley could tell that he'd never overcome this degree of stubbornness. Fine, have it your way then, but I'm heading to the lab too. Whatever you do not let your guard down.
Understood.
Teteno would be no match for Alfred. If the terrorist spotted the detective, he'd probably kill him on the spot. Reassurance or encouragement would be meaningless. Instead, Stanley left Teteno with one final warning. Oh. Just A?
I guess just A.
If it comes down to it, just shoot him. If you hesitate for a moment, he'll have you dead.
I think Stanley needs to visit R. Bald. Nah, he can hold. He can hold.
Teteno hung up. What's R. Bald?
R. Bald is a subreddit where people go and post their hairlines to ask if it's time to shave their head to make them look better, or if they should keep their hair.
I'm a mod there. I'm kidding. Okay.
All right.
I'm a mod there.
He's a mod there.
Okay. All right. I should go there, I guess. Teteno hung up without saying anything.
Okay.
Stanley made it to. I still haven't cut my hair. Stanley made it to his car, still parked on the roadside. Jumping in, he sped off toward the laboratory. Traffic had gotten pretty congested by the time he made it out onto the main road. The chaos and panic from the area around Shibuya Station was starting to spread. His frustration steadily growing, Stanley fought his way along the congested streets. Just as his aggravation was beginning to boil over, he finally arrived at the Okoshi Pharmaceutical Laboratory. He could tell immediately that something was wrong. Whoa!
Yeah, a little bit.
A plume of smoke was rising from one of the laboratory windows. It was thick and black, clearly the result of a fire of some sort. Gun out already? Stanley hopped out of the car, drawing his gun as he approached the door. He was about to make his way inside when a scent on the air stopped him in his tracks. The smoke carried the telltale odor of explosive residue. Is this because he told him to shoot and he shoot a barrel or something? He hadn't made it on time. All his fears had come to pass. Maria, Asawa, Teteno, Kanan, they were all surely dead. Goofy, Donald, and no doubt the antiviral had all been either stolen or incinerated. In all likelihood, why did he say first let's all get off? Why did he say that? I don't understand. Why that phrase? Is he fucking crazy? In all likelihood, moreover, viral samples from the lab had been dispersed by the explosion. Stanley cursed he'd already inhaled some of the smoke. This really was the worst case scenario. They'd been utterly defeated. Stanley called up Gordon to request backup for a sweep of the laboratory. He knew that it was already too late to change anything. Even so, Stanley would go through all the motions before he admitted defeat.
Should we reenact the other clip from yesterday?
Nope. We've already done enough of that on stream today, apparently. Let's go jump to Teteno from Stanley.
Okay. Oh, we don't want to try the other endings here?
I think we want to see what it made happen.
Oh, I see.
I think Teteno's going to follow his advice, yeah.
That makes sense, yeah. What was the other clip? Don't worry about it. I've been banished from doing it.
Don't worry about it. Redacted.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, don't worry about it. Are you Teteno or do you want me to read?
You can read Teteno. Once they'd made it past Shibuya Station, the roads were relatively clear. They ought to make it to the lab in no time. That's not the other clip that I was talking about. That's the clip that Joe was talking about. Teteno's phone rang. It was Stanley. What's going on? He asked the American.
What I'm about to tell you is mere conjecture on my part, but for now, let's assume I'm mostly on the right track.
Stanley's voice was filled with tension. Teteno braced himself for bad news.
I think Alfred is heading to the lab. He's planning on hitting it to destroy the antiviral. I think Alfred's in the back seat, but okay.
Are you serious? It was even worse than he had feared.
It's you that's reading, not me.
It is, yeah. Alfred heading to the lab?
Yes, you need to turn back right away. I'll go to the lab with Kanan. Is something wrong?
Kanan asked, peering at him from the back seat. He couldn't hide the fact that he was trembling. She seemed perfectly calm, unfazed by the possibility of further complications. Perhaps she had already anticipated something like this happening.
Did you hear me, Teteno?
Stanley said.
This is an opponent who's out of your league. Turn back. I'll handle the...
I can't do that, Teteno replied, managing to regain his composure. My job is to get Maria to the lab as soon as humanly possible. Whether Alphard is coming or not doesn't change that.
Don't be absurd. Even if you do have Keenan with you, you can't keep Maria safe and still win the fight that's coming.
Maybe Stanley was right. Almost certainly he was. But Teteno couldn't put Maria's life in danger by turning back in order to save his own. Kanan! Teteno glanced at the young woman in the back seat.
Yes?
If Alphard shows up, don't worry about protecting me. Just keep Maria safe.
You got it.
That was all Teteno needed to hear. I'll give my own life to protect that girl if it comes down to it, he told Stanley.
Fine, have it your way then. But I'm heading to the lab too. Whatever you do, do not let your guard down.
Understood. Teteno hung up.
Wait, we didn't hear the line about... Oh. That was Stanley?
Kanan asked. She'd probably already surmised the situation. Even so, she showed no sign of concern. At last, the minivan arrived at Okoshi Pharmaceutical. Teteno pulled up at the front gate and got out of the vehicle. Off to one side of the entrance was an intercom for contacting the security room. I'm assuming you've already heard the details from the director, Teteno barked into the intercom. Open up.
We haven't heard anything from Director Osawa.
The security guard spat back.
And moreover, the laboratory is currently on lockdown. I'm sorry, but not even Director Osawa is allowed inside.
That's ridiculous. Teteno scowled at the intercom in frustration. Then a car came racing towards him along the street. The sound of screeching brakes filled the air as the vehicle skidded to a halt, and then Kenji Osawa jumped out from the driver's seat.
Maria!
Osawa rushed over to Teteno, then to Maria where she lay in the minivan. He looked carefully at his daughter's face.
Oh, thank goodness. She still hasn't gone symptomatic.
Mr. Osawa, why aren't people being allowed into the laboratory? Osawa tilted his head.
Like a dog, they're not?
Teteno explained what the guard had said.
That's ridiculous.
Osawa immediately called the security guard on the intercom. He got the same story.
You've got to be kidding me.
Osawa raged.
I'm the lab director here.
But the security guard wasn't hearing it.
Is he wearing leather pants?
Oh. Or dark denim?
Are they wet, maybe?
Maybe.
I'm sorry, sir. These orders come from Mr. Makino. No, so am I just supposed to sit out here and watch my daughter die?
Teteno racked his brain for other ideas. Maybe they'd have to climb the gate and break their way in? Then, over the intercom, they heard the sound of a phone ringing in the security room. The security guard answered it without muting the intercom speaker. His voice was faintly audible. He sounded rather deferential. Who in the world could he be talking to? Before Teteno could muse further, the gate suddenly opened. Huh? Why? Teteno and Osawa looked at one another in surprise.
I have a message for Director Osawa from Mr. Makino.
The security guard said.
From Makino?
Osawa huddled over the intercom and had a brief sotto voce exchange with the guard.
What does that mean?
In low voices.
Okay.
What was that all about? Teteno asked.
It would seem that my wife was able to pull some strings for us.
Osawa smiled uncomfortably. Teteno didn't have time to wonder what that might mean. Has that lock been opened for us as well? He asked. The smile disappeared from Osawa's face.
No, she wasn't able to do anything about the final layer of security.
I see. Well, let's regroup inside for now.
Very well.
Osawa said.
By the way, who's going to be hacking the password? I am.
Kanan replied.
Gotta be Osawa. So you're Kanan. We should get you in the laboratory then. Wait. Shouldn't Osawa know who Kanan is?
I don't know. Maybe Maria never introduced them? That is kind of weird, isn't it?
Maybe.
After checking to make sure there was nobody suspicious lurking nearby, Teteno headed into the laboratory with the others. His wife is the Shadow Board member? Oh, shit.
The 16th board member.
God damn it, I understand that joke now. It took about 20 seconds for the elevator to reach the first basement level. Yeah, okay. The biohazard storage area was evidently fairly deep underground.
Hey.
Yeah, okay. The doors opened to reveal a long, straight corridor. There was a door at the far end with a device at one side for checking IDs. I crashed out of Danganronpa 2. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go back to it.
What part? I want to know.
I got past the second trial and I just needed a break. It wasn't actually that bad. It was just that the opening to that game was so repulsive that I couldn't deal with it.
You got past Fuckboy RD though, and
I did.
Then it's What's the second? Is the second case the one with the sword?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I remember having a big fight with Chad about that. There was no fucking way. Yeah, fucking ridiculous.
You have to make it to the 5th trial. I'll see. I'm doing a tier list stream on New Year's Eve of all the games that I played this year, and I really want to get through Danganronpa 2 so I can put it in, the worst tier. But we'll see if I make it. Kanan approached the device, setting the laptop she borrowed from the security room on the floor in front of it. She affixed a scrap of paper with Kenji Asawa's password written on it to one side of the monitor. Then she connected a series of cables to both the laptop and the device. Tateno tried to contain his sense of urgency, focusing on keeping a watch over Kanan as she worked. Kanan began to slowly tap away at the keyboard. I fear for chapter 3.
Nice
I don't know about that. It is a nice laptop. Her screen displayed a series of numeric values that changed with each keystroke. She checked the changes carefully, timing the movements of her fingers according to some formula. The ID device let out a warning sound and the display lit up. Incorrect password. The input had been rejected. Was this really going to work? Tateno felt his impatience growing. Sawa's face showed a similar unease. Kanan turned to look at them.
How many failed attempts are we allowed? Two, I believe. Maybe we should have said that first.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Maybe.
After a third failed attempt, the storage area is locked down and can't be reopened without input from the full board of directors.
Kanan had already resumed typing before he finished speaking. Who's this?
I think this is probably Kanan. Yeah. There's a very slight difference in power consumption from the device when it processes the correct password compared to an incorrect one. There's a minuscule difference in the time it takes to run the process as well. If I can analyze those and compare them...
Kanan's voice trailed off. She continued working. Beep. There was another warning sound. A second failed attempt. A single bead of sweat ran down Tateno's forehead. But Kanan didn't so much as bat an eyelash. Oh my god, that's what I do? I'm so excited. Good for you!
I see.
Her face remained full of confidence.
It won't be a problem,
she assured them.
This is my first time with this type of mechanism.
Slowly, one at a time, Kanan pressed key after key while keeping her eyes fixed on the laptop screen. With each keystroke, a waveform at the top of the screen, looking almost like an echocardiogram readout, thanks, wobbled slightly.
Amen.
The laptop let out a tiny sound. A sequence of 10 characters appeared on the screen, and Kanan read them off. I got an echocardiogram on Friday, chat, in case you didn't know. Tateno jotted them down in his notebook, then stepped up to the scanner to enter the twin passwords for Asawa and Tanaka.
You still have the heart monitor?
I do not have the heart monitor. I mailed it on Friday.
That's good.
Yeah. The door opened. Kanan let out a sigh of relief. Mouse, we heard Joe's "What's your best hacker voice?" I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
Sawa gathered up Maria and headed into the storage area. Tateno felt a surge of relief as he watched the two of them go. Kanan, meanwhile, was fastidiously putting away her equipment. What do you think? Tateno asked her.
About what?
She asked, her gaze as serious as ever. About Danganronpa. About Alphard. Why hasn't he shown up? If what Stanley had said was true, Alphard ought to be coming their way. It was both strange and unsettling that they'd been able to get inside without any interference. This isn't over yet, Tateno continued. Don't let your guard down until we know Alphard has been dealt with. Do you think having a heart monitor displayed on screen next to your PNG to show your stress levels as you play would add value to the stream? No, I think it would make the audio people who are just trying to be helpful feel worse. Worse than I already made them feel. I don't want people to feel that bad. I feel bad. I got upset.
Frazzled mouse. Right.
Kanan pulled out a pistol. Damn.
You keep those two safe,
she said.
I'll go check out things out front.
Also, whenever that thing with the moth happened in Lost Records, you would have seen it just spike up to the ceiling, and that would have been really embarrassing that I got so scared of a moth. All right, anyway, she got back into the elevator and headed up. Left alone in the hallway, Teteno was enveloped by an eerie silence. He drew his gun from its holster, then went into the storage area to join Isawa and his daughter. His cane and the soles of his shoes echoed on the hard surfaces all around.
Maybe Kanan can only turn into Alphard if no one's looking.
Oh, it's like a transformation.
Anime bullshit? Yeah.
At the end of the hallway, Teteno came to another door. He took up position there, determined to guard the two individuals inside. This was the only way in. If anyone was coming, they'd have to pass through here. Putting his back to the door, he let out a sigh. A great weight of exhaustion settled over him. Too much had happened over the past few hours. He'd recalled too many painful memories that had long been buried deep within his mind, and he'd realized that his whole life was rife with things he could never undo. If you're coming, then come on. Teteno aimed his gun down the empty corridor. Right now, he just needed to protect Maria. That had become his life's sole purpose.
I just automatically read the signs behind him to see if they made sense, to see if this is AI or not.
Suddenly, the door that was in front of him was blown off of its hinges with a tremendous explosion. The shockwave traveling down the corridor struck him an instant later. Teteno had neither the time to wonder what had happened, nor any chance to avert his fate. Damn.
Wait, what? So the choice that we did with
had nothing to do with it. We also aren't getting any tips on these bad ends on how to fix them, which...
Yeah. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
I don't think we got a jump during that, did we? No, we didn't. I guess we do. We changed the choice with Stanley and hope that changes something.
I don't know.
All right, a warning for Teteno.
Try B?
Yeah.
They turn up tips for this part. Really cool voice, which didn't matter to me because I never used them. Good for you, August.
Find some way to stall until I get there. If he realizes we're onto him, you're done for.
Is this you again?
Right? I think so. Oh, now I can go all the way down.
Oh, I can't.
Okay. After I did B, I can go all the way down. You can't?
I can't. No. Oh, did I go
one more line and then C? Stanley get into his car, so packed on the roadside. Then I can go all the way down.
Oh, I can't go all the way down.
Really? I can go even so Stanley would go through all the motions for you to defeat. That's the end.
Oh, yeah,
there
we go. Yeah, it is the end.
Okay, so if we go over, it's still a bad end. All right, so that did nothing. All right, so I guess we change it to C?
Yeah, I guess so.
A warning for Teteno? Maybe we have to change something in the Achi part.
Just keep Maria safe.
Just keep Maria safe. That's your job.
Yeah.
Send me this car support on the roadside. I can go all the way down again, and then I go down to F2. Nope, it's the same. Uh-oh, Reggie. Okay, inspection maybe into Teteno's line at 1820. We also didn't do a quavering voice with Kuze. Who convinced Daisuke? We haven't done that either. Oh, maybe it's something. Oh, there's a lot of choices we didn't do.
Yeah. All right.
Oh shit.
So let's
hold on. You know, let's be a little bit more whatchamacallit about this. Let's look at Achi's line to make sure we did all of Achi's. I think we did.
All right.
So we swapped A and B for at the end of Achi's. And then a rising emotion, we didn't do that. We didn't go to B or C in rising emotions, I guess.
Okay.
Is it worth it to do these or no?
I don't know.
I don't think this is gonna make a difference to where we are right now.
Okay. Well, do we want to go through them anyway, just to see?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be the Stanley thinking of things is gonna be the one that changes it.
Okay.
Let's flip that at 1850. So who convinced Daisuke? Who do we think convinced Daisuke?
This is 1850?
1815, I think, yeah. Or 1850.
Oh, 15.
I'm not sure.
Okay,
15,
sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I think I misspoke.
If Maria didn't run... Oh, who convinced Daisuke? Okay, it's at 1810. Okay.
Yeah. Which... Oh, was it doubly wrong? I'm sorry, my bad. Which meant the reason Alfred had Daisuke carry out the kidnapping was to create an alibi to keep his story secret to carry out some other objective. Okay, so what do we want to do? Just want to go down the list and see?
Yeah, sure. We can go.
Okay. Okay. To keep his true identity secret, Alfred needed someone completely unrelated to him, a stooge like Daisuke who, even if they were arrested, wouldn't be able to lead the way back to the mastermind. Was that the thinking here? No. The fact was that as soon as Daisuke was caught, he spilled everything about the organ trafficker. That was a predictable weakness that Alfred must have anticipated, so why had Daisuke been chosen? Stanley felt like he was right back to where he'd started. If Maria had been mistaken for Hitomi in the first place, the situation wouldn't have become nearly so complicated. That was the thing that really made him wonder. Daisuke may have been an amateur, but would he really have made such a rudimentary mistake when his daughter's life was on the line? Stanley decided to take it up with the man himself. Okay, so now we're back to the beginning then.
Down.
Okay, so did that change anything? No. Okay, so do we want to flip that over to C then?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Some other objective. Whoops. Okay, to carry out some other objective. I just made the exact same mistake I just saw you make on stream. Wow. Okay. To carry out some objective, he'd set up the kidnapping, devised the ransom relay, and kept the full attention of the police on that. All the while, Alfred himself was working toward his true goal, getting Hitomi's blood, which meant that Daisuke kidnapping Maria by mistake had in fact been a misstep. That was why, in the end, Alfred had proposed trading the password for Hitomi's blood. Could that really be it? Stanley decided to take it for the man himself. Okay, so now we can go all the way down. All right, so I guess these don't matter then. All right, so we go to 1820 now. The place where Maria was held. If Maria didn't run.
He's gonna trade her for Hitomi?
Yeah. He was going to trade her for Hitomi. It certainly seemed reasonable enough. He needed to kidnap Maria in order to infect her with the virus first and foremost, and she had indeed been injected with it at 8 o'clock that morning. Next, Alfred would have carried out a hostage exchange for Hitomi in order to obtain her blood. Maria would be free to go, but infected with Ua. What purpose would that serve? It was wait, hold on. Did I miss something here? If they kidnapped the twin in order to infect them, but they wanted to kidnap Hitomi, but she was already infected, so they couldn't have infected her. So she was already vaccinated, so they couldn't have infected her. Why did they inject Maria then, when they thought Maria was Hitomi? Because it wouldn't have done anything. Am I missing something, or is that a clue?
I have no idea. It's a good question.
What purpose would that serve? It was simple enough to deduce. Once he learned that Maria had the virus, Kenji Asawa was certain to take action. He would bring her into the storage facility in order to administer the antiviral just as he'd done with Hitomi. That meant the storage facility would be opened once more. That was what Alfred was really after. A way in, so he could destroy the antiviral samples at the lab. It was the only logical conclusion. Infecting Hitomi 6 days earlier had ensured that she would be carrying the DDS in her body, but it also served as a sort of dry run for today. Okay, if it turned out that Asawa wasn't able to access the antiviral storage on his own, the entire plan would fall apart. Hitomi had been a test case in order to make sure. But they wanted Hitomi for the negotiations of the scramble were almost certainly a smokescreen. Alfred wanted to lure Stanley the others to scramble in order to clear the way for an assault on the lab in the meantime. The first order of business was to stop him from getting inside. But how? Should Stanley leave the stakeout at the scramble for Kano and the others while he headed to the lab himself? He couldn't decide that alone. He headed back into the shop with Daisuke to see where things stood with the others. Okay, so now now we can go all the way down. Okay, did that change anything? No, we're still on bad ends. Holy shit. Okay. I don't know what we're meant to be doing right now. Do you?
Nope. I got no idea.
Okay, if Maria didn't run, let's switch it to C. Are we trying to make it so Stanley gets to the lab with them, or are we trying to make it so Stanley goes to square with Kano?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I feel like if he goes to the square, he'll just get blown up too.
Yeah. He was to release her at some later time. Okay. Since he'd gone to the trouble of infecting her with the virus, it only made sense, so Stanley could only think of one reason to release an infected Maria. to turn Shibuya into ground zero for a pandemic that would sweep through all of Tokyo. A virus with a mortality rate of 1,000% would have spread throughout the region before anyone even realized it. You've heard of double-blind studies. Now get ready for double-blind stories, where not even the writer knows what the right plot is. Oh, that's most of the things we do on stream. Sorry. Oh, fucking hell. It would be impossible even to calculate the scope of such a disaster. First, it would run the circuit around the Yamanote line, and then, if any of the infected happened to head to the airports at either Haneda or Narita, the virus would spread throughout Japan and the rest of the world in a matter of hours. But that hadn't come to pass. They managed to secure Maria before she could develop symptoms and become infectious. Is that because we were better than Alfred? No, that can't be it. Alfred wasn't the sort to commit such indiscriminate acts of terror. The threat of the infection spreading, horrific as it was likely just cover to hide some other scheme. But then, what was the ultimate goal? Stanley still didn't have enough clues to go on. Stanley made his way behind the stack of cardboard boxes. He spotted something that had fallen out on the floor. Oh, this is new. It was a cell phone. Next to it was a woman's handbag. Stanley unzipped it. It held a jumble of makeup, tissues, and other personal effects, but nothing at all unusual. If he was going to find any clues here, it would probably have to be from the cell phone. He tried turning it on. There was no response. It appeared to be broken.
Let me see that.
Daisuke said from behind him.
I'll see if I can fix it.
Do you think you can? Stanley asked as he handed it over.
Sorry, I tried to read for you. I won't know until I try. But that sign out front saying I run an electronics shop isn't just for show. Have we cracked it?
I think we've cracked it. Turning his attention back to the handbag, Stanley searched it more thoroughly and found a photograph tucked inside that he'd overlooked on his first inspection. What the hell? Oh, we're gonna find out the Kanan is Feinen.
Fuck you. Isn't this the plot of Mission Impossible 2? I've never seen it, is it?
I loved that movie when I was a kid. Oh, I love that movie so much. I've watched that movie like 15 times. I love that movie when I was a kid. This probably sucks now, but yeah. Oh, it's me! He stared at the image, swallowing the lump in his throat.
Bro, fuck you. Nuh-uh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Uh-oh.
All right, so this is at 1825. Jump from... Nope, that is a jump to Achi Endo.
Oh, we just continue to Tenno now. To Tenno is different.
Oh, to Tenno is different. Okay, all right.
Oh, maybe we have to switch what Stanley said to Tenno. Yeah, whatever.
Well, let's do this. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's go. Tenno's phone rang and he picked up as he sped onward.
Were you able to break through safely?
It was the voice of... Yeah, it was the voice of Detective Kajiwara. Tenno had thought he was at the Osawa residence. A patrol car just now, that was you?
A call came from Task Force HQ saying that Kano had found Maria. I figured maybe Kano was planning to take her to Okoshi Pharmaceutical, and so I thought he'd need to make his way through one of the checkpoints here. But the fact that it was you, Detective Tenno, haha, now that was quite unexpected.
He let out a weak chuckle. Kajiwara, are you hurt?
No, don't worry about me. Just please, help Maria. I made a promise to her father that I'd save his daughter, no matter what.
Tenno could hear the energy draining from Kajiwara's voice. Understood. I'll keep that promise for you then.
Oh, shit. What's that noise? Thank you.
Car.
Is this car? Okay.
The line went dead. Is the sound okay now, chat? You can answer. I won't attack you. The song's a little bit louder, so... He'd crashed headlong through that barricade. There was no way he'd come out of that uninjured. Don't shoot. It seems fine. Okay. I'm sorry, Kajiwara, Tenno said to himself under his breath. And thank you. He bit his lip, then stepped hard on the gas again. I wonder if, What
the fuck?
Are we gonna have one on Achi now?
God, I hope not. I don't want to play as Achi again.
Yep, we have one on Achi. Do you want me to be Achi?
Wait, and Kano.
And Kano? Oh, shit.
Okay.
Do you want me to be Achi and you can be Kano?
We're almost at 2 hours. You want to take a break? We're actually above 2 hours because we have to restart the stream, right?
You're right. Yeah, let's take a break. Good, cliffhanger. Right. Break time. We'll see you in a bit, chat. I've been taking longer breaks, so it'll probably be 10 or 15 minutes because I'm gonna have to eat slowly. Time to kill the Europeans. Yeah. All right. Yeah, make a tea. All right. We'll see you soon, chat. And we're back. We're back. We're back.
It's kind of hard to hear you. Can you turn your sound up?
No. All right. Okay. I've survived. Congratulations. All right. Do we want to start with Achi or Kano? Same scene. I can play Achi if you want to be Kano.
Sure. Let's start with Achi then.
Okay. All right. You enjoy your
Alfred's composure.
Alfred's composure. I guess it's not new, but sorry. Why did he still seem so confident? Something definitely didn't feel right. Let's go B.
I think B, yeah.
Really doesn't care if he survives. Oh no. He was gonna unleash the virus, accepting that it would kill him too. Alphard met Achi's eyes, and seeing the haunted realization there, the terrorist flashed a wicked and triumphant grin.
Suzumu?
Yeah, that can be you, I guess.
Who's Suzumu again? Oh, the gang guy.
The gang leader.
Enough of the high and mighty act.
Suzumu shouted. He began to stomp toward Alphard. But he didn't reach him in time. The vials in Alphard's hand went sailing high into the air. Look out! Catch him! Catch him! Achi gestured for his comrades to fan out across the open space. The vials seemed to almost vanish against the backdrop of the evening sky. How many of them has this guy even thrown? There was no way to tell for sure. And if even one of them broke open, it would be a death sentence for Shibuya. They had to make sure they caught them all. Spinning around in the midst of the chaos, Achi saw Susumu catch one vial deftly. Many of the other gang members appeared to have done the same. There's one more, over there! A desperate shout had come from Hitomi. Oops. She'd spotted a vial sailing in a high arc, away from all the other SOS members. Damn it! Achi launched into motion, ignoring the searing pain in his leg, but the falling vial was so far away. They were done for. He was sure of it.
Stanley's gonna catch it out of nowhere.
It's Kano. It's Kano. A pair of hands shot out and safely grabbed the falling vial. It was Kano. Tension drained from Achi's body. We did it. We didn't break a single one. Damn it. Oh, that's you. Kano cursed under his breath as he stared out into the throng. Alphard had disappeared. They hadn't been able to capture him after all, which meant they'd lost their last chance to get the password for the lab. They hadn't just lost, they'd failed utterly. But we did everything we could have, right? We didn't make any wrong calls. We'll just have to leave everything to Kanan. Have to trust that she'll be able to save Maria. Achi stared up into the night sky, trying to reassure himself.
Is this the end of Achi?
Bad end. Failed capture. All right.
Okay. All right.
We're going to Kano. We're going to Kano.
Whatever.
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 We're going to Kano. This is funny as an ending to have it all tangled up like this. I kind of like it, actually. All right, so we can scroll down from Kano's line down to what a shame.
Oh, good catch. Good catch.
Yeah. Imagine how much more affected it would be if the guy just threw it against the ground. I know, right?
Does Palmer think he's like acting? Was he paid to come and do this? Is it a joke? Know. Palmer swung his right arm up high. Oh, we get to see this for a fifth time.
Yay! Run Vial's animation. Here we go. That's right.
Everyone watched in dismay as his hand shot up. The vials he'd been holding sealed up against the backdrop of the evening sky.
Look out!
Achi shouted.
Catch him! Catch him!
Gotta catch them all. The hurtling vials scattered and began to fall. It seemed impossible that Kano's team would be able to keep them all from shattering against the ground.
Oh, I wonder if Kano can run after him instead of catching the last vial.
And he lets Achi do it. Or Hitomi can actually do something for the first time ever. The SOS members fanned out, positioning themselves as best they could to intercept the falling vials. Kano likewise prepared to catch one that was heading straight toward him. As he did, he caught sight of Palmer speeding away. Kano made up his mind on the spot. There was only one right call here. He needed to make it. He had to realize he had to chase after Palmer. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, beep.
Beep, 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 beep.
Beep, 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 beep. He had to chase after Palmer. It didn't matter if he didn't grab the vial. Something about the way this was playing out made Kano sure of it. Calling upon his rugby training, he broke into a sprint. Deftly dodging through the crowd, Kano kept Palmer in sight. He would catch him. One or another, he was going to bring this bastard down. Steadily, he gained on his quarry, and then he tackled him, once again calling on his rugby training. At last, he drew within striking range and immediately dived into an expert tackle. He caught Palmer around the waist. Their bodies collided with violent force. Oof! Oof! Palmer went down flailing and hit the pavement hard. Even then, he tried to resist, but Kano straddled him and held him down. Tell me the password, Kano snarled. The kidnapper sneered triumphantly. Oh, this is sexual. I mean, yeah, okay. Do you want me to say it, or you?
You can. You're enjoying your voice somewhere.
You made the wrong choice. Wrong choice? The UA is out now. Now nobody can be saved. You've just killed everyone in the city. No, Kano shot back. Nobody's going to die. And what makes you so sure of that? The way you fled the scene just now, if the virus had really been in those vials, you could never have hoped to escape infection. Running off on foot would be pointless. Palmer said nothing, which means there was no virus in those vials. They were just a decoy in order to buy you time to escape. Now Palmer gritted his teeth and glared up at Kano. Look on his face confirmed the detective's hunch. But more importantly, it was your eyes. You didn't have the eyes of a man who was putting his life on the line. My eyes? Who do you think you are? Sherlock Holmes? I know full well the look in a man's eyes when he's willing to die. Dictum number fucking 67. In the back of his mind, Kano replayed the moment when Tateno doused in gasoline. Had marched into that financial office to talk down a would-be arsonist. Now then, the password. Give it to me, now! Kano tightened his grip on Palmer's collar, but the man just gazed back at him with an icy glare. Let me have Hitomi Asawa's blood. That was our original deal. Kano wasn't surprised. He'd known it wouldn't be easy to get him to talk. Maybe it really would be impossible to strike a deal without Kanan, but if getting her on the phone wasn't an option, Kano had to figure out something else. Sweat beading on his brow as he cast about for ideas. Then he happened to catch sight of a car that had been overturned by an accident nearby. What?
Hajiwara?
Yeah. Gasoline had spilled from the vehicle, creating a broad, dark puddle on the pavement. Is he going to douse both of them in fucking gasoline?
Oh my
God. Kano took out
god.
his handcuffs and cuffed Palmer's arm to his own. Come with me. Jerking his captive back to his feet, Kano led him over to the car.
You really did learn something working with an American.
Do you have any idea how difficult it would be to drag someone via handcuff? Then, without hesitation, he sat down in the pool of gasoline. Yanking on the handcuffs, he pulled Palmer down beside him. Kano pulled the lighter from his pocket. Palmer snorted. And just what's this supposed to be, Tell me the password. Or else what? You'll light the gas? You'll be burned to a crisp yourself. Yeah, probably. Kano heard the casual desperation in his own voice. What the hell are you thinking? The smile vanished from Palmer's face. Kano scowled down at him. I just want to know the password. I'm getting revenge for my partner. Even if I die, my friends will avenge me.
Should we just go top to bottom?
Guess so. I just want to know the password. If that's
I bet
really
it's
what
C
you're
for the
after,
power of friendship.
Then you can't kill me. Palmer and Kano locked eyes, both refusing to back down. The scent of gasoline fumes filled the air around them. Kano knew that the slightest spark could set off a massive fireball.
Uh-oh.
Calmly, he flicked the lighter on. You can't be serious. Palmer's eyes fixed on the tiny flicker of flame. The password.
Wouldn't this set them on fire? Because isn't it the fumes that light, not the... Okay. All right, whatever.
Yep, probably.
Right.
Maybe it hasn't dispersed as much, I don't know. Maybe
right.
they put the gasoline in the humidifier. You value your life so little? The password. In his mind, Kano could see the pages of the Dick Diary clear as day.
Dick
Diary 57. If you ever need to get your way, threaten to set yourself on fire. Dictum number 1. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever. Okay, kind of a cool shot, though, gotta say.
Yeah.
Palmer glared in defiance. Kano brought the lighter closer and closer to the gasoline. He could practically feel his own life growing shorter as his hand descended, and yet he felt no trace of fear. His body was numb, his senses strangely distant. Time seemed to slow. The world around him dissolved into a blur. He was surprised at how calm, how remote he felt, here in the midst of this life-or-death confrontation. And then, far in the depths of Palmer's eyes, he saw the barest hint of doubt. He fixed his gaze on that point of weakness and did not look away. Palmer's shoulders slumped perceptibly. Now, Kano was certain of it. This was a man who'd never put his life on the line before. Shizuo's words sounded in the back of his mind.
You need a cool mind, but a fiery spirit. A detective without both of those is worth nothing.
Thank you, father-in-law. Let me go. Promise to let me go, and I'll tell you. Is that your answer? I don't think you quite understand the situation here. Kano brought the flames still closer to the gasoline. Palmer's eyes went wide. No longer was he able to hide his trembling uncertainty. All right, I'll tell you. Just put the thing out. The password first. His voice a strangled snarl. Palmer gave him the password. Kano extinguished the lighter.
Damn.
What was the password?
We know the password? Keep out! Oh my god.
Pulling out his cell phone, Kano dialed up Osawa. As he did, he recalled his last exchange with Stanley at the electronics shop. Looks like we'll be able to have that beer together after all. Bing bong! But Osawa didn't answer. Kano guessed immediately that something was amiss. Detective! Achi's voice was full of worry. I've got Stanley on the line!
Are you just reading the whole thing, yeah?
I guess I do, yeah. Sorry. Is this Achi? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it is. He says that Detective Tateno... Ba-boom!
Uh-oh. What about the gasoline?
That's what happens when you pick top on Steamery? Yeah, I guess so.
Kano didn't get to hear the rest of Achi's words. A thunderous blast hurled him to the pavement. Where had the explosion come from? His lighter certainly hadn't set the gasoline ablaze. Kano hadn't been that clumsy. So what had happened? Only one possible answer came to mind. Palmer had blown himself up. But that only confused Kano further. His captive had already given up the password. What would prompt him to set off a bomb at this juncture? As he was losing consciousness, Kano continued to rack his brain. But he found no answers.
So it's the phone setting off the bombs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ayakamiki, the harbinger of death.
All right, so we have to jump to our boy Jack.
Wait, Achi can go further.
Now Achi could, yeah. What?
Because we
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, do you want to see that or no?
Yeah, let's see it.
Okay.
For completion.
I'm gonna hold down until I get there like a smart boy.
Okay. A desperate shout had come from Hitomi. She'd spotted a vial sailing in a high arc away from all the SOS members. Damn it! Achi launched into motion, ignoring the searing pain in his leg, but the falling vial was so far away. Yeah! It was now or never. He threw himself into a headfirst slide.
Nice catch, bro.
The gang members broke out into cheering and applause. Everybody stood up and clapped. Achi got to his feet and looked around, but saw no sign of either Kano or Alphard.
Hey, Achi, if you're looking for the detective...
Susumu gestured with his chin. Achi looked and saw Kano far away across the scramble, chasing after Alphard. Soon, both men were lost in the crowd. Achi would have charged off in pursuit as well, but his wounded leg made that impossible. Get him, detective, he murmured under his breath. That's the only
reason why his leg is injured, so he couldn't be in the scene.
Yeah, we're counting on you. Achi's cell phone rang. It was Stanley. Mr. Stanley, what's going on?
Something isn't right.
Huh?
Where is she? I can't get in touch with Tateno,
Stanley said.
What about on your end? Anything unusual going on?
No problems here for the moment. Detective Kano managed to catch Alphard.
Did he get the password?
Dunno. I think he just finished his interrogation.
Could you put me on the line with Kano?
Yeah, give me a sec. Achi turned to Kano and shouted, Detective! Kano turned to look at him as he was flipping his own cell phone closed. I've got Stanley on the line. He says that Detective Tateno. Before he could complete his sentence, a massive explosion blasted Achi off his feet. Tiny bits of metal tore through his arms, legs, and torso. He crashed to the ground and crumpled like a tattered rag, like a puppet with his strings cut. There were screams coming from all directions, but as Achi started to fade from consciousness, the voices got softer and softer. Through the haze of pain, he saw a bloodied arm stretched out before him. He he saw a hand that had been clasped with his hand all day long. The fingers feebly reached for him, and Achi intertwined them with his own. It took the very last of his strength. Then both hands subsided into stillness. Yeah, like a puppet caught in an explosion.
Like if you cry every time.
Yeah. F to the head slap of 428. Okay, so we want to do Stanley, right? Because now so I think that this is the endings that we would, like, we need to prevent the explosion from happening. Probably by figuring out that Kanan is evil. So we jump to Stanley?
Yes, we jumped to Stanley.
And that was from Kano's last part, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Like a spider crawling on the walls in a typhoon. That's right.
No.
Stanley.
What do you think, everyone? Turning his attention back to the handbag, Stanley searched it more thoroughly and found a photograph tucked inside that he'd overlooked on his first inspection. What the hell? He stared at the picture, swallowing the lump in his throat. It was a photo of Maria standing next to another young girl. There was something written in marker on the back.
Yeah, the cup has no candy in it. I put that there.
Meet in Kanan, 7:30. Stanley hurriedly flipped the photo back over and looked at it again. What does this mean? The girl in the photo with Maria looked nothing like Kanan, who had been there at Endo Electronics, who had left with Maria and Tateno just a few minutes ago.
Good call.
Why would
from
Alfred
you.
try to pretend to be Kanan of all people? Why? What do you mean you were the one that noticed that? You're the one that
I thought you were the one that did.
I thought that you're the one that said that the reason why we're not seeing Kanan in the flashback is because of someone else. Yeah, I thought it was you. Was it me?
It was both of us. Yeah. It looks like
the
the same actress in a bad wig. Yeah, it does. It does.
But if the girl but if the girl they were working with wasn't Kanan, who was she? No. Stanley felt his blood run cold. Could she be? Was she Alfred? The more he thought about it, the more it all added up. Assuming Alfred were masquerading as Kanan, the whole sequence of events suddenly began to make sense. She was strikingly audacious and fiendishly clever, but she hadn't outmaneuvered them just yet. As luck would have it, they still had a chance to stop her, and at long last, Stanley could see the outline of Alfred's plan.
You were the one who started calling her fake Kanan. It was you.
Was
all
I?
along. Yeah.
Okay. Her goal was to get the antiviral. But extracting the DDS from Hitomi's blood wasn't enough. Akashi Pharmaceutical still had the drug at their laboratory. The antiviral's value came specifically from having a monopoly on it, which meant that in addition to obtaining the drug herself, Alfred also needed to destroy Akoshi's research facilities. That was the crux of her plan. The problem was finding a way to infiltrate those facilities. In all likelihood, Alfred's scheme went something like this. Have Maria Sawa kidnapped, then infected with the UA virus. After that, eliminate Tanaka. Once Asawa learned that Maria had been infected with the virus, he was certain to use the antiviral on her. Blackmailed the leader of the company to not give him access, but he needed his partner Tanaka in order to access the storage facility, and Tanaka was dead. That was why Alfred had been masquerading as Kanan. Kanan was Maria's friend and an expert at hacking passwords. If she could secure Asawa's trust, he would let her into the research facility in order to carry out the hack. That's why Alfred, in the guise of Kanan, had saved Hitomi's life repeatedly. Getting Hitomi to trust her would likewise earn the trust of her father. There were still some finer details that remained a mystery. For instance, how was Alfred going to destroy the lab? Still, Stanley could look into that once he had her in custody. He needed to move quickly and stop her from ever getting into the Akoshi facility.
I fixed it.
Daisuke approached Stanley and held up Maria's cell phone.
Well, as best as I could, at any rate. It looks like it'll get a signal, but whatever data was on it is all gone.
So is the professor just an underling of hers, or is he being blackmailed into doing all this too, or whatever?
Probably an underling, since he's so villainy about it.
Yeah, like I don't feel like he could put on that good of a show, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel like when someone's gonna blow you up, you break kayfabe.
Yeah, you're like, yeah. Okay. Stanley took the phone and put it in his pocket. He hoped he might be able to learn something useful from it, but luck evidently wasn't on his side. He was just going to have to go up against Alfred with what he already had. Now that he guessed what was really going on, Stanley went to talk to Kano. "You need to go to the scramble without me," he said.
What?
Kano was visibly shocked.
Where's this coming from all of a sudden?
"Please don't ask me to explain. Something else has come up and I have to see to it." Stanley hated having to do this. He wished he could explain everything, but if he made any unusual moves now, there was a risk Alfred would pick up on it. Okay, is this the same? No, we can't. Okay.
Nope.
It was better to keep his companions in the dark just in case.
I understand, Kano said.
Kano
Do what
said.
you have to. You come back soon. Sorry.
You know, now that we're at the last stream of this, we really should have just let whoever was saying it, like, say the speech, like,
notes for next time.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more.
It's all right. I'll find a way to get by.
Kano giving the thumbs up. The sight brought back some painful memories. Up until just a few hours ago, Stanley had instinctively seen Kano as all too naive, and now he finally knew why. Kano was just like his younger brother, Frank. Are we going to do the whole thing again? Really? Okay. They might have looked very different, but in any way, it makes it the responsibility of the person feelings they were totally like. Stanley couldn't discount that naivete. In the end, it was all part of the human condition. Jack, are you really okay with this? I'm just going to read her through it. Sorry. Frank, the constitutionally older brothers, he made his way into university. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Okay.
University of Chicago, a private university in Chicago, Illinois, lauded as one of the foremost research institutions in the U.S. More than 90 alumni have been awarded the Nobel Prize. The school has made a number of major contributions to the world beyond simple academics, including the construction of the world's first artificial nuclear reactor, Chicago Pile 1, and the Chicago School of Economics, a school of economic thought that stresses monetarism.
As opposed to the first natural nuclear reactor? What the hell is an artificial nuclear reactor? Okay. "It's my responsibility to look after you," Stanley told him. "As long as you take your studying seriously, I'm all for it." Frank had been worrying about tuition costs as he prepared for college. After losing their parents 5 years earlier, the two had struggled to get by.
Yeah, but...
Stanley set both hands on his brother's shoulders. "Listen to me, Frank. You're my brother, and I care about you. I just want whatever you do to be something you can be proud of."
All right, Jack, I hear you, and thanks.
The sun is a natural nuclear reactor? Yeah, that's true. Okay, are there any on Earth? Does that happen naturally? I remember reading about something like a couple years ago, something I could never imagine to happen naturally that actually does, but I don't think it was nuclear reactions. There are also places on Earth where natural fission also happens. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. Okay, maybe it is that. All right. Ken, I'll promise you one thing.
What's that?
Once this is all over, you'll go have a beer with me.
Sure. All right. I think we've seen this like 6 times.
That's a promise now. Remember, I've already had a couple myself. Kano flashed him a grateful smile. And in that smile, Stanley again saw a little something of Frank.
Promise me, Kano.
The importance of being frank. Hurrying out into electronics, Stanley dialed up to Tenno as he ran along. "Listen carefully. Your life may depend on it," as he said as soon as Tenno picked up. He knew that the detective wouldn't be able to respond openly since Alfred was right there with him. On the spur of the moment, Stanley devised a simple code for how he should answer yes or no. He told Tenno to respond with "that's right" to mean yes, and "will do" to mean no.
Genius.
There was no time for anything more complex. Right now, Stanley just needed to stop Alfred from getting into the lab. He quickly explained his suspicions about Kanan. Tenno sounded distinctly unnerved. "At any rate," Stanley said, "you need to find a way to turn back without her realizing what's going on."
"Will do," Tenno replied.
So he was going to head to the laboratory despite Stanley's instructions. "Saving Maria is your top priority, isn't it?"
"That's right."
I already forgot the code.
"Will do" means no, "that's right" means yes.
Yeah. I'm so fucking stupid. That's right. His observation was firm. All right then. I guess I have to let it that way myself. In the meantime, do not let her get inside that lab.
"Jack, I already forgot the code." "That's right."
Tenno was no match for Alfred. If she figured out what was going on, she'd probably kill him on the spot. Reassurance or encouragement would be meaningless right now. Instead, Stanley left Tenno with one final warning.
Oh, I bet these matter now. Want to go A?
Yeah, let's go A. "If it comes down to it, just shoot her. If you hesitate for a moment, she'll have you dead." Tenno hung up without saying anything. The area around Dogonzaka was in disarray. The government had declared a state of high alert, and the people on the street were milling around uneasily, unsure just what was still going on.
State of high alert. Modern-day Japan lacks both the infrastructure and the legal framework to properly deal with a large-scale bioterrorist threat. Coordination between the police, Japan Self-Defense Force, JSDF, health centers, and so forth would be a monumental task. In all likelihood, if a bioweapon was ever unleashed there, the target site would fall into chaos. Isn't that reassuring?
Aw, dude, high alert. Aw, dude.
I almost just told you something that I should not say on stream. Okay.
The main roads had been blocked off, and automobiles and motorcycles were at a standstill. Some vehicles had overturned on the curb. And you okay? In an apparent attempt to circumvent the blockade. Any moment now, Kano's team would be putting their plan into action at the scramble. Stanley wasn't sure who they might have gotten to help, but Kano was certain to put them to good use. Please stay safe. Don't you dare die on me.
This better not be the end of Stanley's route.
Stanley prayed silently as he darted. I don't know why I took a piece of chocolate underneath the railway overpass. He made it to his car, still parked on the roadside, and fortunately beyond the blocked off area. Jumping in, he sped off toward the laboratory. Oh, he drives a Chevy. Like an American. Did they drive on the right hand side of the road in Japan?
Was dry. I don't know, actually. I don't know.
What about in France? Is that left or right?
I don't remember.
Japan is left-hand drive?
I think
is
it
it?
was
Left-hand drive.
We were on the right side. Yeah, we were on the right side in France, for sure. Yeah.
Well, the wheel is on the right, so this is left side of the road driving.
Yeah.
Okay. As he drove along, Stanley again tried to deduce Alfred's plan of action. If Alfred herself was on the way to the lab now, then what was the objective of the fake who'd been sent to the scramble? A call came in for Tateno. Stanley here. He picked up quickly, but as he did, he wondered, why was Tateno calling him? Alfred was right there. There was no way the detective should be risking a phone call. What's going on? Tateno said nothing. Stanley repeated the question. Still, Tateno did not reply. Is this Maria's phone? Or no, it couldn't be. Stanley's apprehension spread like a droplet of ink in water. Like blood and milk. Hey, has something happened? Hey, answer me.
Yeah, sorry. I almost leaked the office bioweapon response plans. My bad.
The call cut out. Stanley hurriedly dialed Tateno's number, but he couldn't get through. Something had gone badly. He was sure of it. Had he been too arrogant in thinking that he might be a match for Alfred? His worries turned to the team at the scramble. What if they had walked into a trap? Figuring that it would be too dangerous to call Kano in the midst of the negotiations, Stanley instead dialed up Achi.
Oh. Mr. Stanley? Mr. Stanley, what's going on?
To Stanley's relief, it sounded like things down at the scramble had gone well enough, so he asked Achi to put him on the phone with Kano.
Yeah, give me a sec.
The young man said.
Detective!
Stanley could hear Achi shouting on the other end.
I've got Stanley on the line! He said the detective to know!
There was a sudden tremendous boom, and then the call cut out. Like a vine boom, Stanley's jaw dropped, which was a big movement. He felt his mind emptied out by despair. He opened his mouth, but he couldn't even bring himself to scream. All he could do was curse inwardly.
Whoa,
again.
That jump scared me. Whoa.
Stanley slammed his fist into the steering wheel as hard as he could.
Stanley
then
rage!
He did it again, and again, and again, and again, and again. He didn't stop, even when his fists were marred with blood.
Despair!
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Cat walking on xylophone vibes? Yeah, that went crazy there for a minute. All right.
Okay. So we have to change it so Tateno doesn't try to shoot Kanan, I'm guessing.
Oh, let's find out. It's crazy he still remembers that. Yeah, it's just lodged in your mind. So you want to try B?
Yeah, let's try B. I think this is gonna fake too. This is gonna.
I also think it's gonna be fake.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Let's just do it. Yeah. Once we saw, so get the realization. Dump for Tateno hung up. Okay, if we hold down, is it gonna be the same shot? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. So we have to switch it to C.
Okay.
Oh, shouldn't Teteno's line be completely different now that Teteno knows that it's Feinen?
Yes. Do we want to do C here just in case?
Yeah, let's switch C. Yeah. Wow, it's the same thing. It didn't make a difference. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Oh, we have to jump to Teteno. How are we jumping to Teteno?
There's a... Nope. We have to jump to Teteno. Where is the jump to Teteno? Is it... What time is that at? 18:25. Shit, dog. Is this...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. It was all going so well.
I would even go as far as to say, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Not this. I think I remember how to do this, and it's diabolical. Oh, good. Do we have to flip something else over in one of the other lines? Machi jump. Machi.
I say we switch What Are You Thinking over to the Power of Friendship one, which is C. Just to see what happens.
Where is that?
At the end of Kano's line. And it'll probably be like, yeah, Teteno will avenge me or whatever. Or let's just do B and C and see what goes. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Kano scowled down at him. B, I'm getting revenge from my partner. Maybe there's like a blue thing in here that links to Teteno somewhere. Yeah.
All right. Do you want me to read it?
I just put 4 chunks of chocolate in my mouth, so yes, please.
Getting revenge from my partner. Kano thought back to the sight of Sasayama sprawled out and bleeding on the pavement. Screw you, by the way. I want chocolate so bad. Thanks to this man's scheme, his partner was now teetering on the brink of death. Alfred should pay for that.
It's really gross. Don't worry about it. It's gross chocolate.
Okay. Calmly, Kano flicked the lighter on.
You can't be serious.
Palmer's eyes fixed on the tiny flicker of flame. Password.
Oh, now it's... Okay. So
yeah,
this
no,
didn't do it. Okay.
Yeah, that did not do
Right,
it.
so
I think we have to change something
friendship?
else so it doesn't get exploded. Yeah, power of friendship.
Let's just try it just to see.
Yeah, we can choose power.
I don't think it's going to be it now, though. I think all these are the same thing.
Yeah. I think we need to change something up in someone else's line, probably. Even if I die, my friends will avenge me. Kano met Palmer's stare dead on. Palmer and Kano locked eyes, both refusing to back down. The scent of gasoline fumes filled the air around them. Kano knew that the slightest spark could set off a massive fireball.
This is some Final Fantasy music. Holy
Calmly,
shit.
he flicked the lighter on.
You can't be serious.
Palmer's eyes were fixed on the tiny flicker of flame. All right.
No, there we go.
We're back in
okay.
it again. Okay.
Is there like who is calling for the van to blow up? It's Feinen, right? So if is there like an option in Teteno's line that like makes her lose her phone or something like that?
We haven't done any of the options in Teteno's line, so we could do the options in Teteno's line. Do we want to start from the top?
Yeah. A quavering voice. Okay.
Yeah, let's do a quavering voice. He was confused. Now was their chance to make a run for it. Teteno signaled with his eyes to Kanan, then got ready to sprint past Kuze and his team. He didn't get the chance to, though.
Arrgh!
Suddenly, Kuze let out a pained yelp. Then, as Toteno watched in surprise, he proceeded to collapse onto the pavement.
It hurts! It hurts! Have I been infected with the virus too?
The riot squad immediately rushed to the director's side. As Toteno stood there dumbstruck, Kuze secretively flashed him a knowing wink. Oh, I see.
Okay, so now inspection?
I guess so.
I think we might have to get chat's help for this one. I'm not sure.
Wasn't there a jump to Toteno and Stanley's line when you tell him to shoot Alphard? I don't... Was there?
Was there?
Do we want to look for them?
Yeah, sure. Let's look. I thought... Oh my god, there is.
Well spotted, chat.
For fuck's sake.
All right. I remember making a mental note of it too, and then it just went out of my fucking head. Now that's comedy. Yeah. 10 out of 10 best backseat. Yeah. Behind you. Once they made it past Shibuya Station, the roads were relatively clear. They ought to make it to the lab in no time. The phone rang again. It was Stanley. What's going on? He asked the American.
Listen carefully. Your life may depend on it. Look at Kanan in the background now. I'm going to ask you some questions.
Kanan.
If the answer is yes, say that's right. If it's no, reply with will do. Do you understand?
For a moment, Toteno was bewildered. That was a lot of rules to think about. From the urgency in Stanley's voice, however, he realized there was some kind of emergency. That's right, he said after a moment's thought. That ought to let Stanley know he understood the code.
Is Kanan with you right now?
That's right.
That Kanan is an imposter.
Toteno gripped his phone more tightly, hoping it would stop the trembling in his hand.
It's her, Stanley
said.
She's Alfred.
The detective had to stifle a gasp of alarm.
I don't have time to fill you in on the details, but I've got some pretty incontrovertible evidence. You need to turn back now.
Gatsby bark?
He's having a dream.
Oh. Toteno struggled to come to terms with what he'd just heard. He glanced at Kanan through the rearview mirror. She was holding Maria tightly in her arms. Was this really all an act on her part? And if so, why? There was only one possible reason. If Kanan really was Alphard, then she had only one goal. She was pretending to help Maria in order to get into the lab, where she would be able to steal the antiviral.
Wasn't Alfred the one that blew up and killed Stanley's brother? So how old was she when that happened? 14? That was 5 years ago, wasn't it?
Maybe it's like the Dread Pirate Roberts, where Alphard is a title.
Ah, okay.
But wait, hold on. Kanan was Maria's friend, wasn't she? Hitomi had said as much herself. Kanan is my sister's friend. Maria certainly knew what her own friend looked like, and since it was obvious that Maria might be present, it didn't make sense for a clever imposter to pretend to be Kanan. Or did it? When Kanan showed up on the roof of South Hill, making her surprise attack on Toteno, Maria had taken off down the staircase without ever looking back. And when she turned up at the Endo Electronics workroom, Maria had already collapsed and fallen unconscious. Toteno felt a chill spreading through his body. As far as he knew, Maria had never actually seen the girl who was now sitting in the back seat. Then what about Hitomi? Shouldn't she have known what Kanan looked like? Toteno tried to remember just what Hitomi had said.
Thank you,
Kanan
Katsuki.
is my sister's friend. I just met her for the first time today. If they'd never met each other before today, then maybe Hitomi didn't know what the real Kanan looked like. That was the only explanation that made sense.
Hey, Toteno, are you still with me? That's right. Stanley.
Stanley sounded like he was on the verge of panic.
At any rate, you need to find a way to turn back without her realizing what's going on.
Even if Kanan really was Alphard, Toteno had to keep heading toward that lab. He went over the coded responses in his head. Yes was, that's right. No was will do. Will do, he said.
Saving Maria is your top priority, isn't it?
That's right, Toteno affirmed.
All right then. Guess I'll have to head that way myself. In the meantime, do not let her inside that lab.
That's right. Toteno hung up.
Who is that, and why did you only say 2 different things for that whole entire phone call?
Kanan asked. Am I letting you just say the Kanan asked? Or are we just taking it over? Are we doing it? Are we making a call?
That's what we're doing.
All right, that's what we're doing.
Making a call. Yeah.
Tateno felt his heart skip a beat. That was Kuze, that cop from earlier. He tried to keep his voice as level as possible. He was worried about us and wanted to check up.
Okay.
Kanan muttered, sounding disinterested. Tateno could only hope she hadn't guessed the truth. It felt like the specter of death himself was breathing down his neck. You can actually hear when I wave my hands dramatically, if you listen closely. At last, the minivan arrived at Akoshi Pharmaceutical. Tateno pulled up at the front gate and got out of the vehicle. Off to one side of the entrance was an intercom for contacting the security room. I'm assuming you've already heard the details from the director, Tateno barked into the intercom. Open up.
We haven't heard anything from Director Osawa.
The security guard spat back.
And moreover, the laboratory is currently on lockdown. I'm sorry, but not even Director Osawa is allowed inside.
That's ridiculous. Tateno scowled at the intercom in frustration. Then, a car came racing towards him along the street. The sound of screeching brakes filled the air as the vehicle skidded to a halt, and then Kenji Osawa jumped out from the driver's seat.
Maria!
Osawa rushed over to Tateno, then to Maria, where she lay in the minivan. He looked carefully at his daughter's face.
Oh, thank goodness. She still hasn't gone symptomatic.
Mr. Osawa, why aren't people being allowed into the laboratory? Osawa tilted his head.
They're not?
Tateno explained what the guard had said.
That's ridiculous.
Osawa immediately called the security guard on the intercom. That's right. It's a Christian stream. Ave Maria. He got the same story.
You've got to be kidding me.
Osawa raged.
Is he wearing leather pants? I'm the lab director here.
Are we running it back? But the security guard wasn't hearing it.
I'm sorry, sir. These orders come from Mr. Makino. No. So am I just supposed to sit out here and watch my daughter die? I would have already rammed through the gate. What are you doing, man?
He wasn't singing West Side Story. He was singing Final Fantasy VI. West Side Story would be, Maria, I just met a girl named Maria. Don't get him twisted. Tateno racked his brain for other ideas. Yeah. Maybe they'd have to climb the gate and break their way in. Then over the intercom, they heard the sound of a phone ringing in the security room. The security guard answered it without muting the intercom speaker. His voice was faintly audible. He sounded rather deferential. Who in the world could he be talking to? Before Tateno could muse further, the gate suddenly opened. Huh? Why? Tateno and Osawa looked at one another in surprise.
I have a message from Director Osawa for Mr. Makino.
The security guard said.
I
was waiting for you to finish. You gotta be consistent.
If it's more than 2 words, you should do it, I think.
Why not? If it's in the middle, you do it. And if it's at the end, I handle it.
But what if it's just 2 letters, 2 words?
Then you can do it if you want. This is why we didn't do this before. What's the rule gonna be?
Fucking complicated, man. Fucking complicated.
It's you.
I'm Tateno?
You're Osawa.
Oh, I skipped over. I'm sorry. From Makino.
Osawa huddled over the intercom and had a brief sotto voce exchange with the guard.
What does that mean?
It means in lowered voices. What was all that about? Tateno asked.
It would seem that my wife was able to pull some strings for us.
Ooh, wife tip.
Wife. After Osawa left home, I had a change of heart. Even if it meant losing everything, she decided she wanted to save Maria's life. Although Maria was not Ai's real daughter, it turned out that the time they'd spent living together had sowed the first seeds of a familial bond. Or, you just don't want another person to die. But okay, sure, whatever.
When I read the line, you say that's right. And when you read the line, I say will do. Oh, God. Osawa smiled uncomfortably. Tateno didn't have time to wonder what that might mean. Has that lock been opened for us as well? He asked. The smile disappeared from Osawa's face.
No, she wasn't able to do anything about the final layer of security.
I see. Well, let's regroup inside for now.
Very well. Osawa said. By the way, who's going to be hacking the password? I am, Kanan replied. Is this me? So you're Kanan. We should get you to the laboratory then.
Asawa began to lead the way inside. Kanan followed. Yeah, we're doing this now. We're at the dramatic fucking climax of the story, and we're doing this. That's right. If Kanan really was Alphard, Teteno couldn't let her into that lab. But without getting that lock open, there was no way of getting Maria the antiviral she needed to survive. What was the right call? Should he still pretend to be in the dark and let Kanan try to hack the password? Boop-a-doop, boop, boop-a-doop, boop, boop. I think B is the right answer, but should we do A just to see?
Let's do A, yeah.
Right. He was going to have to let her into the lab. Teteno had made up his mind.
Is something the matter?
Asawa asked warily. Nope, no, it's nothing.
Then if you would be so kind.
Asawa led the way. Kanan and Teteno followed him toward the storage facility. Ding dong. It took about 20 seconds for the elevator to reach the first basement level. The biohazard storage area was evidently fairly deep underground. Doors opened to reveal a long, straight corridor. There was a door at the far end with a device at one side for checking IDs. Kanan approached the device, setting the laptop she borrowed from the security room on the floor in front of it. She affixed a scrap of paper with Kenji Asawa's password written on it to one side of the monitor. Then she connected a series of cables to both the laptop and the device. Teteno kept his hand on his holster as he watched her work.
Wait, maybe there isn't a tracking device in the necklace. It's a bomb.
Oh,
because Kanan's the one that gave it to her.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's a bomb.
It's a bomb.
Or she was injected with small bombs instead of the UA virus.
Oh shit, you're right. Kanan began to slowly tap away at the keyboard. Her screen displayed a series of numeric values that changed with each keystroke. She checked the changes carefully, timing the movements of her fingers according to some formula. She's playing a rhythm game? The device let out a warning sound and the display lit up. Incorrect password. The input had been rejected. Was this really gonna work? Teteno felt his impatience growing. Sawa's face showed a similar unease. Kanan turned to look at them.
How many failed attempts are we allowed? 2, I believe. Sawa answered. After a third failed attempt, the storage area is locked down and can't be reopened without input from the full board of directors.
This is your brain on Danganronpa. That's his brain on Umineko and Danganronpa. He's cooked. Kanan had already resumed typing before she finished speaking. He finished speaking.
There's a very slight difference in power consumption from the device when it processes the correct password compared to an incorrect one, she said, lying. There's a minuscule difference in the time it takes to run the process as well. If I can analyze those and compare them...
Kanan's voice trailed off. She continued working. Beep! There was another warning sound. A second failed attempt. A single bead of sweat ran down Teteno's forehead. But Kanan didn't so much as bat an eyelash.
Ah, I see.
Her face remained full of confidence.
It won't be a problem,
she assured them.
This isn't my first time with this type of mechanism. Teteno should just blow her head off right now, right?
I know.
Like, well, yeah.
Yeah. Slowly, one at a time, Kanan pressed key after key while keeping her eyes on the laptop screen. With each keystroke, a waveform at the top of the screen, looking almost like an echocardiogram readout, wobbled slightly. I mean, I guess if she gets them in, then he could blow her head off, because then they can get the antiviral and save Maria, right? The laptop let out a tiny sound. A sequence of 10 characters appeared on the screen, and Kanan read them off. Teteno jotted them down in his notebook, then headed over to the scanner to enter the twin passwords for Asawa and Tanaka.
Oh, isn't this different?
Yeah, because he was staying out before. He was staying in the hallway. The door opened. Kanan let out a sigh of relief. Asawa gathered up Maria and headed into the storage area. Get out. Damn, okay. As soon as Asawa and his daughter were out of view, Teteno drew his pistol. Kanan arched an eyebrow.
What do you think you're doing?
Just get out of here. Teteno pointed the barrel of his gun at Kanan's face. All right,
don't shoot.
Bye. Don't shoot. Silently, she did as she was told, turning and walking toward the elevator. He followed a few paces behind. She gave no hint of resistance. Now Teteno needed to let Stanley know that they'd successfully opened the laboratory door. He pulled out his cell phone as he followed her into the elevator. As soon as he did, Kanan pressed herself flush against the wall. Kaboom! A sudden explosion from within the corridor sent Teteno careening off balance. He slammed into the elevator wall. Then, as he lay in a daze, the elevator doors drew slowly closed, and the cab began to rise upward. Tenno could tell that the impact had broken several of his ribs. Blood rose up from his throat and filled the inside of his mouth. He felt his grip on consciousness fading, but he managed to flip open his cell phone. "Stanley, please, pick up." He jabbed his thumb hard on the call button.
"Stanley here. What's going on? Hey, has something happened? Hey, answer me!" Oh.
But it was
that
too
was
late.
The phone call.
Yep, for Tenno even to hear Stanley's voice. Damn, the dead phone call. Shit, dog.
Bad end. Number
Wordless
84.
warning.
A wordless warning. Are there 100 bad ends?
I don't know. 100 lines?
Just like another game?
Alright. Let's go back to send Kanan in.
Kanan in. Mm.
What was the right call? Should still pretend to be in the dark and let Kanan try to hack the password. Right. They couldn't go anywhere until Stanley got there. Tenno knew exactly what he needed to do.
What's the matter?
Sawa turned and cast a look of confusion back at Tenno and Kanan, both of whom had stopped in their tracks. "We'll wait out here," Tenno said.
But, I mean, isn't Kanan going to hack the password?
There's been a slight change of plans. Go ahead and wait for us at the lab, Director.
Alright, but we don't have much time before Maria develops symptoms. I'll be inside. Please don't keep me waiting too long.
With Maria in his arms and a worried look on his face, Asawa hurried through the gate and disappeared from view.
He has a gun to her back for sure, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. What do you think you're doing?
Kanan asked, stiffening as Tenno nudged the barrel of his gun against her spine. "You're Alphard, aren't you?"
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's no use trying to play dumb. Stanley found proof. Before he finished speaking, Kanan seemed to disappear from view. Oh shit.
She's so fast.
She cartwheeled away at blinding speed. A cartwheel too quick for Tenno to keep a beat on her. By the time she'd righted herself, she'd already drawn a gun of her own. Abruptly, he found himself facing her in a stare down, weapons aimed at one another. Then, Kanan's phone rang, and she reached to answer it. "Don't move!" Tenno roared.
Did you forget the plan? That might be Hitomi calling.
"I don't care. Don't you move." If Kanan really was Alphard, the whole plan might be a sham. Tenno kept the barrel of his gun squarely on its mark. Kanan let out a little sigh.
Have you considered that Stanley might be lying to you?
Yes, it's possible, but I need to make sure we avoid a worst-case scenario.
If you don't let me into the lab, who's going to hack the password?
We've got your little decoy. My friends will get the fake Alphard to cough up the password. Once her phone had stopped ringing, Kanan sighed again.
And what about Stanley then? Is he on his way here?
Who knows, Tenno said. At that, Kanan lowered her gun. She seemed disturbingly full of confidence. Kanan flipped open her cell phone. "Who do you think you're calling?" Tenno adjusted his aim, pointing his gun at the young woman's head.
Look, I'm going to call Hitomi and have her clear up these suspicions you have about me. We don't have the time for this right now. Wouldn't you agree?
Kanan stared back at Tenno, cell phone in hand, waiting for his reply.
Okay, so
A?
it's definitely B, but let's go A. Yeah.
It doesn't matter what Hitomi says. I trust my own judgment.
Your own judgment, huh? And is that always correct?
Kanan began punching in numbers. She never took her eyes off Tenno as she waited for Hitomi to pick up.
She's not answering.
Kanan hung up and tried calling again.
It's me?
It looked like she'd gotten through this time.
That detective doesn't trust me. Apparently he thinks I'm Alfred, not Kanan.
After a few moments, Kanan held the phone out to Tenno.
Here, Hitomi says I'm definitely Kanan.
Oh, for sure, yeah, man. Tenno didn't reach out for the phone. Instead, he advanced on Kanan with his gun still on its mark. "This is a farce," Tenno spat. "Hitomi's words don't mean a thing. You might be Kanan to her, but you aren't to me. I don't even know if there ever was a real person named Kanan in the first place. So maybe you're Kanan, and you're Alphard." Kanan shook her head, then put her phone away. "If you're really Alphard, then you don't actually need to hack the password," Tenno said. "I'm guessing you've already gotten it from Tanaka, which means you'll be able to get your hands on the antiviral as soon as you get into that lab." Kanan didn't so much as flinch. "The only thing stopping you is the antiviral still in Hitomi Asawa's body. Possessing the antiviral and having a monopoly on it are two very different things. You want to eliminate Hitomi. That's why you lured her down to the scramble. Am I wrong?
If that's true, then how am I planning on getting rid of her? Using this so-called substitute Alfred or something?
Yes, that's right. Tateno couldn't be certain, but he couldn't think of any other way. Kanan let out a laugh.
You don't know the first thing about Alfred,
she said.
Alfred keeps the outlines of his plans blurred so that his deliberate actions just get lumped in with the coincidences. That's the crux of all his plans. That's how he's able to pull off his schemes by himself. He'd never solicit help from a third party.
The words seemed like they were Kanan's, but also seemed like they were Alphard's. Whatever the case, Tateno had to let Kano know that Hitomi was in danger. With his gun still at the ready, he got out his phone and called the detective. Uh-oh. But the phone rang several times and nobody answered. Eventually he had no choice but to hang up. They must have been in the middle of a confrontation on the other end. For now, Tateno could only pray that Kano and the others would be able to handle whatever threat they were up against. I am not letting you in there. Oh, shit.
Oh.
At that, Kanan let out a faint chuckle. She's going sicko mode.
In that case, I'm going to have to eliminate you.
Even without her gun raised, she still radiated intimidation. Tateno might have had her at gunpoint, but he could feel the threat of her presence like a gathering storm. Eliminate me, he said, doing his best to mask any sign of weakness. You're the one who doesn't have your gun ready.
I don't need my gun,
Kanan said simply. And why's that?
Because you can't shoot me.
What's that supposed to mean? Kanan glared sharply at Tateno. The look pierced him like a blade, and she quirked an unsettling smile and took a step closer to him. Don't move, he warned. Tateno said, Shh, go, eh?
Hey, yep.
Try anything funny, and I'll make sure you regret it. He kept his gun trained on the center of her chest.
You can't shoot me, Redditor.
Kanan took another step closer.
You're still traumatized from that time you let your friend's wife die.
Oh,
wait,
shit.
What?
How do you know about that? Tateno was shaking now, his aim wavering.
I heard you talking with the younger detective up on that rooftop.
That was right, she had been there.
Let's test my theory out.
Kanan pointed her index finger at her own heart.
If you think I'm Alfred, then shoot me, right here.
Huh? The corner of her mouth twisted up.
You can't do it, can you?
Tateno's gun hand shook all the more.
You're afraid to pull the trigger.
It was as if her words were a spell that she was casting over him.
You can hardly even stand the thought of pointing your gun at someone.
Tateno shook his head violently back and forth, but he couldn't get Kanan's words out of his head. I can't wait for Jack Stanley to show up and just shoot her. Just shoot her immediately.
Plow her with his car or something, just like out of nowhere, yeah.
Just keep Maria safe, that's your job. Oh shit! Oh shit! That's what Stanley had said. What if we told him to shoot her?
No.
And he was right. Don't hesitate. Don't think. This was Alphard, a sadistic terrorist. He just needed to trust himself and pull the trigger. Pull it!
Pull it!
Pull it!
Pull it!
Pull it!
When
There
the
was a
seagulls
horrid,
cried.
visceral sound. Gastric fluids rushed up to Tateno's throat, pitched forward onto his hands and knees, and vomited on the spot. The sensation of pulling the trigger, the recoil in the wake of the shot, it was exactly as it had been all those years ago. He never wanted to fire a gun again. At this point, he'd probably never be able to. Oh, shit.
Where were you even aiming?
The voice had come from right in front of him. Oh, shit. He looked up to see Kanan standing right there. His heart began hammering like mad. This was the end. He braced himself for oblivion, even as his body cried out to survive. Jesus. There was the dull roar of a gunshot, and then silence. Damn. So now, should we make it so Stanley says something else?
Just shoot at the first opportunity?
Yeah,
maybe?
just shoot at the first opportunity. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. What time was that at? A warning. There it is.
A. comes down to it, just shoot her. If you hesitate for a moment, she'll have you dead. Okay, there we go. It's on A. And we go back. And it's different. Oh, aiming at Kanan.
Shit. All right, which one was that? There, it's Tenno.
We just want to go with A again and see what happens?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Tenno said, try anything funny, and I'll make sure you regret it.
You can't shoot
me.
So
we can go down, but we don't have anywhere to go to. He kept his gun trained on the center of her chest.
Let's just skip forward until we get to the thing. Jack Stanley's line echoing in his head.
Okay. All right. I'm doing my best.
Echo. Missile. If it comes down to it, just shoot her. If you hesitate for a moment, she'll have you dead.
I'm not there yet.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I'm there. That's what Stanley had said, and he was right. Don't hesitate. Don't think. This was Alphard. Sadistic. Oh, shit.
A sadistic terrorist. He just needed to trust himself and pull the trigger.
It's still the bad end.
No! Is it really?
It's still the bad end. Okay, let's see the other thing that he can say if it makes a difference.
No. That's some bullshit. I don't think it's going to make a difference, do you?
It could.
A warning. All right, we have to go to B.
Yeah.
To B. Oh, is he going to pretend to be convinced? Maybe you are just Kanan, and then Jackson is going to show up and shoot her?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Interesting. So we shoot this to B then? I don't want to shoot you if I don't want to?
I don't want to pull this trigger if I don't have to.
Okay. It's not that you don't want to pull that trigger. It's that you can't pull that trigger.
Kanan took another step closer.
You're still traumatized from that time you let your friend's wife die.
Shit. Okay, so now we're going. We can just skip through this.
Hey, Gatsby.
Hi, Gatsby.
Katone's final moments. Okay, there we go.
Katone's final moments flash through Tenno's mind. Oh shit, it's a whole flashback. If he hadn't fired back then, maybe Katone would still be alive.
Your friend's entire life was changed because of you.
Why hadn't he tried to talk the culprit down? He knew the reason why. Because he'd loved Katone. He'd still loved her even after she'd become Daisuke's wife. His desire to be the one who saved her, his warped sense of judgment when things had come down to the wire.
Tenno, do you not enjoy being with me?
There was a forlorn look on Katone's face. It wasn't that he didn't enjoy being with her. Her very presence soothed him. But the more serious their relationship had grown, the more it tore at Tenno's heart. The truth was that he didn't really know what happiness was, and so he was incapable of making someone else happy. If it were possible, he'd want Katone to be smiling always. And that meant her being with someone other than him. Hot take, this is the only good romance of the story. I think it would be best if we stopped seeing each other.
Asawa and Kajiwara.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Tenno blurted out the words bluntly, and Katone's face fell. He hadn't broken up with her because of any lack of feeling for her. Rather, the impulse had actually sprung out of his pursuit of human warmth and his growing fear of losing it. He'd just been so uneasy. More than anything, he'd been afraid that he wanted too much love and affection from Katone. This is the most human romance in the story. Just saying.
Oh, this seems like the right answer. You were right to go back to that one. Cool.
Bit by bit, Tenno lowered his gun, his hand ever more unsteady. His heart was on the cusp of breaking. And still, Kanan continued with her diabolic whispering.
You can can go ahead and kill me. But if it turns out I'm not Alphard, what then?
Now she stared at Teteno with an almost pitiable look.
You'll have once more done something that you can never undo.
Something I can never undo. Teteno repeated the words dully, feeling himself forced into a trance.
That's right. Could you ever accept that?
No, I couldn't. Couldn't make the same mistake. His whole body felt like it might fall apart. He wanted to drop to the ground and curl up in a ball like a child.
And that's why you can't shoot anyone.
Can't shoot anyone. As Teteno muttered the words, Kano's face appeared in the back of his mind.
I can!
Tears fell from Kano's eyes as he looked down the barrel of his gun at Teteno. He'd become a detective who didn't lose sight of what he was supposed to protect, no matter the situation. Teteno had nearly abandoned his inward promise to be a detective worthy of that final salute Kano had given him. Wow, that salute's really coming back. Yeah. Brought his gun back up to bear.
Don't be absurd.
Kanan mocked. Oh, sorry.
You can't shoot anyone. It's okay.
Actually, I can. The words creaked dryly from Teteno's throat. When there's something I'm supposed to protect, I can shoot. The memory of Kano weeping but taking aim had given him the resolve he needed to face down an opponent who ought to have terrified him. I learned that from someone who was terrible at his job. Good line. Kanan's eyes went cold. Immediately, she lifted up her gun again. Once more, their eyes locked, sparks of hostility crackling between them. But almost immediately, Teteno could sense the difference in skill between his opponent and himself. The young woman radiated a deadly aura. The force of her stare was like a knife pressed to his throat. She had borne witness to carnage and bloodshed the likes of what she couldn't even imagine. He couldn't win this. She would kill him, guaranteed. Teteno braced himself for death, never taking his eyes off Kanan's. If nothing else, he needed to buy time for Kano to get that password. Could he do that, given the opponent he faced? Yes. Somehow he would do it. As a detective, as a man, even if he had to give his own life to succeed. Even if it couldn't come close to making up for the sins he had committed. Oh.
The end.
So now we jumped to Stanley's line from his end of his story. Man, they're dropping like flies.
And bum 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 bum. All right, Achi and Kano can now continue.
Whoa.
Because she didn't do the phone call, so they didn't explode.
Oh, do we want to do those?
Go Jack, or do we want to do those?
Let's do those. I like going back to them and seeing like what the next change we need to make in Stanley's line is. It's kind of fun, you know what I mean? All right, I'll do Achi next.
Do you want to go Kano so I can read?
Oh,
you just read a lot.
Yeah, sure. I forgot that I was the
if you want to keep reading, you can read Achi.
No, it's okay. We can go this.
Okay.
So we go to. I guess we go to the Stanley.
What are you thinking? Or
I went to the Stanley jump because it's further down. Yeah.
Okay.
Ring, ring, ring.
Ring. Phone call. Playing on his cell phone, Kano dialed up Asawa. As he did, he recalled the last exchange with Stanley at the electronics shop. Looks like we'd be able to have that beer together after all.
What?
Wait, what?
Takeout?
Huh?
What? Still?
How?
What? Wait a minute. Really?
Kano was suddenly thrown down hard onto the pavement. Where had the explosion come from? His lighter certainly hadn't set the gasoline ablaze. Kano hadn't been that clumsy, so what had happened?
2 bombs?
Only one possible answer came to 2 bombs. Palmer had blown himself up. But that only confused Kano further. The detective had already gone into the passwords, ordered to prompt him for the juncture. As he was losing consciousness, Kano continued to rack his brain. Okay.
Yeah, but the future
but he found no answers. The future refused to change, yeah.
Oh, shit. Alright, well.
That's my last impression. Do you like it?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Okay.
Okay, thanks.
I don't even think we need to run through Achi's, right? We
can
just go to Stanley.
All right.
Okay.
Good old
let's
Jack.
Jump from Toteno to Stanley.
Oh, do we have to jump? I thought we could just continue.
I thought it was a jump. No, it's not a jump. I'm silly. Never mind. All right, here we go.
Silly Billy. The area around Dogenzaka was in disarray. The government had declared a state of high alert. We read that one already, right? And the people on the street were
you can
milling
skip
around
down.
uneasily. Unsure. Oh, can we go? Whoa, hold on. There was a... No, it was a spelling mistake. Okay. He made it to his car, still parked on the roadside, unfortunately beyond the blocked-off area. Jumping in, he sped off toward the laboratory. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Wait, what? Oh, for fuck's sake.
We do have to jump to Stanley.
Ah, it's fucking... Okay, now I'm the silly Billy.
Yeah. Jump into Stanley. Jump.
Thinking about what Stanley said.
Stanley.
Love is watching someone die. As he drove along, Stanley again tried to deduce Alfred's plan of action. If Alfred herself was on the way to the lab now, then what was the objective of the fake who'd been sent to the scramble? Decoy, Hitomi's blood, indiscriminate terrorism.
Decoy.
I think decoy. A is right.
Yeah.
That's a decoy. Surely that was the imposter's purpose, but it wouldn't be a simple matter of providing a brief distraction. Alfred had been careful to wipe out almost everyone she'd associated with in the past. That was precisely why all of her defining characteristics, such as age and sex and nationality, had been unknown. It was unthinkable that she'd allow this decoy, who almost certainly knew who she really was, to stay alive. And since Hitomi carried the antiviral in her body, Alfred likely wanted to get rid of her as well. In all likelihood, the terrorist mastermind was planning to steal the antiviral from the lab, but as long as some of it remained in Hitomi's bloodstream, she wouldn't have a monopoly on it. Aha! Stanley suddenly blurted aloud. He just realized what Alfred hoped to accomplish at the scramble. She meant to eliminate both Hitomi and her own decoy at the same time. The question was how. Beginning with her bombings in Chicago, Alfred had made frequent use of remote-controlled explosives. It was likely she'd opt for something similar here as well. But she wasn't going to be at the scramble herself. So how in the world was she going to trigger the explosion? Was there some clue to be found in something she'd said or done earlier?
There's a bad ending after what we saw with Toteno, where she still makes the call, and we have to avert it with Stanley.
That must be what it is. Yeah. Think, feel, try to remember. Think, try to remember. If he didn't do something, everyone at the scramble was probably going to die. Then, as he desperately racked his brain, he remembered something Kano had said. It had been while they were at the scene of the minivan explosion together. He'd said he heard a cell phone ringtone at the time of the explosion. Not sure if that's significant, though. Oh, that was Kano and you. My bad. Stanley recalled the recent exchange between Alfred and Hitomi. The two had called each other's cell phones. That's okay. Alfred really had... Do you want me to read you Echo? Just in private? Alfred hadn't really been checking to make sure she had the right number. She's been checking to make sure Hitomi hadn't changed her ringtone. That was it. The bomb was set to detonate in response to a specific piece of music. And wait, what? And not the phone call itself is?
Yeah, Aya Kamiki is the explosion song.
Okay, and the ringtone on Hitomi's phone was the trigger. Where could the bomb be hidden then? Stanley didn't have the time to think. He needed to alert Kano and the others right away. As he pulled out his phone again, he recalled the map of the stakeout positions. Kano would probably be right next to the decoy Alfred. It might be a mistake to call him under the circumstances. Maybe he couldn't risk calling Kano, but he could call Achi. Stanley dialed Achi Endo's number. Please, don't let me be too late, he muttered to himself as he waited for the call to connect. Achi, get the fuck out of there. But although he recalled repeatedly, Achi still didn't pick up. That's different. Was he already too late? Stanley dreaded the answer to that question.
Yeah, usually he does.
What?
Another key phone?
Maybe we have to use the same jump again.
Do we
want to go to Achi just to see?
Do we use the jump from Kano to Stanley?
Oh, maybe we do. Hold on. Reuse jump? Let's try it. It's at the right line.
It is at the right line.
Nope.
No,
fuck.
It's earlier.
That was a good idea.
Okay,
I guess we just continue watching just to make sure that something different doesn't happen there. I don't think so though.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to find out. Oop.
Bless you. Did you sneeze?
Nope. I said oop.
Oops.
Even funnier
when
you consider that the Ayakimiki song appears to be the only song that exists in the entirety of Shibuya. It does, doesn't it? All right. Why did you still we can still... Okay, we can scroll down pretty far. Achi would have charged off in pursuit as well, but his wounded leg made that impossible. Get him, detective, he murmured under his breath. We're counting on you. Kaboom! Nope. Before he could complete a sentence, a massive explosion blasted Achi off his feet. Tiny bits of metal tore through his arms, legs, and torso.
Wait, this is earlier than it was before. Why is the call coming through earlier?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe them going down and hacking the computer takes longer than the exchange she has with Teteno, and then she just blows them up?
Oh. Yeah, I guess it could be, right? And I'm still pressing it because I can still go down further.
Yeah, just in case. Through the haze of pain, he saw a blade arm stretched over her. Yeah, it's the same as last time. Okay.
Alright, well. Or somebody's just listening to Ayakimiki without headphones on. They're fucked, man. Alright. So it's not that.
I don't think we can change anything on Jack Stanley's line. Do we have to change something that happens here at the scramble? Like, Minorikawa's done, so there's no going back and fixing that. Asawa's done. Maria's done. Teteno is done, so I don't think there's anything to do on Teteno's line. Like, we got to the end. I don't think we have to undo the end. So...
I don't know. For another one, we had to undo the end.
Did we?
Kind of. Do we have to jump to Stanley from Teteno at 7:05?
I thought we did that one already. Should we just try it again?
Maybe no, that we did do that one. It is the same jump.
Fuck it, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again.
All right, we're doing it again.
Same jump twice.
No, it's the same one. It feels like it's very hard to sustain a level of narrative tension through the mechanics required to progress this ending. I would say they're kind of failing to do that. To me, it's doing the same as like a jump cut in a TV show would. I wouldn't say that it's destroying narrative tension for me. It definitely adds complexities, though.
Do we just need to swap Stanley's the fake Alfred's goals? Maybe we just got that wrong, and then it goes somewhere else.
Yeah, but then wouldn't it do a bad? Like we need something in another timeline to get a jump. Like changing stuff in Stanley's line won't get us a jump elsewhere. Let me look at this.
Bum, 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 bum.
I like the number of bad ends that occur here. It shows a good ending as a miracle, or all of the characters have to be in specific places. That's right, only in one fragment. So I'm going to change Kano at 7 o'clock to at this point they couldn't count on Keenan anymore. Maybe. Did we do this already? No,
I don't think we did this. All right, let's try it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Freeze! Kano drew his gun and trained it on Palmer. Nearby pedestrians scattered in fear. Seizing the moment, Achi darted in to protect. Okay, so now we go down. Okay, can we switch it to B for the next choice too?
Which one is that? The UA virus?
Yeah. How can I even know that's real? Or you can't let that loose here? I don't think this is going to matter either, but let's just flip it to B and see what happens, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be infected too. Troops solely all the bystanders around us. A thin smile crawled across Palmer's face. Did you come here to carry out a suicide attack, Mr. Alfred? Hardly. I have no desire to die here. All I want to do is get a little of this girl's blood and then go quietly on my way.
So we're on
but that's all depends on you, doesn't it? All right, so that's now we're back to that. Okay, and did anything change? No, nothing changed.
It's weird that jump to Stanley in the last part goes so far up.
Yeah.
So then we did all of the choices down farther. Okay. It has to be.
What if we let what if we get Kano to grab the vial? Okay, I'm trying it.
Wait a minute. She still called Hitomi in the timeline that we're in on Teteno's, I think.
Oh,
on calling Hitomi.
Can we stop? Hold on, let me switch this back.
Yeah, we do stop. This is the sort of nonsense we don't have time for right now. So she blew them up already.
Okay, so we have to stop her from calling.
Say stop. This is the sort of nonsense we don't have time for right now.
Okay, hold on. I need to flip mine back because I switched something in Kano. 1 second.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Kanan shook her head and put it in front of it. Yeah, it has to be it. Okay, good catch. Good catch.
If you're really Alphard, then you don't actually need to hack the password, Teteno said. I'm guessing you've already gotten it from Tanaka, which means you'll be able to get your hands on the antiviral as soon as you get into that lab. Kanan didn't so much as flinch. The only thing stopping you is the antiviral still in Hitomi Asawa's body. Possessing the antiviral and having a monopoly on it are two very different things. You want to eliminate Hitomi, that's why you lured her down to the scramble. Am I wrong? Okay, so this is still new, it says. So go ahead.
I was catching up to you, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
If that's true, then how am I planning on getting rid of her? Using this so-called substitute Alfred or something?
Yep, that's right. Teteno couldn't be certain, but he couldn't think of any other way. Kanan let out a laugh.
You don't know the first thing about Alfred, she said. Alfred keeps the outlines of his plans blurred so that his deliberate actions just get lumped in with the coincidences. That's the crux of all his plans. That's how he's able to pull off his schemes by himself. He'd never solicited help from a third party.
The words seemed like they were Kanan's, yeah, but also seemed like they were Alfred's. We did read this, yeah. Oh, because Kano will be able to answer now. Oh, with his gun still at the ready, Teteno got out his phone and called Kano. The young detective was quick to pick up. Oh, that makes sense.
Detective Teteno, what's going on?
You need to get Hitomi Osawa to safety immediately. Alphard isn't trying to get at her blood. He wants her eliminated.
What?
Hurry!
Yes, sir.
Once he'd gotten Kano's confirmation, Teteno hung up.
With a jump point? Okay, and now is everything going to be seen?
And now your little plan has been foiled, Teteno said. Kanan snorted.
Has it now? If I really am Alphard, then all I need to do is eliminate you here and head right on into that lab.
Even without her gun raised, she still radiated intimidation. Teteno might have had her at gunpoint, but he could feel the threat of her presence like a gathering storm. Eliminate me, he said, doing his best to mask any sign of weakness. Yep.
Okay, cool. All right. Well caught with the phone.
Thank you.
Okay, so we can
continue Jack Stanley now.
Okay, what do you want to do? Do you want to go Jack or you want to use the jump?
We don't have to jump. We can just go to Stanley. Although I think it's going to do the thing where it...
I thought the jump was to Kano.
Oh, yeah, we do have a jump to Kano. I don't think we have a keep out on Kano yet, though.
We can also continue Kano. All right, let's continue Kano. Let's continue Kano,
yeah.
Okay, jump Stanley. Okay.
Stanley. This crazy self-blazing from Alphard. Yeah, it is. Just talking about yourself in the third person and how smart and cool and awesome you are.
Hey, self-positivity is a really important skill.
That's true.
It's good to have. You need to do it, yeah. Self-affirmations in the mirror every morning.
Yep.
Okay, phone rang several times before Sawa picked up. It's Kano. Or I skipped over a line. Pulling himself on Kano Delta to Sawa. As he did, you recall the last exchange with Stanley at the electronic shop. Looks like we'll be able to have a beer together after all. Phone rang several times before Sawa picked up. It's Kano. I have the password.
Are you serious?
Asawa blurted in shock. Here, let me give it to you. Are you ready?
All right. Yes.
59FBAI4QL1. As he passed along the alphanumeric sequence, Kano kept his eyes on Palmer. The man stared back at him with an expression of bitter defeat. Why would he actually legit have the password?
I shrugged.
You just shrugged?
I forgot that you can't hear me, that you can't see me. I shrugged. I just put my, yeah.
Wow. There was a long silence on the other end of the phone. Then at last, Asawa's excited voice came through.
That did it!
Oh, that's you.
It opened. The lock opened.
Kind of let a deep breath of utter relief. Palmer snorted.
Do you want to read him? You love reading him.
Sure. Yeah, you're really satisfied with catching me and saving the life of one girl? I suppose it's the Japanese way to forget the pain that's been visited upon you. But it's not over. The bloodshed will continue. All over the world, women, children, the elderly, innocent, all will bleed because absolute justice is on our side. Is that right? Kano drove his fist into Palmer's face. There was no such thing as absolute justice. It was that kind of blind faith that kept the world in conflict.
Well, this sure is quite the mess. It's Kuze. I'll do it.
Quite the mess.
I got you.
You do it. Whirling around surprised, Kano saw Kuze standing there. Director Kuze! You son of a... He bowed his head apologetically. He may have apprehended the criminal mastermind, but only because he'd ignored the direct order to place Maria under quarantine. I'm sorry, sir, but I...
Do you think you should just shave it? Yeah, this is definitely a go for it. Save the apology.
Is that a subreddit bald opinion?
Yeah, that's Kuze a subreddit bald opinion. You're the one who solved the case. You did good, kid.
Once again, Kano bowed, this time even more deeply.
Oh, and one more thing, Kano.
Yes, sir?
Sasayama has regained consciousness. I thought you'd like to know. Oh, that's good news. We love Sasayama.
Yay! Sasayama? They were able to save him?
I got a call from the hospital. Looks like he's gonna pull through.
Nanako came around. That's great. Really great news. Tears of relief came to Kano's eyes. And if Asawa was able to get the lock at the lab open, he should also have been able to get Maria the antiviral without any further difficulty.
What if Kanan is...
What if Kanan is Sasayama?
Sasayama.
Yeah. Kano dragged... I hope so badly. Kano dragged Palmer to his feet, then undid the handcuff from his own wrist, using it to properly bind his captive. You punched someone while you were still handcuffed to them? The metal ring snapped shut with a soft, satisfying click. Palmer limply hung his head. It was over. It was all finally over. It really had been quite a day, Kano reflected. Beyond all the challenges he faced, he had come face to face with his own shortcomings. Now he... What Disney song does this sound like? What? Okay.
Now it's in a whole new world with you.
If the fucking
whole
song plays now.
Yeah.
Now he knew a long way he had to go to be the man he wanted to be, but at least he'd learned what it truly meant to be a detective. Kuze was muttering to himself nearby.
I mean, you don't even look alike, but...
Disney is banned on the stream? Fucking streaming kingdom fucking hard! The director shook his head and cleared his throat.
You know, Kano, for a second there, you looked just like Teteno.
Really, sir? Kano smiled, fussing sheepishly with his hair. Kuze's words were the finest praise he could have asked for. Someday, he hoped he really might be a detective like Teteno. No, he decided he would be. And until then, he'd never give up on that dream. It might be a long, long road, but he would walk it. Kano looked up into the sky. The neon lights of the city shone from all over. This was the same old Shibuya that it always was, but one that he looked at now with new eyes.
They're really laying it on thick, huh?
I know every mile will be worth my while. I'll go just anywhere.
Is Leland just gonna turn and stab him? No, it's a keep out.
We have the answer to that one already?
We do have the answer to that one already. Do you want to do the answer to it? Is that what you would like to do?
Or do we want to go and see what happens to Achi, the worst character? We could go and
see what happens to Achi, the worst character. Let's see what happens to Achi, the worst character. Okay, I'm skipping down to Achi would have... The answers are... Achi would have charged off in pursuit as well, but his wounded leg made that impossible. Get him, detective, he murmured under his breath. We're counting on you. Oh god, we still have to resolve everything with Achi's sister and shit.
Oh, for
Lord
fuck's sake.
Almighty! Oh, jeez.
Oh God. Yeah.
Keep out. All right.
Susan A. Who gives a fuck? Oh yeah. All right, we got another keep out. All right. do we want to do Jack or do we want to jump to Kano?
I think we can jump to Kano. Let's jump to Kano. Susan A. Who gives a fuck? Oh, really got my ass. Okay, all right, here we go.
We have fun on the stream. We have fun.
Yeah, we do have fun on this stream. All right.
This was the same old Shibuya that it always was, but one that he looked at now with new eyes. His cell phone rang. Teno's name appeared on the incoming call display. Kano quickly picked it up. Teno, what's going on?
You need to get Hitomi Osawa to safety immediately. Alphard isn't trying to get at her blood. He wants her eliminated.
What? Teno wasn't making any sense. Alfred, Palmer had already been arrested. The threat was over now.
Hurry!
Teno barked. Yes, sir!
Detective!
Achi called out suddenly. This point is so funny. You! He was standing with Hitomi and the others near the statue of Hachiko. Fucking Hitomi does not look happy to be here at all. Look at her. She's done.
No.
She just wants to go home. Fucking hell. Give the girl a couple lines. What are we doing?
Detective! That's not the real Alphard. He's a fake!
A fake?
Yeah, I just got a call from Stanley.
Kano didn't want to believe it. If this Alfred was just a decoy, that meant the real culprit was elsewhere, saw on the loose. How does Stanley have Achi's number? Achi's voice rang with desperation.
He said the real Alphard is planning to get rid of both Hitomi and the fake was some kind of bomb!
What? To get rid of Hitomi? I arrested him with the plum. Thank you. That line that with what Teno had just called to warn him about. It must be true then. Once again, Kano tensed. A bomb? A bomb? But where?
Get me the Explosive Ordnance Division.
Someone squawked.
Explosive Ordnance Division, a team made up of the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Bureau's 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 6th riot police units, as well as the Support Vehicle Unit. Division members are trained in explosive disposal. Typically, a dangerous explosive is frozen with liquid nitrogen, then moved away from the site via support vehicle. The bomb is then detonated in a safe location. Explosives are almost never dismantled on site.
Almost never.
We've got an emergency here!
It was Kuze, practically screaming into his cell phone.
We're at the scramble outside the station, hurry!
The director started running toward the precinct, still shouting as he wove his way through the crowd. Kano felt himself starting to panic. If Hitomi and Palmer were the targets, the bomb had to be nearby. He stormed over to his captive. Okay, where's the bomb? He demanded.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I'm just letting you do it because this is you.
Don't play dumb with me. Already told you the password, Palmer said. What point would there be in keeping things from you now? He had a point. And if he had known about the existence of the bomb, he kept it a secret so far. Getting him to reveal it now would not be easy. Kano decided just to have to go look for it himself. Go take him back to the truck with the gasoline.
Go get the gasoline, pull out the gasoline.
He took a deep breath and tried to think logically. If he were Alfred, what would he do? How could he ensure that he'd eliminate both Hitomi and the fake Alfred at the same time? Make him swallow the bomb? Where would he plant a bomb in order to pull that off? On the fake, there was no other place he could possibly have planted it. On Hitomi, there was no... That way he could be certain that he'd at least eliminate her. In a minivan, he was going to try the same ploy all over again. This whole time, I thought it's been in a minivan, but I think now it's actually on him. What do you think,
I think it's on him too, yeah.
Okay, let's go A. On the fake, there was no other place he could possibly have planted it. Kano began to pat Palmer down carefully. Achi! He shouted. Check the case! Hurry! He gestured to the attaché case Palmer had been carrying.
I'm gonna check it for a bomb! Everybody hear that? There's a bomb!
No! Don't move! Kano searched through his captain's jacket and the pockets of his pants, but he came up with nothing. Perhaps Alfred had fitted the bomb into the man's watch or belt? Or maybe it's like cheating at chess? Stop this. I'm not carrying a bomb. Shut your mouth. Picano couldn't spot anything suspicious about the watch or the belt either. He clenched his jaw in frustration. Did Palmer really not have it after all? We were wrong?
Detective!
It was Achi. He looked alarmed. Kano hurried over to him, dragging Palmer along. When he looked inside the attaché case, Palmer's face went pale. No, it can't be. Alfred, why? His voice was hoarse with betrayal.
I can't believe the international criminal mastermind who kills everybody that they ever work with so they can't be identified was going to kill me too.
Yeah.
So
thought
tough.
It was different.
So tough.
Yeah. Didn't realize the leopards were going to eat my face. Then he abruptly broke into stilted laughter. Trusting someone really does make you blind. Such a simple, childish ruse, and it went right under my nose. Palmer looked over at Kano. Who's this? Palmer? We need to get out of here immediately, he said. That right there is C4. The pre-workout? A high-yield plastic explosive used by the military. And that's enough to blow this whole area to smithereens. I love that word. Good word.
C4, a plastic explosive created for military use. The chief component is RDX. Trimethylene trimethylene, which is combined with a plasticizer such as diacetyl sebacate. It is highly reliable and is used by many military forces around the world, most notably the U.S. Armed Forces.
Is it highly reliable? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wile E. Coyote loves it.
A chill ran up Kano's spine. Do not let this man go, he said, handing Palmer over to Suzumu.
Got it. Just leave it to us.
Suzumu signaled to his followers, who immediately dumped Palmer unceremoniously on the ground. Oh shit. You didn't realize you were carrying all this shit? Kano carefully inspected the inside of the attaché case. Achi had found a false bottom in the case. The space beneath it was indeed packed full of plastic explosives. Set within it was what looked like a detonator. Kano didn't know much about bomb disposal. I had to pass the D20 there so hard. He'd only been taught the very basics during his police academy training. Nonetheless, something drew his eye.
Okay, on what? What did you even D20 there?
Hate false bottoms. A microphone. There was a parabolic microphone. There was a parabolic microphone attached to the detonator. In all likelihood, the detonator had been set to go off in response to some sort of sound.
Hey, detective, is that thing going to explode or not?
Achi's voice was shaky. It looks like it's sound activated, but it hasn't gone off just from having people talking nearby. That means it must be set to explode in response to a specific sound trigger. This is a crazy way of having a bomb go off. What the fuck?
Specific sound, huh?
Achi took a moment to think.
That's it. It must be Hitomi's ringtone. That's why Stanley had me power her cell phone up. No fucking way! They dipshit ass motherfucker Achi, whose only personality trait is being a goddamn moron for this story, made this connection right now. Ain't no way. I'm calling bullshit. This man is like fucking has the brain power of a 5-year-old for this whole fucking story, and you're telling me that he makes the explosive connection on the spot? That's what you're telling me? Fucking... What's it like to be on the other side?
It's good. It's entertaining. I like it. Okay. Yeah. I see why they want me to stream more Weeb games. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my god, she gets a line. Enjoy.
So that means we're safe then?
Hitomi asked.
It's not going to explode anymore, right?
Kano had to fight back any feelings of relief. They couldn't forget that this was Alfred they were dealing with. Assuming they were safe would be a dangerous mistake. Carefully lifting up the detonator, Kano spotted another cable connected to the bomb. Oh shit. As calmly as he could, he tried to remove the plastic explosive from the attaché case. He quickly discovered that the thinly stretched sheet of plastic explosive was... You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It was only an intermediate layer concealing a second false spot.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at. That's what I was laughing at. Sorry.
Have another. How about two? A small timer had been set beneath. Yes. There's not just a sound trigger. Kano's mouth had gone dry. His voice came out as a whisper. The bomb has also been fitted with a countdown timer. Stanley had been right on the mark. The ringtone of Hitomi's cell phone would trigger the explosion. That way Alfred could eliminate both her and his stooge, Palmer, at the same time. Just in case the sound triggering were discovered. As a backup, the bomb had also been rigged to explode after a set time. Kano speed dialed his boss. Director Kuze, where is that bomb squad? 151, 150. Not even 2 minutes left to go. It didn't look like the explosive ordnance unit would make it in time. Kano scanned the area, weighing his options. He noticed Achi standing right beside the bomb case.
I don't know why. I just imagined him going, Achi, eat it!
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Achi, eat it. Yeah, just eat it. Achi. We're gonna have to eat it. Achi called out, leave that thing and get out of here. But Achi didn't move.
No way.
He pulls out a knife and fork. The gang members they all dig in. He sat down, the attaché case cradle in his arms. Achi, what the hell are you doing?
I'm hungry. I'm not going anywhere until everyone's made it to safety. Detective, you need to get these people someplace safe right away. Clear the area first, then I'll go.
Achi, that's not going to make a fucking difference, bro. There's no way I can do that.
Damn it, don't you want to save these people too?
Kano bit his lower lip in frustration. Achi was right. If the bomb went off and missed a crowd like this, there was no telling how many casualties there'd be. He needed to do whatever he could as quickly as possible.
It would be an incredible final bing bong it was setting up if that lady who keeps eating insane amounts to devour
they all take turns and they all get full. Oh no, there's too much left. We're not gonna be able to make it. And then they just pan over and she's there.
Oh fuck! Get back! Everybody, get back!
Achi shouted at the top of his lungs.
There's a bomb! Everyone, get out of here! Just run! This is famously a really good way to evacuate an area.
Yeah. Following his lead, Kano started directing nearby civilians to safety.
I want a C4 diet. A C4, I eat it. Thank you, Godot.
Holy shit! Hitomi, Suzu, and the others added their voices. With his.
Everybody run!
Everybody
get away
run.
as fast as you can.
Get away as fast as you can. Please, you all have to get out of here. But the crowd wasn't listening to their warnings. On the contrary, some people hurried closer to see what the commotion was all about.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It was no use. They were out of time. Kano had to save Achi at least. He turned back to him and called out. Why is Achi even there? Achi, that's enough. Leave the bomb and let's go.
Achi!
Hitomi shouted.
Come on!
But Achi only clutched the bomb more tightly. What are you doing? Kano screamed. Come with us, hurry! Still, Achi would not move. Susunu's face went pale.
Wait, Achi, your leg!
What about my leg?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, shit.
Earlier when you kicked
that steel pipe. What the? I don't know who's talking. What the heck?
That was Susumu.
Finally, Kano understood. It wasn't that Achi didn't want to move. He couldn't move. And so he decided to get all heroic and use himself as a human shield to minimize the impact of the explosion on everybody else. That idiot, Kano muttered. If his leg was busted, why didn't he say so? How do you even make it this far? There couldn't be much time left. If Kano rushed to help him now, he might not make it to safety before the bomb went off. He had to make a decision. He couldn't just rush in without a plan. Kano ran for Achi anyway. He couldn't just abandon him.
Should we go? What should we do? Should we do A?
Let's go A. He couldn't just rush in without a plan. A detective needed both a cool mind and a fiery spirit.
True.
And the more heated the situation was, the more he needed to stay cool. Wait, stay cool? I know what he could feel the muscles in his leg begin to stiffen. He did his best to slow his racing heartbeat.
No.
Yep.
No.
As his mind thought that, it's going to be around the corner any second now. Sought desperately for a way out of the situation, but his eyes remained fixed on Achi, holding that bomb in his arms. We called it last stream. Yeah,
we did. I forgot about it though. That was a whole week ago.
Yep. Knowing that it could explode at any moment, it made it almost impossible to think. Mood. The harder he tried to calm himself, the more his panic grew. He cursed himself for not leaping into action immediately. He should have acted before thinking. That was the only thing he was good at. And still he's frozen, staring at Achi.
You know what else is frozen?
Then he felt the hairs rise on the back of his neck. White smoke was pouring from the approaching minivan.
Jesus fuck.
The vehicle teetered out to a stop along the shoulder of the road. Still, the smoke spilled down, roiling from the partly open window. Kano could feel a strange chill in the air. Is that? Instinctively, he rushed toward it.
1 second. They're audioing again. Alright.
Me?
Yeah, preferably you. But it's not happening for me. No, it's not happening for me.
Oh, it's on.
Yeah. Is it fixed? You have to talk for them to know if it's fixed.
Peering through the event, saw a clunky shaped device back.
It's a major crackle? I literally can't hear him being robotic. It's fine on my end. Well, I guess you should.
How is it possible that you're not hearing it?
I don't know. Whoop. Say something again?
Restart your phone. Hello? No, I'm really confused. How is it possible that I'm cracking to you guys when going through mouse system?
Boulder, I did that 3 times already. Oh no? Yeah, oh no. Yeah.
Just leave on. Yeah, that shouldn't fix it.
Yeah.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
It's fixed? That's stupid. Okay.
Okay.
Why not? Alright, where were we?
Whatever. Peering through the minivan's windows, he saw a clunky box-shaped device in the back. It was rumbling fiercely, spitting out an unending mound of white clumps. A dry ice machine.
Sorry, I have to catch up to you. Sorry, 1 second.
Okay, sure.
Alright, you're good.
Open up! By freezing a bomb that used an electronic activation trigger, it was possible to kill the battery cell and deactivate the detonator. The explosive ordnance unit used liquid nitrogen, but maybe dry ice could work as well.
Liquid nitrogen. Nitrogen that has been cooled to a liquid state with a temperature below negative 195.8 degrees Celsius. It can be poured onto explosives to stop the function of components such as the battery cell for the detonator. However, in situations where the surrounding area can be safely secured, it is preferable to destroy the explosive via detonation rather than simply arrest its function. Also, dry ice. Carbon dioxide in its solid state. Because it evaporates at negative 79 degrees Celsius at standard atmospheric pressure, it must be kept refrigerated or it rapidly dissipates into mist, thus its use in smoke and fog machines. The odds of dry ice being able to stop the detonator of a bomb are quite low. Battery cells do lose electromotive force in a sub-zero environment, but there's no guarantee this would actually work.
Interesting. There were 3 men inside the vehicle. Kana shouted at the one in the driver's seat. I need to borrow that machine.
Huh?
The man replied in a lethargic drawl.
No way, man. We haven't even paid this thing off yet.
There was no time to explain or negotiate. This is a long 2 minutes. Kana was just going to have to take it by force. No. Oh my fucking god.
Hold it right there.
Another man appeared suddenly in front of the vehicle, the pushy fellow Kano had run into at the scene of the explosion.
You guys are with the Wandering Angels theater troupe, yeah?
He said to the van's occupants.
Wandering Angels, Episode 6, the finale. The minivan carrying Tozuka, Bando, and Amo veered wildly through the streets of Shibuya, leaving a trail of white smoke in its wake. trio, now definitely impaired by oxygen deprivation, came close to causing several accidents. Teetering on the brink of consciousness, they were still trying to reach Endo Electronics when they ran into Kano and his companions instead. After Kano takes the machine off their hands, the three will happily head back to the theater, clean up, crack open some beers, and look over one long, crazy day. And
he pointed at the dry ice machine.
That thing's defective! The guy from the electronics store said he'd refund your deposit! Huh? For real?
For real?
Yeah, he told me to tell you that the machine has been recalled. We'll bring it back for you, so hurry up and open the door! Yeah, okay.
The newcomer helped the three men unload the dry ice machine from the minivan, then turned to Kano.
Here, hurry up and take it!
He shouted, "Right, thanks!" Kano wasn't sure what was going on, but he took the machine and ran, pushing it ahead of him across the pavement.
Achoo!
Hitomi wailed, tears in her eyes. The detective blew right past her, trailing a billowing plume of white smoke in his wake. Please let me make it in time. Please let me make it in time. Please let me make it in time.
He's gonna slip on Kajiwara's banana peel.
Who was also in the scene for some reason.
Yeah.
Kano let loose a wild yell. He ran as fast as his legs would take him toward Achi and the bomb.
Keep out.
To be continued.
To be continued? Whoa.
That's different from keep out because of the spelling. Okay.
You're
do we jump
right.
to Achi now?
We could jump to Achi.
Oh, we can't. We can't jump to Achi.
We can't?
It's grayed out.
It's grayed out. We probably have to do Stanley first.
Stan the man, yeah.
We should take break before that. You okay to keep going if we take a break?
Yeah, I'm okay to keep going. We should definitely see the ending. We're right at the end, right? Like
yeah, we are right.
It takes an extra hour.
But yeah, and then next time we can do side stories. So, all right. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the entire contribution of Minorikawa to the main storyline. My God.
Holy shit.
All right, let's take are you okay with a quick break? I don't need a big amount of time this time.
Yeah, I'll just go get some water. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
I'll also go get some water. All right, we'll be right back, chat. See you in a minute. Sorry for the tech issues. All right, we're back. Keeping
back
on.
Jack.
Back for Jack. That's what I'm saying. Going into Jack.
Let's do this. I guess we're gonna follow with A, right? Because that seemed like the right decision.
I guess so, yeah. So now we can scroll down to that was it.
Okay. That was it. The bomb was set to detonate in response to a specific piece of music, and the ringtone on Tommy's phone was the trigger. Where could the bomb be hidden then? Stanley didn't have time to think. He needed to call the others. Okay. Okay, I think we're at Stanley dial Archie Endo's number. Please don't let me be too late.
Yep.
Okay. He muttered to himself as he waited for the call to connect. Archie was quick to pick up.
Mr. Stanley, what's going on?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
These ones where you do one screen and then... Okay, so do we have to jump to Archie there? From that jump, I think?
I guess so, yeah. That was so funny.
After having to scroll down and everything, it's so funny.
that was so funny.
Godot is really worried the C4 thing is the funniest thing they'll ever say, and it's all downhill from here. I mean, it's fine to peek now, right? Some of us aren't able to peek at all. Eventually, Archie spotted Kano on the far edge of the crowd. The detective pumped his fist in victory. It looked like he'd gotten Alphard to cough up the password. Thank goodness. Finally, some really good news. Now Hitomi and Maria were both safe. A surge of relief ran through Archie's body. Unexpectedly, his cell phone rang. It was Stanley. Mr. Stanley, what's going on?
How did the negotiations go?
Archie quickly filled him in on the good news. The detective caught Alphard. He got him to give up the password, and I think he's called the folks at the lab. Does that mean the case is closed then?
No, not yet. Right now, I need you to do exactly as I tell you.
Scream bomb in a crowded area. For a moment, Archie's head swam. This isn't over yet? Why? What's going on?
If you want to save Hitomi, then shut up and listen.
Stanley barked. All right. Whoa. Tell me what to do.
First, you need to power down Hitomi's cell phone.
Turn off her phone? What for? Was Stanley serious or just messing with him?
I'm pretty sure that there's a bomb somewhere near your location.
A bomb? Archie's voice squeaked into falsetto.
The guy that Kano just apprehended is a decoy. The real Alphard is planning to eliminate Hitomi and the false Alphard at the same time.
Eliminate both Hitomi and his own decoy? Why would he do that? And if the guy they just captured was a fake, then who was the real Alphard? Couldn't wrap his head around it. The more he tried, the more his thoughts became a jumbled mess. Oh, he didn't figure it out. Stanley just told him. He pretended he figured it out. Okay, listen. This is here.
Listen, first turn off that cell phone. Then go and look for the bomb. And then about 10 minutes from now, just play it off like this was all your deduction.
Okay, got it. Wait, maybe he forgot that Stanley told him and then accidentally figured it out on his own, but was actually just remembering. Right now, he just needed to do what Stanley told him to do. He didn't have time to make sense of the situation. Hanging up, he called out to Hitomi. Hitomi, you have to turn off your cell phone. She stared back at him, too confused to act. Look, just hurry up and do it.
Right, okay.
Pulling her phone from her pocket, she switched the power off. Then Archie turned in Kano's direction. Detective! He shouted. Kano was looking toward him, seemingly already aware that something was amiss. Detective! That's not the real Alphard! He's a fake!
What? A fake?
Kano looked understandably shocked. Yeah, I just got a call from Stanley. He said the real Alphard is planning to get rid of both Hitomi and the fake with some kind of bomb. There's a bomb here, a bomb. Kano hurriedly turned back to the fake Alphard and began a fresh barrage of questions. Meanwhile, Achi's mind was racing again. If the bomb was meant to wipe out both Hitomi and the imposter, it would have to be pretty powerful, so it couldn't be anything particularly small. Where could the bomb be hidden then? Achi scanned the area, but didn't spot any place that seemed plausible. Then his eyes happened to alight on the attaché case the decoy had discarded. Could it be? No sooner had his suspicions been aroused than he heard Kano call out to him. This is you.
Achi, check the case! Hurry!
Do you see the bomb? That's right! He hurriedly opened up the attaché case and searched the interior.
Attaché case, syringe, false bottom!
But the only things inside were pieces of medical equipment, tubes and syringes and the like. There was nothing that looked remotely like a bomb. Still, where else could the bomb possibly be hidden? Damn it! He had to find the explosive, and soon. He took another hard look at the case. I'll shake it is so funny. Can we say I'll shake it? Yeah, I really want him to shake it. I'll shake it! Achi held the attaché case up high and shook it roughly back and forth. But as he was about to throw it, he heard a faint metallic sound. Quickly, he lowered the case again. He was certain the noise had come from inside. Once more, he opened the case and looked inside, but still he saw nothing of note. He tossed the medical equipment aside and slowly tilted the case from side to side. Although it looked empty, there was a distinct sound of something metal sliding back and forth. Hold on, could it be? Achi tugged at the case's inner lining, quickly tearing it free.
That was the right option. Wow,
that was the right option. When he looked behind it, his eyes went wide. A thin layer of something that resembled white clay had been affixed inside the cover of the case. Several wires connected it to a small electronic device. This was it. The bomb really was inside the attaché case. Here it is! He shouted to Kano. I found it! Kano hurried over, bringing his captive with him.
There, Mr. Palmer, take a look.
When he saw what was inside the attaché case, the fake Alphard went pale.
No, it can't be. Alfred, why?
His voice was hoarse with betrayal. Then abruptly he broke into stilted laughter.
Trusting someone really does make you blind. Such a simple, childish ruse, and it went right under my nose. I'm not enjoying seeing these scenes again so quickly back to back.
Yeah, same. The fake Alphard, Palmer, looked over at Kano.
We need to get that out of here immediately,
he said.
That right there is C4, a high-yield plastic explosive used by the military. And that's enough to blow this whole area to smithereens.
Yeah, I would say that seeing the scenes over and over again, like there were a couple of times during the visual novel where you did this and they just kind of like summarized it and they just like paced you through it. I think they should have done this here. That is what's killing the momentum for me, not actually the jumping between storylines, the rewatching it. Blow the whole area to smithereens. Achi pictured Shibuya reduced to a blasted ruin. Meanwhile, Kano frantically began searching the inside of the attaché case.
A microphone.
Kano muttered, "Hey detective, is that thing gonna explode or not?" Achi tried and failed to keep his voice from wavering.
It looks like it's sound activated, but it hasn't gone off just from having people talking nearby. That means it must be set to explode in response to a specific sound trigger.
A specific sound, huh? Now Achi understood Stanley's instructions. That's it. It must be Hitomi's ringtone. I just realized that all on my own. That's why Stanley had me power her cell phone off.
So that means we're safe then?
Hitomi asked.
It's not going to explode anymore, right? Is this me? It's me. Maybe, but I wouldn't bet our lives on it. Kano continues examination of the case. He carefully loosened the bomb and the cables, pulling them away from the lid of the case. The sight made Achi's heart leap.
He started reading.
And Kano went... Shit, I'm sorry.
Kano went stock still as if caught in a hungry predator's gaze. It's funny. It's
on autopilot, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
There's not just a sound trigger.
The detective's voice was a raspy whisper.
The bomb has also been fitted with a countdown timer. You know what annoys me about fake timers in media like this? Why, when they realize the timer's off, why can't they just go back and like figure out how much time they had for the scene and then just increase the time? Why can't they just like, what's wrong with that?
Write them an angry note.
They should, yeah.
Achi could see the timer now. It had been planted underneath the plastic explosive. His blood ran cold.
Director Kuze, where's the bomb squad?
While Kano made a desperate call to the police, Achi picked up the attaché case and peered inside. The digital timer was steadily ticking down the seconds. Achi scanned the nearby area. There were too many people around the scramble. This is like that picture of the people at the party all staring. Hitomi was there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Susumu
about,
was there. Several more of his old pals, along with a bunch of innocent bystanders. People are the lifeblood, Achi reminded himself. Geralt was there too, yeah. The blood that coursed through the body that was the city. Like cells, they brought to life the city he so loved. And Achi wanted to be one of the red, or was it white? Blood cells of Shibuya.
Achi! Kano called out, "Leave that thing and get out of here!"
No way! Achi sat down, cradling the case in his arms.
Achi, what the hell are you doing?
I'm not going anywhere until everyone's made it to safety. Detective, you need to get these people someplace safe right away. Clear the area first, then I'll go.
But there's no way I can do that.
Damn it, don't you want to save these people? Achi snapped. Kano bit his lower lip, seductively. Hitomi wrapped her arms around Achi from behind.
Achi, don't do this.
Hitomi, you need to get out of here too.
Why? Why are you acting so crazy?
Tears blurred her words, and he could feel her trembling against him. It doesn't matter, just get as far away as you can.
No, I'm not leaving you.
After the day they'd spent together, Achi knew full well that telling Hitomi something once wasn't enough to get her to listen. That stubbornness was one of the many things that made her so amazing in his eyes.
Really? When was she stubborn at all throughout any of this today? when
Hitomi. Achi clasped one of her hands tightly. Please, this is the one favor I will ever ask you. His voice came out oddly soft and gentle. About going to the hospital. That was the only time.
All right. She told him, but let me just say one thing first. There are still so many things
It's becoming Kuze. I want to talk to you about so much more that I want to know about you. So please, Achi, don't you die on me.
Hey, don't worry. Once everyone's made it to safety, I'll clear out of here right away. Hitomi squeezed his hand, then got up and silently hurried away. Susumu, you and SOS, start getting people out of the area.
Yeah, alright.
Susumu turned away and spurred the gang into motion. Then for an instant, Achi's eyes met Kano's. Achi gave a tiny nod and looked down at the timer. 119, 118. Get back! Achi shouted at the top of his lungs. Everybody get back! There's a bomb! It's stuck. Alright. He held the attaché case tight against himself as he continued shouting. He ran his voice raw, trying to warn the crowd away. Everyone get out of here! Just run! Following his lead, Kano started directing nearby civilians to safety.
There's a bomb! The detective shouted. Everybody fucking run! Every man for themselves! Fucking go! Push and shove!
Get out! Huh.
Am I Susumu?
I guess so.
Get away as fast as you can!
Susumu waved his arms emphatically.
Please. Hitomi added, you have to get the fuck out of here right now.
Get the fuck out of here! But the crowd didn't heed their warnings. At last, apparently deciding the time was up, Kano turned back to Achi.
Achi, that's enough. Leave the bomb and let's go.
He could hear Susumu and Hitomi shouting as well.
There's no time left, man. Achi, come on. Wow, this is really stupid. Sorry.
The way Palmer had talked about this bomb, it sounded like a pretty dangerous one. It might be powerful enough to blow up the entire intersection. And there were still so many people nearby. There was no chance they'd be able to get to safety in the few dozen seconds that remained. Achi needed to minimize the force of the blast as much as possible. He cradled the bomb more tightly to his chest, huddling over it.
What are you doing? Come with us! Hurry! Screamed Kano. Ooh, jump. Okay.
I don't know how powerful this bomb is, but please God, let my body be enough to protect the people of Shibuya and to protect Hitomi. Achi squeezed his eyes tightly shut. I'm sorry, Suzune. Looks like I won't be able to keep visiting you in the hospital anymore. You'll forgive me though, right? I stuck it through to the end, just like you told me to. I didn't call it quits partway through. So whatever you do, you can't let that disease beat you. Don't you dare let it beat you. Achi drew a deep breath as he finished his solitary little prayer. He couldn't have more than a few seconds left to go.
Achi!
It was Hitomi. He was glad that her voice was the last thing in this world he'd ever hear. So he thought.
Bum, 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 bum. Achi, bring the bomb over here!
Huh? That wasn't Hitomi's voice. Achi opened his eyes and saw Kano racing toward him, pushing some big, weird piece of machinery. The detective flipped open the machine's cover to reveal a huge mound of dry ice.
Stick it in here! Flash freezing the timer ought to stop it!
Achi did as he was told, shoving the attaché case into the dry ice. Kano helped him pile more dry ice on top of it.
Let's hope that's enough, Kano exclaimed.
He looked like a man desperate for a miracle. He could see the timer display through a gap in the frozen hydrogen, still counting down.
Could they?
Oh shit. They could. Was this not going to work? Achi and Kano held their breaths. To be continued!
Bum, 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 bum. I guess we jump over to Kano from that one?
No, we jump over to Stanley, actually, I think. Because Kano's on To Be Continued. Yeah, we jump to Stanley.
What does the Kano jump do then? Okay, we jump over to Stanley. Where do we jump to Stanley from?
Go up Achi's line.
Aha. Okay. Love Stanley.
We love Stanley. We miss him.
We stand Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't let me be too late, he muttered to himself as he waited for the call to connect. Achi was quick to pick up.
Mr. Stanley, what's going on?
How did the negotiations go?
The detective caught Alfred.
Achi replied happily.
He got him to give up the password, and I think he's called the folks at the lab. Does that mean the case is closed then?
No, not yet. Right now, I need you to do exactly as I tell you. There was a pause before Achi responded.
Why? What's going on?
Son, you already fucked up. If you want to save Hitomi, then shut up and listen, Stanley snaps.
All right, tell me what to do.
First, you need to power down Hitomi's cell phone.
Turn off her phone? What for?
I'm pretty sure there's a bomb somewhere near your location. Stanley tried to keep his voice as calm and steady as possible.
A bomb?
Archie's voice squeaked into falsetto. The guy that Kano just apprehended is a decoy. The real Alfred is planning to eliminate Hitomi and the false Alfred at the same time. Stanley didn't have the time to explain that Kanan was Alfred. Besides, it would only confuse the matter all the more at this point. Listen, first turn off that cell phone, then go and look for the bomb.
Okay, got it.
Archie hung up. Hopefully the team at the Scramble would be able to pull through. Now Stanley needed to focus on capturing Alfred. He tightened his grip on the steering wheel. His emotions were coming on far too strongly for him to keep them in check. Shit. In the back of his mind, Stanley thought about the last he'd ever seen of Frank.
Oh shit.
That'll help. There had been nothing left of his brother but a bloodied hand reaching from beneath the rubble. This looks like a job. Even since that day, since that very moment, Jack Stanley had sworn vengeance upon Alfred. He would never forget the rage he felt at having what was left of his family taken from him.
Looks like a job for Frank. Hey, Jack. Once this is all tidied up, I'm gonna need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together.
Sure, you got it. Oh, the hand!
Oh shit, the hand.
Stanley sprang into action, leading away the throng of panicking civilians, but all the while he couldn't help but worry about Frank. We've got almost 30 minutes left, he'll be fine. Backup will definitely be here in time. He did his utmost to reassure himself, but still the doubts gnawed. When the bomb squad descended upon the area, clad in their protective gear, Stanley shot a look at his watch.
Protective gear, explosive ordnance disposal, EOD suits, also commonly called bomb suits or blast suits, worn during bomb disposal operations to protect the wearer from the shock of a blast or from any hurled fragments an explosion may produce. Such a suit is, however, wholly inadequate to protect the wearer from a large, powerful explosive, such as several hundred grams of C4, for a completely random hypothetical, detonated at close range.
He felt a surge of relief. Only about 15 minutes had passed. There was still plenty of time for them to deactivate the bomb with their liquid nitrogen. Thank God, Frank's going to be all right. But he got no chance to relish that thought. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
No dry ice subplot for Frank. Damn, skill issue. There was an ear-splitting boom as a powerful shockwave shook the area. Stanley whirled back around, staring in horror at the place that his brother had been. Nothing remained but a mound of rubble. A later investigation revealed that the timer on the bomb's exterior had been a mere ruse. The explosive had never linked to a timer at all. Instead, it had been detonated via remote control.
Remote control. When electrical detonators capable of triggering an explosion with electrical current were invented, they quickly rendered old-style fuses obsolete. In the modern day, many terrorists use small electronics such as cellular phones and keyless entry remotes for cars as explosive triggers.
Alfred had deceived them, using a visible timer to lull them into a false sense of security. Stanley had managed to save many lives that day, to be sure, but it had come at the cost of his own brother's life. Had he really made the best decisions he could have made? He was still asking himself the same question over and over, even now, but no matter how much he blamed himself, it wouldn't bring Frank back. If there was one thing he could still do for his brother, it was getting revenge on Alfred with his own hands. Stanley had been in constant pursuit of Alfred ever since. He would stoop to any level for information without remorse.
Damn.
His opponent was someone who would do anything at all to achieve a goal. It only made sense for him to do the same. At some point, he stopped even hesitating to get his own hands dirty. He would charge headlong into any danger if he sensed Alfred's presence. Even his own life was a price he was willing to pay in the name of vengeance. He could never hope to latch his jaws onto his quarry's throat if he behaved like prey himself. He must be the greater predator. He would cast aside his humanity, would become a blood-stained beast if that improved his chances at the hunt. For the hunt was all that mattered. Pursuit of Alfred had become his only purpose. This is me hyping myself up to do a stream.
I'm the perfect predator, Bella.
Perfect predator, fucking hell. So it had been for the past 2 years. Now those years flashed through Stanley's mind in the blink of an eye. As he came back into the moment, he marveled at his own ferocity and at the depth of the wound he'd suffered. Resting her isn't enough. I'll make her pay with her life. If I don't sink to her level, I'll never be able to beat her. If I do get my revenge, what would Frank think? Gee, I wonder what's the right answer here.
Do we want to do one of the top ones first?
Yeah, let's do one of the top ones first, yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Arresting her isn't enough. I'll make her pay with her life. It was the only fair price for the life she herself had taken. There could be no restitution for Frank's death as long as she was still alive. The law was going to punish Alfred. Stanley was. He didn't care if anyone else thought it was a petty vendetta. Only someone who'd suffered the loss of a loved one at the hands of a vicious killer could understand his seething resentment.
I'm not going to say what game, but we played a game on this stream that had this choice at the end, and everybody in chat went, kill him! Kill him! Kill him! And we ended up killing him, and we were not punished for it in the game at all. It was so good.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Finally, the Akoshi Pharmaceutical Laboratory came into view. There were 2 people standing outside the front gate. They're still there, huh? It was Sateno and the girl who was pretending to be Kanan. Each had a gun drawn on the other. Somehow, Stanley had made it in time. He pulled his car up alongside them and reached down into the gun sleeve concealed beside his seat.
It's sort of
what if she isn't Alfred?
That would be really funny. Who would be? Aya Kamiki?
He pulled out a .44 caliber Desert Eagle, one of the most powerful semi-automatic handguns in the world.
A gun that even I recognize. A semi-automatic handgun designed by Minnesota-based Magnum Research Incorporated and manufactured by Israeli Weapon Industries. There are various models chambered for different rounds. The largest, the 50 Action Express 50 AE, is exceptionally powerful by semi-automatic handgun standards.
His orders were to apprehend Alfred. A smaller Glock in his shoulder holster might be better suited to that end. Even so, he opted for the Desert Eagle.
Fucking Desert Eagle.
You just let him get out of the car. Getting out of the car, he started pacing toward the young woman.
That's what I was saying. Like, DJ, if they stand here long enough being an unstoppable force and an immovable object, Stanley's gonna come with the deagle and fucking blast her. Stanley.
Tenno glanced over at him, his face pale. Stanley gave a silent nod in reply. He could see the hint of a smile on the girl's face, probably a smile of overconfidence. Well, her brazenness would get her no further. Got in touch with the others, Stanley said. Told them to turn off Hitomi Asawa's cell phone. You could see her eyes react. I imagine that by now, they've also managed to deal with the bomb you planted on your decoy. The young woman remained silent. And of course, they managed to bypass the lock inside the lab. You know what this means? Your little plan has failed. Completely. Stanley could see the girl's stare sharpen. He chased Alfred all around the world, only to arrive here, at last, in this little island nation. Excuse me? It had been a long, long journey, and he'd spent a long time suffering. The music's swelling right now.
It is, yeah.
Now, both the journey and the suffering would be over.
Oh, shit.
We meet at last, Alfred. And of his story.
Oh shit.
And bum 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 bum. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Oh.
That's neat.
Oh. Should we change that choice, or should we watch this first?
No, let her die. I don't think it matters actually because it ended. I don't think it's gonna change shit.
Well, there's a true ending and a not true ending.
Oh, is there? Okay, I take it back. It is gonna change shit.
A true ending.
I say we just go for it.
A fake ending. We just go to the epilogue. Do we want to see the normal ending first? Don't worry, August has the true ending teed up. Should we watch this first? And
are we getting the true ending? Did we get there? Accidentally?
Should we watch this? I don't think we got to the true ending.
Okay. Kanan's friend.
Yeah, just go for it? Okay.
Just go for it. Okay. Do you want to read or do you want me to read?
I can read since you did all that.
Okay.
She felt a hand firmly clutching her own as she hazily returned to consciousness. His hand. Whose is it? My father's? Maria's eyelids slowly drifted open.
Maria, you're all right now.
Her father was indeed beside her, holding her hand. A surprising warmth radiated from his slender, bony palm. Dad?
She was lying on a sofa. She craned her neck to look around, still trying... Oh, fucking hell, sorry.
Still trying to process what was going on. There were several monitors set up around the room. Where are we?
At my laboratory. You were infected with the virus, but I've given you the antiviral. You don't have anything to worry about.
He squeezed Maria's hand even more tightly. That hurts.
Ah, right. Sorry.
Sawa eased up the pressure on his daughter's hand, but he didn't let go entirely. This feels so strange, Maria muttered, staring up at the ceiling. I wonder why.
What does?
Having you hold my hand. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
I used to hold your hand like this when we go on walks together when you were little. Doubt you remember that, though.
Maria considered. It was true, she didn't have any clear memory of her father holding her hand like this. And yet the touch of her father's palm felt distantly familiar. Gently, she squeezed back. It's been a while, hasn't it? She said. I mean, me looking you in the eye while I'm talking to you.
That's only because I didn't look at you in the eye.
Asawa hung his head.
I'm so sorry, he said. Please forgive me. I never meant to hurt you like I did.
Wait, hold on. Maria was taken aback. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean hurt me?
Back on that rainy day.
Sawa told Maria about the day she'd run away from home, about how he'd known where she had gone but hadn't gone to find her, about how he'd given in to his anger and struck her once she came back home. When he'd finished, he hung his head once more.
I'm so sorry. I've been such a terrible father.
Maria cracked an impish smile. Oh yeah, I guess that did happen. Sawa frowned. You know, she said, I'd totally forgotten about that. Until you mentioned it just now, I mean.
No, I can't believe that, Sawa replied. The way I hurt you,
He sounded so disappointed in himself. Dad, it's not like I can let myself dwell on each and every detail of my childhood. I mean, in the 19 or so years I've been alive, I've been hurt in lots of different ways. A child experienced so much more than what her parents knew. That was what growing up was all about. It was a happy thing, but also a little bit sad. Sawa was visibly grappling with his feelings.
I see, he said. I guess you have gone through much pain.
Well, yeah, but there have been more things that were fun and happy.
I see.
It's the sum of all those things that made me who I am today, so please don't worry so much about the past.
I see.
Dad, you keep saying I see. Stop it.
Sorry, it's just... This is also difficult to say.
Osawa was trying and failing to hold back his tears. Maria wasn't quite sure what those tears were for, but she felt a prickle of embarrassment. This is literally the opposite of how it usually goes in these kinds of conflicts between parents and children, yeah. Shyly, she looked away and her eyes alighted on one of the monitors. The screen showed a view from outside the lab. Who are those people? She asked, pointing. Osawa looked and his eyes widened in shock. 3 people with guns were facing off with one another. Maria recognized one of them, Teteno, the man with the cane. Why are those 2 pointing guns at your friend? Oh, that's you.
Why are those 2 pointing guns at your friend?
Osawa's voice was shaking. My friend? What do you mean?
The one you met when you went to the Middle East. You know, Kanan.
Osawa switched the monitor to show a different camera angle. A close-up of the young woman's face appeared on screen. Maria was at a loss for words. That certainly wasn't Kanan. It was the girl who'd come to tell Maria that Hitomi was going to be kidnapped. Kanan's friend. Oh. It had happened 3 days earlier. While Maria was on her way home from campus, a girl approached her, telling her she was a friend of Kanan.
Kanan asked me to pass along a message,
she said, then she showed Maria a video recording. Video quality was quite poor and the voice indistinct.
There's a terrorist who's after the antiviral agent your father is developing.
Maria listened in shock as the message continued. The terrorist's plan was already in motion, and Hitomi had been infected with a killer virus.
Your father used the antiviral to save Hitomi, but the terrorist planned on that. I'll spare you the details, but there's a way to extract the antiviral from Hitomi's blood. Stealing the drug from the laboratory directly is too problematic. The terrorist intends to get directly from your sister. Hitomi is certain to be kidnapped sometime in the next few days, and so I have something to ask you. I'd like you to get kidnapped in her place. Since you're twins, it should be possible for you to trade places without the kidnappers realizing it. I gave the girl who's passing along this message a necklace outfitted with a small GPS beacon. Make sure you wear the necklace. Switch it on and it'll allow me to keep tabs on your location. I promise I'll come and rescue you. Please, help me. This is the only way we can keep the antiviral and Hitomi safe.
It's just terrible OPSEC, isn't it? Somebody randomly coming up to you, giving you a GPS, saying that they're a friend of your friend, and that you need to get kidnapped. Like, what are we like? What you just went along with that? Like, it's. The video ended, and the girl handed Maria a necklace with an ornate pendant and showed her the hidden switch on the back. Kanan's coming to Japan? Maria asked.
She's already here. She's ready to risk her life for this mission.
Risk her life? Maria started uneasily. So this terrorist who's after the antiviral drug, is it Alphard? The girl looked shocked.
You know about Alphard?
Kanan told me that taking down Alphard is her purpose in life, but Alphard has ties to the CIA, so it's hard for Kanan to get any good leads.
That's true, which reminds me, you should have this.
The girl held out a photograph.
Look at this this man is dangerous. Stay away from him. He's an ally of Alphard.
Maria did her best to burn the man's image into her mind.
All right, the girl said. I've passed along everything Kanan wanted me to tell you. What you do next is up to you. Oh shit! It was Achi.
She does look kind of like Achi. So wait, what the heck has been going on while I've been asleep? Osawa recoiled from the ferocity on his daughter's face.
That Kanan girl thought of a way to save you.
Went on to explain the plan to get the antiviral out of the locked-down laboratory. Once again, Maria stared at the monitor. She eyed Kanan's friend. Another memory from before she'd blacked out drifted to the surface. Oh, shit. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Suddenly, it dawned on Maria what this girl was planning. She pretended to be Kanan in order to get into the lab, she said, scowling at the image on the monitor. Sawa looked at the screen and then at his daughter's face.
Well, then, who in the world is she? Does everyone else see the unhappy face on the terminal below the monitors?
I didn't see it. I scrolled down. I'm sorry.
Okay. God damn it.
Do you want me to look for it? Hold on 1 second. Hold on, we'll go up.
No, it's okay.
No, it's okay. I already rewound. It's okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, look at it there. I see it. I see the unhappy
Totally
face.
worth it.
Yeah,
Totally
absolutely.
worth it. Yeah,
Yep.
so worth it. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. All right. Maria already had the answer. There was no doubt about it. That girl was Alphard. The instant she realized this, she knew they were in danger. If Alphard managed to infiltrate the lab, there was no way she'd be satisfied with simply getting her hands on the antiviral. She sowed ruin everywhere she went.
Is something wrong? Sawa asked uneasily. Maria, what is it?
Maria's mind was racing. She spoke her thoughts out loud. She's going to kill you so the drug can't be recreated. No, that's not thorough enough. She's going to destroy this whole facility. But how? Vague possibilities tumbled through her mind, but she couldn't be sure what the terrorist might be planning. She gritted her teeth in frustration.
Don't worry, Asawa said. I don't know who that girl is, but right now she's outside the lab. There's no way she can kill me or plant a bomb in here or anything.
Yeah, I know. Maria gave a tiny nod, but something gnawed at the back of her mind. Yeah.
It is a bomb.
Make sure you wear the necklace. Hurriedly, Maria took hold of the pendant that hung around her neck. As soon as she did, she felt a chill run up her spine. It's so fucked that the whole plot of this was her trying to get the necklace back, and the necklace was...
Yep.
She went back over the details of Alphard's plan as her father had explained it, and then finally she understood.
That feels like 3 games ago that was going on.
I know.
With, yeah.
I've got it! Sawa straightened up.
You've got what?
I need to get out there where those 3 are.
Don't be absurd.
I have to go. Sawa peered closely at his daughter's face. Words weren't going to stop her, and, as he realized that, his own face stiffened with determination.
All right, but I'm going with you. I can't let you rush into danger all by yourself.
Thank you, Dad.
You're welcome, daughter.
Maria tried to get up from the sofa, but she was struck by a wave of vertigo and her knees buckled.
Are you all right?
Sawa caught her by the arm.
This is probably a side effect of the antiviral. You shouldn't push yourself too much.
Maria looked up at her father's anxious face and shook her head. Don't worry, I'll be okay.
Dun, dun. Dun, dun.
Her body was weak with lethargy, her mind trapped in a disorienting haze. Every step was a monumental effort, but she clenched her jaw and forced herself onward, making her way down the laboratory hallway. A whirlwind of anger and sadness spurred her onward. Alphard was masquerading as Kanan. The cruel truth was all too clear. The terrorist would never have been able to get away with the deception if Kanan were still alive. Which means that Kanan must be... Maria fought to hold back her tears. It was too early to cry just yet. That could wait until after she'd put a stop to Alfred's plan. Using her rage to suppress her sorrow, she shoved open the door in front of her. That isn't Kanan! Maria's voice exploded into the silence of the standoff.
Yeah, we know. I doubt we're getting better testimony than that.
Stanley said, his gun still at the ready.
There's no talking your way out of things this time.
The expression on Alphard's face didn't change. She stood still, a mannequin without a soul. What did you do to Kanan? Maria demanded. marching unsteadily toward the terrorist.
Maria, stay back!
Sawa exclaimed. She ignored him. Hey, don't get any closer, Teteno barked. He looked exhausted on the verge of collapse. Answer me, Maria cried, still advancing. What happened to Kanan? But still, Alphard said nothing. Stanley, too, began edging toward her.
It doesn't matter what you ask, he said. She won't tell you anything.
Bit by bit, he inched closer. He was going to try to take her down.
Let me turn your question around, Alfred said abruptly. What do you think?
Maria paused, confused. What do I think about what?
What do you think happened to Kanan?
The corners of her lips twisted up, shaping a mirthless smile. You killed her, didn't you? Maria's words came out as a whisper.
What was that? I couldn't quite hear you.
You killed Kanan, didn't you? This time Maria cried out with biting fury. Alfred snickered. She's provoking me, Maria thought, forcing herself to swallow her rage. She couldn't let herself get caught up in Alfred's game, or her anger would spill out of control. Why are you laughing? By force of will, Maria made her voice firm and steady.
Because I'm guessing you weren't expecting me to show up here.
Alfred raised an eyebrow ever so slightly. This thing here, it's a bomb, isn't it? Maria held out the necklace.
What?
Stanley furrowed his brow.
Of course. Even if we managed to catch you here, you'd still be able to destroy the lab.
Still, the smile remained on Alphard's face. She seemed to enjoy watching the others figure out her intentions. You can't trigger the bomb with me standing this close to you, can you? Maria locked eyes with Alphard. Unless you're prepared to sacrifice yourself? She stood like an image of bravery, while on the inside her apprehension threatened to tear her apart. She could feel her heart thudding so furiously she thought it might explode. Cold sweat trickled down her spine. Only her rage at Kanan's murder kept her from backing down. Go ahead and blow yourself up if that's what you want, she said. But you'll die with nothing. Your death will mean nothing. Not mine. My death will avenge Kanan's.
Ooh.
Damn. Silence fell outside the laboratory gates. Stanley and Teteno stood frozen, their guns still trained on Alphard. Both men were ready to pull the trigger at the slightest provocation. Just how long had they been there, staring one another down? Basically like a whole stream. The passage of time seemed to slow, seconds drawn into hours. Sawa swallowed audibly. Finally, Alphard tossed her gun onto the pavement and held up both hands in surrender. Stanley wasted no time, springing forward to secure her. He gave her a thorough pat-down from behind. He removed a small device that looked like a detonator from one of her pockets.
On your knees.
Alphard did as she was told.
Good. Now, hands behind your head. Try anything funny and I will shoot. Why haven't you already, Stanley?
Without a word, Alphard placed her hands on the back of her head, fingers laced together.
What are you playing at?
Stanley growled disdainfully.
Finally realized you could only push your luck so far.
She responded with a faint snicker.
Oh, it's me. It's not my policy to resist when things are hopeless.
Her tone was detached, her intentions unreadable.
Good, they'll make this easy.
Stanley kept the barrel of his gun pointed at Alphard's head. Shit. This is for my brother. The words hung in his throat, unspoken. A surge of emotion coursed through him. Just a tiny bit more pressure from his index finger and he could put a bullet right through Alphard's head. His long journey would finally reach its conclusion. But although he had wished for this moment more than anything, his finger did not move. If he pulled the trigger now, would that truly be the end? His mind reeled at the implications. Teteno watched Stanley closely, eventually letting out a tiny sigh of relief. They were in this together after all. Now they just needed to be careful not to let down their guard. He kept one eye on Alphard as he went to pick up the gun she discarded. But he was too late. The gun was gone! This is for Kanan! Damn! Maria had lunged forward, snatching up the gun.
Maria, no! Asawa cried. What are you thinking?
She ignored her father, taking aim at Alphard's forehead. Oh shit, they put on the fan. Kanan's dead. And you're gonna pay. The smoldering rage she'd fought to hold back blazed up with renewed fury.
Maria,
Stanley said calmly.
Yeah, sorry.
Put
down the gun. It's okay.
He had nothing but words to stop her. There was no telling what Alphard might do if he took his gun off her.
What will this accomplish?
He asked, keeping his tone as level as possible. Maria's face remained awash with anger.
Maria! Her father pleaded. Please don't do this.
The Tenno took a step forward. Go on, hand me the gun, he said. Stay back! Maria's arm trembled as she aimed the gun. Everyone stood frozen, not even daring to breathe. The slightest wrong move might bring disaster. The silence roared.
I don't care, Alfred sneered. If you want to shoot, then shoot. You do want to avenge Kanan, don't you?
Yes, I do. Maria tightened her grip on the gun. Memories of her friend drifted through her mind. To Maria, born into peace, meeting Kanan had been like touching a world beyond her own. A far more complicated world. Kanan had blood on her hands from the time she was a little girl. A walking contradiction of cruelty and childishness. And yet, she had lived her life according to her own unshakable beliefs. Meeting her had made Maria think hard about her own identity. What did it mean to be Japanese? What are we doing? No, that wasn't the question. What did it mean to be Maria Osawa? That was the crux of it all. They had been able to find common ground despite differing ideals because both possessed an unshakable sense of self. The tense equilibrium came crashing down as Maria let out a shout. This is for Kanan! She pulled the trigger, but her shot went wide, shattering the window of a nearby car. The sudden gunshot caught Stanley off guard. Alphard didn't miss her opening. She rolled swiftly across the pavement, drawing the small pistol she'd hidden in an ankle holster. Always check the ankles, Stanley. Maria hastily tried to aim for a second shot. Oh, shit. Oh. Dad? Sawa collapsed at Maria's feet. Dad! Her father went limp. Stanley dived at Alphard. He grabbed hold of her right wrist, the one clutching the gun, and slammed her head down hard against the pavement. She made no attempt to resist. In a moment, he had subdued her.
Maria, you're not hurt, are you?
Sawa croaked feebly as his daughter gathered him up in her arms. I'm fine, but Dad, your... Blood was gushing through Osawa's shirt. Maria pressed her hand against the wound, but the bleeding wouldn't stop. Look, just hurry. Get here as fast as you can. Tenno was on his cell phone calling for an ambulance. I know there's a traffic jam. Just figure something out, please. His voice was ragged with desperation. Dad, hang in there. Large tears streamed from Maria's eyes.
So this is what it's like.
Sawa lay with his head in his daughter's lap, struggling to rasp out his words.
My body just reacted before I had any time to think. I finally understand what a virus must feel. Fucking hell.
His eyes were hollow.
I never told you in Hitomi, did I, about what started my fascination with virus research.
We're doing this? Dad, we're doing this now? Dad, try not to talk right now. Maria squeezed her father's hands. Almost imperceptibly, he squeezed back.
It probably isn't a very interesting story, he said, but I'd like for you both to hear it anyway.
Promise me that you'll get really into viruses. I know, and we will. After this, I promise we will. Maria's words brought a contented smile to Osawa's face.
I'm glad. So glad.
It's alright, just don't talk right now.
This time, at least, I was there for you.
Osawa slowly shut his eyes. Dad? Maria said, but her father didn't answer. Dad, don't die. You can't die. The sound of ambulance sirens wailed in the distance. Maria clutched her father's hand, trying to make her grip firm and reassuring, just as his has been for her back inside in the laboratory. Please, don't die. She repeated the words inwardly, over and over and over. A black car of foreign make arrived at the laboratory and pulled up to the curb. Stanley's superior, Gordon, emerged from the back. A few of his men followed and promptly placed Alphard in handcuffs. Well done.
Well done. Oh, you're Gordon. Okay.
No, you can be Gordon too. Gordon said. Stanley gave him a slight nod.
I'll be taking Alphard back to headquarters. You can finish up here. Understood, sir. Oh, that's it. Okay, all right, cool. Thank you, Gordon. Yay!
Gordon shoved Alphard into the back seat and slid in alongside her, and the car drove off. Didn't they say she has ties to the CIA? He's just gonna let her go. Who's that just now? Toteno asked Stanley.
My boss. Sorry, but we'll be taking Alphard into custody.
You will, huh? Toteno frowned, but decided not to press the point.
I think that was Alphard faking the ties to the CIA, so you wouldn't trust Jack Stanley, maybe.
I thought that Hitomi was the one who said it. Or Maria. I don't remember. The ambulance arrived at last, and Osawa was loaded inside. Maria remained at his side, still weeping, still softly calling out to him. He'd sense her there, though her voice sounded awfully far away. Is this the end, then? He was vaguely aware that he was dying, but he was not afraid. At the far end of a hazy tunnel, he could still see Maria. My, she had grown. She had grown so very much. If he were an organism that multiplied by dividing itself, he would die knowing that he had left his best selves behind. He had only one wish now, that Maria and Hitomi would go on to lead happy lives.
In virus research.
His vision was growing steadily more dim. Tiny motes of light flickered and wavered faintly before his eyes. It looked a lot like the very first time he had ever peered through a microscope, and that was enough for him. Oh, we're still going? Unexpectedly, Maria's cell phone rang in Stanley's pocket. He meant to give it back to her, but the ambulance had already departed. The phone continued to ring for some time, but eventually fell into a death-like silence.
Like Osawa.
Bro. Maybe on the true ending they answered the phone.
Oh.
Oh. And it's Kanan on the other end. 1202? Oh, 002. Achi held his breath. He could no longer feel the seconds ticking by. The numbers on the display were changing more and more slowly, but still he watched in fear. It was impossible not to fixate on the countdown. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Pano and Achi continued to stare at the timer. 2 seconds. It had stopped. The timer had actually stopped. We did it! Achi dropped to his knees with a cry of triumph. The rest of the Shibuya Scramble burst into cheers.
Wizapon would cast Ignis on it right now to see what would happen.
Yeah, that's true.
You are one reckless guy, you know that?
Pano held his hand out. Achi grinned up at him. That makes 2 of us. The two clasped hands firmly, their handshake conveying more than any words could have.
Sure. Achi!
Susumu came rushing over.
You did it, man. I knew you could do it. The way you sat there cradling that suitcase, badass.
The two of them bumped fists. Aw, it weren't just me, Achi said. Could never have done it without you guys' help. Susumu smiled bashfully. Hey, Susumu, take care of SOS for me.
You got it.
Susumu looked him squarely in the eye. Achi gave a little nod and the two solemnly bumped fists again. Suddenly, there was a blinding flash. Achi spun around to see Chiaki standing there, beaming happily, her digital camera ready for another shot.
Hey, everyone gather up.
Minorikawa called out to Achi and his pals.
You guys are the heroes of Shibuya.
Fucking eating the fucking scenery back there with his tie. Photo time, everyone, Chiaki said. Get ready. The young men struck a pose together. Wait, her too. No. Minorikawa ushered Hitomi over to stand with Achi. Hitomi. Achi stared at her shyly. It was all thanks to Hitomi that he'd been able to do what he had done. Keeping Shibuya safe, keeping his promise to Suzune. Hitomi had been his inspiration for it all. There were so many things he wanted to say, but he couldn't get the right words out.
Achi, I...
Hitomi's cheeks were damp with tears.
Hey now, little lady, Minorikawa called. No crying now. Come on. Show us a smile. Did dude just hit her with the it'd look better if you smiled?
Yeah, you'd look a lot better if you smiled. He struck a goofy pose beside Chiaki. At last, the smile returned to Hitomi's face. It really is the best.
I don't know who's talking. Okay, it was you. All right.
Hitomi looked up at Achi in confusion. Your smile, he said. It's the best. I don't care what anyone else says. I was able to morbid just by knowing what they would fucking do when she smiled. He spoke so earnestly that Hitomi couldn't help but smile even more. Okay, here we go, people. Get your best faces on. Oh, that's Minorikawa, whatever. At Minorikawa's signal, everyone let out a joyous victory cry. Oh my god,
pickles.
the Flash? The Flash?
Wow. They don't take photographs like this anymore.
I know.
Come on, guys, Suzumu shouted. Let's lift Achi up to where everyone could see him.
Oh, it's loud again. The members of SOS let out another roar. Huh? No, you don't gotta do that, guys. Hey, cut it out! But Achi had already been swallowed by the enthusiastic throng. Whoa.
Heave ho! Heave ho!
He's crowd surfing.
Heave ho!
There, in the middle of the scramble, Achi was being hailed as a hero. Kano looked on with a satisfied smile. What they had achieved together was nothing less than a miracle. It had taken a lot of luck and more than a few coincidences for them to stop the bomb.
Coincidences?
Kano muttered to himself. No, that wasn't right. This was something different altogether. Fate, that's what it was. And not just one person's fate. The destinies of several people had collided, gathering momentum until coincidence became inevitability, and Shibuya was saved. There's your thesis statement. The raucous crowd tossed Achi high into the air again and again. As a plainclothes detective, Kano would probably never be showered with adulation quite like that. Well, that was alright. A detective's duty was to ensure the safety of the people. He didn't put his life on the line so that he could be a hero. Just seeing all those smiles, that was good enough for him. Kano only needed the approval of one person, and that was Rumi. Rumi, I hope she managed to get out of Shibuya okay. Suddenly worried, Kano pulled out his cell phone. There were a whole bunch of things he wanted to tell her. He couldn't share the whole story, police rules wouldn't allow it, but he wanted to let her know as much as he could. That the kidnapping case had been resolved safely, for instance. That he'd learned about the tortured past of the detective he so admired. That his partner was going to pull through. That he'd managed to finally talk to her father. That he'd put his life on the line to save Shibuya from danger. Some of these more exciting than the others for her, probably. Rumi would listen quietly to the very end, and then Kano thought he knew just what she'd say. Short and sweet, in that gentle voice of hers.
Good job.
And it's credits, baby.
Is it really? Is that it?
That's credits, baby. They're playing the song. They're playing us song.
What about Achi's sister's heart? Oh,
I don't know.
Okay.
All right. It exploded or something. Who cares? There you go. Don't worry about it. All right.
Getting lost in the station crowd. Shit. The news I hear is misery, time and time again, as I run, searching for you.
Nailing it.
No, okay, never mind. All right.
What?
I was trying to get the lyrics with the same as her, and I couldn't. I'm singing too fast.
Do you want the exact choices for true ending once we load back in, or do you want a vague tip? Well, I don't know. Do you want to do the true ending tonight, or do you want to save it for next week? Or just do side stories next week? What do you think?
If we do, true ending, right now, how long is it going to take? Like, I don't know. Like, I have time. I can do it. It's fine. But
how long is it going to take?
If it'd be a better stream to do it with side story next week, we can do that.
It's as long as that ending took? You have to do... No, I understand. We'll do the true ending either way. It's just a question of whether we should do it tonight or do it next week before the side stories. I know we're going to do the true ending. That's not in question. As long as that ending took. That was like 20, 30 minutes. It's not that bad. The side stories are happening next week either way. The side stories are like 2 or 3 hours long. If it's only as long as that was, I don't see why we shouldn't do it this week.
What do you mean by it took as long as this one? Like when we hit
like
epilogue,
the epilogue
it took
reading.
as long?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
like, the last hour or something.
No, I think the epilogue. If you do it next week, I won't be here. That's true. We won't be. We should do it this week.
That makes the decision for us then.
Yeah. All right. That's right. August did say that. Sorry. Okay. Do we want exact choices for true ending or a vague tip? I think we want exact choices. I
think we want exact choices.
Yeah,
I don't even have a breadcrumb to even follow for what even would make it different. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is the full version of the one ringtone.
A bomb's about to go off.
It took me so long to realize that. Holy shit. Choosing all of the most let's not kill anyone or hurt anyone and be super nonviolent and peace and love for all the I knew they were gonna have a power of friendship fucking gate. I knew they were gonna do it. I knew it was gonna be power of friendship at the end. I knew it. Yeah, Jack Stanley's violent impulses were transmitted to Maria. Good lord. Alright. Actually, the only time I can think of us not doing that was Jack Stanley's choice.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. I'm also disappointed that Kajiwara wasn't more important.
I know. You'll DM me the choices? Okay. August running the streams once again.
Wow.
Thank you, August. Thank you, Godot. Thank you, August and Godot, for helping us get through this, and especially Godot, whose idea was for us to play this. This is a good choice. And thank the Academy, and thank my mom.
Thank you, Jill.
Yeah,
whoa, there's more.
Thank you, Jill. Whoop. Gordon and Alfred sat in the back seat as the car sped along the highway.
Here.
Gordon tossed the handcuff key onto the seat beside him.
What happened down at the scramble?
Alfred asked, picking up the key and unlocking her cuffs.
Okay. Do you want to be Alfred or do you want to be Gordon?
I'll be Alfred.
Okay. Leland Palmer was arrested by the Japanese police, and the bomb in the attaché case was defused, apparently. Still, Palmer shouldn't pose a problem once we get him into CIA custody.
I see. Much obliged.
You really got yourself backed into a corner, though, didn't you?
Gordon said. Yeah, I was only able to accomplish half of what I intended.
Half?
Alfred produced a vial from her pocket. It was filled with red liquid.
Is that Hitomi's blood? Gordon asked.
Indeed, I managed to acquire the antiviral.
But when?
Gordon peered at her in bewilderment. When I blew up the minivan. In the dim light of the vehicle, Alfred's eyes shone darkly like those of a wounded animal. Extracting the blood from Hitomi while she was unconscious had been a simple matter. Saving the girl's life had been more than just a means of ensuring her trust. Alfred had been looking for the right moment to carry out the extraction. Total secrecy was essential. If it became public knowledge that the drug existed and that some of it had been stolen, the value of the UA virus would plummet.
Our primary objective here was to destroy that research facility. Still, getting our hands on the antiviral is better than nothing. Well done, as always, Alfred. I thought maybe he was going to be Alfred. Okay.
Gordon's hard expression softened, but Alfred was in no mood to return his smile. If Maria Osawa had remained inside the facility, her plan would have succeeded. Everything else up until that point had gone off without a hitch. The one thing Alfred hadn't anticipated was Maria bringing the bomb outside. She had injected Maria with a knockout drug back at Endo Electronics that should have kept her from moving around for a while, even after she'd regained consciousness. And in any case, she wouldn't have expected the girl to just march into the middle of an armed standoff. She had been certain that Maria would never leave the lab. She had misjudged how strong the girl's feelings for Kanan were. Maria's body had been put into a state of torpor. There were a bunch of people pointing guns at each other, and still she had been undeterred. Alfred's plan had hinged on Maria's relationship with Kanan, and ironically, that same relationship had made the plan fall apart. It was true that she'd accomplished half of her goals, but Alfred still couldn't shake her sense of failure. She softly bit her lip as she gazed out through the car window. The bright windows of a few buildings shone out in the midst of the otherwise darkened city. A group of tiny lights that refused to be washed out by the darkness.
Oh,
it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor.
No, she just hates cities.
She just hates buildings.
She hates buildings. Yeah. See, this is Jack Stanley. This is why you should have shot her in the head when you had the chance. So let's go back and pick all of the violent options in order to make
to get the bad ending.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We only have to change like 4 choices here. It looks like maybe.
All
right.
White
take
bookmark.
it easy. White bookmark.
Oh, we're not done yet.
We're not done yet?
Holy
That's
shit.
the first side story? That's the first side story. Can we like go back?
You'll find a match soon.
Oh, this is a preview.
I want to be a strong person. Please be happy for me. Heartbeat. Oh, fuck off.
Of spring. Alright, so this is like a preview. Okay. Bonus content added to the title screen. Okay, the end, view the normal ending. Previews added to bonus content. Susanne preview. Oh. Okay. Alright.
There's a quiz? Should we do the quiz?
Not yet.
For a Sekimea-like experience?
Let's get through the true ending before we talk about doing quizzes.
All right, we're gonna load the game. All right, and you have to tell me what choices to do.
Okay.
This took us 44 hours.
Is that it?
Apparently.
Okay. All right. So let's go to Achi at 7 o'clock. And make sure he is on option C, which he is absolutely not.
Achi at 7 o'clock.
Yep, option C. Oh, I see. I have to set aside my hatred. Right now, I just need to focus on catching this guy. I hope that everybody doesn't mind if we just don't like go through all of these options. Okay, all right, that said it. Okay. And then we need Kano's path, 1905, to be set to second choice option A. Oh, we really fucked this up.
Alfred flees, second choice option A. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really? We have to make it so he catches the vial?
Yeah. No, it's the second one. It's option A on the second one.
Oh, the second one.
Yeah, where it's I just want to know the password.
Oh, what are you thinking? I just want to know the password.
Yeah. Okay. Then we go
to
the
power of friendship.
I know. Then we go to Teno's path at 7:10 and pick option B, which we should already be set to.
7:10. Aiming at Kanan. Yeah, that's on B. Okay.
And then we go to Jack Stanley and we change the one I mentioned at 7:20, which is option C.
Dun 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 dun. Okay,
so we gotta go if I do get my
revenge, what would Frank think?
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, so then we have to go all the way through this one. Well, we have to go all the way through this one. You have to make sure that you...
All right, sorry. I'll go back.
It's okay. You have to just make sure that you continue it until you can go down. It's just a couple of lines. Okay. All right. And then option A at a final choice. Another let's not kill anyone choice. Which one is that? I think just go to the epilogue. Oh, I see. Go down to where the epilogue is and scroll down. Oh, okay.
Mine, I don't have the epilogue because I didn't go down on some of the options until I could go down. Sorry, one second.
That's okay. Take your time.
I'm inconveniencing everyone. I'm a horrible person.
Oh my god.
Okay, there we go.
Drama! Alright, you want to read the true ending?
I'm at the epilogue now. So I still see the 3 of the epilogue, though. Is that okay?
Yeah, I think you go down to the bottom one and then just go to confrontation. And then you can read it this time if you want.
Okay, confrontation. All right, so everything's the same until the very last one. Okay.
Oh, I can scroll down really far.
Dun, 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 dun,
so I can scroll down until it says Kanan had blood on her hands from the time she was a little girl. Do you want to just keep the same characters?
Sure.
I remember what characters we were. Kane had blood on her hands from the time she was a little girl, a walking contradiction of cruelty and childishness, and yet she had lived her life according to her own unshakable beliefs. Meeting her had made Maria think hard about her own identity. What did it mean to be Japanese? No, that wasn't the question. What did it mean to be Maria Asawa? That was the crux of it all. They had been able to find common ground despite differing ideals because both possessed an unshakable sense of self. Maria made her decision.
Oh, so this is the one where we pick A.
B, right? We kill her.
Okay. You're such a fiend. Right.
Maria's anger dissipated like smoke in a sudden wind. The tension seeped from her body, and she carefully lowered the gun. What's the matter? Alfred smirked. Why won't you shoot? Her eyes blazed with contempt for Maria's naivete. No, I'm not being naive, Maria told herself.
It was the dark urge. Alfred came right at me.
Do unto others as they have done to you.
No!
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Not the Bible!
What does this recurring pattern of retribution really accomplish? Satisfaction? It's just an endless cycle of hatred. That's why I'm not going to fight, because I'm not like Canaan.
Yeah,
Tears
but do
flooded
unto
from her
others
eyes.
as you would have them do unto you is the golden rule from the Bible. Yeah.
Bible, I'm not like Canaan, but people who are different can still be friends. And I'm going to honor our friendship by not taking revenge. What?
No matter what happens, I'm not going to harm anyone. Maria said. Maybe that's not very realistic, but this is my fight, and I'll fight the way I choose.
She wiped away her tears. For the first time, Maria felt that she understood Canaan. If she'd been able to see her just one more time, she would have been able to speak her mind without fear. I could show Canaan the true me, and maybe then we would be friends for real. But that wasn't going to happen. Not anymore. Maria handed the gun to Toteno, then looked up at the nighttime sky.
Speaking of that Bible, Canaan being called that keeps making me think of the Canaanites from the Bible. It's been driving me a little crazy. Me too, buddy.
I don't know the Bible enough to be bothered.
Lucky.
Sucks to be you. In the distance, she could faintly hear the sound of police sirens. Not one star could be seen in the sky over Shibuya. Damn.
It reminds me of school history classes. It's probably a more pleasant association than it is for me. Shit.
A black car of foreign make arrived in the laboratory and pulled up to the curb. Stanley's superior, Gordon, emerged from the back. A few of his men followed and promptly placed Alfred in handcuffs. Well done, Gordon said. Stanley gave him a slight nod. I'll be taking Alfred back to the headquarters. You can finish up here. Understood, sir. Okay, but what? Gordon shoved Alfred into the back seat and slid in alongside her, and the car drove off.
Who was that just now?
Toteno asked Stanley. My boss. Sorry, but we'll be taking Alfred into custody.
You will, huh?
Toteno frowned, but decided not to press the point. They put a stop to Alfred's plan, and they had saved Maria's life. That was enough for him. Maybe it even began to atone for what he'd done to Hitomi.
Toteno low-key, the only competent cop in this story, somehow.
Yeah. And even then, Kano, Suzune, Kotone, Toteno pictured all of their faces. Perhaps, in the end, he managed to become worthy of their respect. It's all over. Stanley spoke under his breath. His gaze locked onto the car, taking Alfred away. The black cloud that hung over his heart had yet to lift, but he knew that today was the day he could finally put revenge aside. No longer would memories of his brother bring only sorrow. This'll do, pig. This'll do, won't it, Frank?
Yeah, Jack! Thumbs up.
Abruptly, Maria's cell phone rang in Stanley's pocket. That's right, I meant to give this back to you. He handed the phone to Maria.
I'm so fucking smart. I wonder who's calling.
Maria picked up. She could hardly believe it when she heard the voice on the line. Brusque yet girlish, with a daredevil ring, a voice that had been burned into her mind since the day she met its owner.
No, it can't be.
She'd been sure she'd never hear that voice again. In an instant, Maria's face was damp with tears of joy.
Thank goodness! Oh, thank goodness! Now they can make an anime about us.
Kanan's alive?
Kanan's alive,
Maria couldn't
baby.
hold back her sobs. The tears kept coming and coming. She'd never wept with joy like this in her life.
We found a strong female
428.
character.
428. Oh, shit.
428!
10, 9. Achi held his breath. He could no longer feel the seconds ticking by. The numbers on the display were changing more and more slowly, but still he watched in fear. 2. It was impossible not to fixate on the countdown. 2, 2, 2. Kano and Achi continued to stare at the timer. 2. It had stopped. The timer had actually stopped. And then they stuck around next to the bomb and did a photo shoot.
We did it!
Yeah! Achi dropped to his knees with a cry of triumph. The rest of Shibuya Scramble burst into something. I hit the button. I'm sorry. You were one reckless guy. You know that? Kano held his hand out. Achi grinned up at him.
That makes 2 of us. Kano, does it ever feel like things are happening over and over? Like we've lived this before? It would happen if Uchikoshi wrote this.
Yup. The two clasped hands firmly, their handshake conveying more than any words could have. Achi! Suzumu came rushing over. You did it, man. I knew you could do it. 2 bump fists, like bros.
Oh, it weren't just me. Achi said, could never have done it without you guys' help.
Suzumu smiled bashfully.
Hey, Suzumu, take care of SOS for me.
You got it. Suzumu looked him squarely in the eye. Achi gave a little nod, and the two solemnly bumped fists again. Suddenly, there was a blinding flash. Do you just want me to just, speed read this until we get something new, or
I don't see why not. Yeah.
Okay. Achi spun around to see Chiaki standing there, beaming happily. Who just the camera ready for a shot. Hey, everyone, gather up. And Norikawa said to Achi and his pals, you guys are the heroes of Shibuya. Photo time, everyone. Chiaki said, get ready. The young men stuck their pose together. Wait, her too. Norikawa ushered Hitomi to stand with Achi. Hitomi. Achi flashed her a sheepish grin. It was all thanks to Hitomi that he'd been able to do what he had done, keeping Shibuya safe, keeping his promise to Suzune. Hitomi had been his inspiration for it all. There were so many things he wanted to say, but he couldn't get the right words out. Achi, Hitomi's cheeks were damp with tears. Hey now, young lady, Minorikawa called. No crying now. Come on, show us a smile. He struck a goofy pose behind Chiaki. Yay! At last, the smile returned to Hitomi's face. It really is the best. Hitomi looked up at Achi in confusion. Your smile, he said. It's the best, even though you have a twin that looks exactly like you. I don't care what anyone says. Yours is the best one. He spoke so earnestly that Hitomi couldn't help but smile even more. Okay, here we go, people. Get your best faces on. No, this is Minorikawa. Shit. Minorikawa's signal. Everyone let out a joyous victory cry. Yeah.
Kano, have you heard about the tale of the blue bird? What about Ice 9? Kano, have you ever heard about the cat in the box?
Come on, yeah, there was no
cat box this time. Yeah.
Come on, guys, Shizumu shouted. Let's lift Achi up and everyone can see it. And the members are supposed to let out another roar. Huh? No, you don't got to do that, guys. So cut it out. But Achi had already been swallowed by the enthusiastic throng. Achi, heave ho, heave ho, heave ho. I'm having fun. There was in the middle of the scramble, Achi was being hailed as a hero. Kano looked on with a satisfied smile. What he achieved together was nothing less than a miracle. It had taken a lot of luck and more than a few coincidences for them to stop the bomb. Coincidences, Kano muttered to himself. No, that wasn't right. It was morbang. This was something different altogether. Fate, that's what it was. It was not just one person's fate. That seems several people had collided, gathering momentum into coincidence became inevitability and Shibuya was safe. The raucous crowd tossed Achi high into the air again and again. As a plainclothes detective, Kano would probably never be showered with adulation quite like that. Well, that was all right. A detective's duty was to ensure the safety of the people. He didn't put his life on the line so that he could be a hero. Just seeing all these smiles, that was good enough for him. If it's good enough for you. Kano only needed the approval of one person, and that was Rumi, and also her dad. Rumi, I hope she managed to get out of Shibuya okay. Suddenly worried, Kano pulled out his cell phone.
Oh, is this new?
I don't think so.
He didn't call her last time. Did he?
He did. And
he did?
Yeah,
okay,
and then
never mind.
It ended with the good job thing, right?
Yeah, you're right.
There was a whole bunch of things I wanted to... I think so. Maybe it's going to be a different call this time. You couldn't share the whole story. Police rules wouldn't allow her to be on the lid nose as much as you could. That was the kidnapping case. That the kidnapping case had been resolved safely, for instance, that he learned about the tortured past of the detective he so admired, that his partner was going to pull through, that he'd managed to finally talk to her father, that he put his life on the line to save Shibuya from danger. Rumi would listen quietly to the very end, and then Kano thought he knew just what she'd say. Short and sweet. in that gentle voice of hers. Go for it.
What do
Mouse.
we think, everyone?
Nice.
This time, go through the door instead of clicking continue. Fuck off, August.
Rumi, hello? There was no response. Did they have a bad connection? Hello? Rumi, are you there? Can you hear me? Look, the case is closed now. If you're still somewhere close to Shibuya, I'd love to see you if I can.
You want to see me, huh? Don't you have a mountain of paperwork you should be doing first?
The gruff voice was Shizuo's. Oh, well, you see, Father, I
told you not to call me that.
Okay, Daddy. Shizuo barked so loudly over the phone that Kana's ear rang. Right. No, of course. And yes, I'll do my job. I just wanted to check and make sure that Rumi was all right.
Looks like I misjudged you. Maybe you are the kind of guy who will blow off work to go meet with a girl. Dad, hey, Daddy.
The Kano heard Rumi's voice cry out with his aspiration. Come on, let me have my... No, that's you. Shit.
Come on, let me have my phone.
I know that work is important, sir, Kano said hurriedly, but Rumi is even more important to me. He felt this panic rising. After all that had happened, he didn't want Shizuo to end up with a bad impression.
Well, be quiet. If you want to see Rumi, you can do it once you finish your work.
Well, but I'm not sure when that's going to be.
I waited on you today a lot longer than I wanted, so at this point, I don't care how long it takes you. We can wait all night if we have to.
Shizuo let out a peculiar sigh.
And then you and I can talk again about you marrying my daughter.
Huh? I just got chills. Before Kano could be sure he'd heard that right, Shizuo hung up. Huh? What? He stared at the phone, his mind reeling. And then he was hit with a veritable explosion of joy.
Whoa, he went full Breakfast Club.
Or are we gonna have like an 80s movie like send off, you know, like
with Starbucks in the background?
Yeah, Kano leapt into the air and shouted with delight, his voice echoing through the Shibuya streets. I'm the bomb! Wait, there's another bomb? No!
Horror buck. The chinchillas did wake up for the ending.
Once the crowd had put Achi back down on his feet, he rushed over to Hitomi.
So, Hitomi.
You want me to be Hitomi? Yes.
Hitomi, there's so much stuff I want to talk to you about. So many things I want to tell you.
He gazed into her face.
But Suzune...
He didn't know how to continue. Hitomi smiled warmly as she understood.
Go on, Achi. Go see your sister. There's nobody here in trouble now that you need to rescue now. Also, I have 2 hearts for some reason. Genetic mutation. She can have one.
Thank you. I better get going then to see Suzune.
Take her with you, dumbass! Achi broke away from his circle of friends and headed out of the Shibuya Scramble. Strangely enough, his leg didn't hurt too much now. Despite all that had happened, he felt invigorated, as if he was just waking to a brand new day.
Achi?
Hitomi called after him.
I will see you again, won't I?
Achi nodded vigorously.
Of course! Just come to Shibuya. You'll find me. Just come to this giant city. It's easy. No problem.
He'd been born and raised in Shibuya,
phone number.
But after today, he loved the place more than ever.
Just come to Shibuya. Was this all an advertisement for Shibuya tourist industry? Just come to Shibuya. Last line of the true ending.
Bum, 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 bum,
wow.
Bum. Okay, I don't like the ending.
Mm-mm.
I feel like this should have been the end of the second act, and there should be way. Like, I don't even understand Alfred at all. Like, we just find out who she is at the end. Like, what are her motivations? What is she doing? I feel like a bunch of plot lines just went absolutely nowhere. But that said, it was a lot of fun, and I do enjoy the structure of the game quite a bit. It was really interesting to see a story told this way, with flipping things around and like unlocking routes and everything like that. And to me, the 2 standout parts of the VN were definitely the hour where they were at the mall. It was really good. And the hour where they were on the roof. Those are my 2 favorite parts. I really liked both of those. The ending, in terms of pacing, wasn't too bad, but like I feel like it just sort of stopped.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Those are my favorite parts as well. I'm guessing that some of the stories that they didn't wrap up here, we're going to see them in the side stories. I don't know if we're going to do all the side stories, but we're going to do some of them. And I think that some of those questions get answered there. Were you really thinking time loops were involved? Was that joke theorizing? I was joking. That was a joke. Are you amazed that Chiri's whole deal didn't come back for a third act twist? Yes. I am actually stunned that we didn't get some tedious plotline with Mr. Yanagishita and Chiri and the wrestlers. But again, I wonder if there's a side story about that.
Yeah, I'm also stunned that Yanagishita didn't come back for the end. It felt like he was a big deal, and he didn't come back at the end, driving the ice truck or whatever the fuck. I'm really surprised he didn't come back. I've been waiting for him to come back all stream today.
Yeah, same. Do you want to go to Shibuya after this? Not particularly. Not more than I did before, but also not less. He drives the ship. I thought he was Alphard almost the entire time. That would have gone hard. That would have gone so fucking hard. Where do you want to go?
The Taurus.
What if he's one of the CIA guys? Oh. Ranking of routes? I mean, Maria and Jack Stanley and Tetenos were the best routes, I think.
Yeah, easily.
It's gotta be. Yeah.
I'm stunned that they were introduced at the end and they were really good. I wish we could have played as Teteno and Jack Stanley probably the whole entire time. Yeah. Kano was okay, but he's just kind of going with the flow. Minorikawa was actively irritating. I hated whenever Minorikawa was. I would have liked Achi's a lot more if Hitomi talked more. Maria was by far the best character. I loved when we were Maria the whole entire time. Maria is the best character easily. Yeah.
Yeah, from top to bottom, for me, it would probably be Joe, of course, at the top, and then Maria, Jack Stanley, Teteno, then Osawa. I thought that Osawa's storyline was really good. There were some really good things in there. Probably Kano after that, and then Minorikawa, Achi at the bottom for me, for sure.
God,
yeah, Achi is the false bottom.
Nowhere.
Yeah,
the guy.
It was just comedic relief.
Yeah. I thought the music forum was going to come back with something as well, but it didn't. Yeah.
Well, someone in chat said that the music forum guy is Shizuo, actually.
Okay.
I think that we missed a part of the game where that was revealed. There must have been some ending we didn't do where it was revealed that Rumi's dad is the one that was posting on the music forum. This sort of American game, would Achi's name be Chad? I think Achi's name would be Greg. Yeah, Rumi's dad is Sweet Honey. Yeah. Oh right, we get another thing. There was an info thing that says he uses that name. Oh, okay. All right.
Gordon and Alfred sat in the back seat as the car sped along the highway. Here, Gordon tossed the handcuff key onto the seat beside him.
What happened down at the scramble?
Alfred asked, picking up the key and unlocking her cuffs. Leland Palmer was arrested by the Japanese police, and the bomb in the attaché case was defused, apparently. Still, Palmer shouldn't pose a problem once we get him into CIA custody.
I see. Much obliged.
You really got yourself backed into a corner, though, didn't you? Gordon said.
Yep. I was only able to accomplish half of what I intended.
Half? Alfred produced a vial from her pocket.
Is this just the same?
Seems like it. It was filled with red liquid. Is that Hitomi's blood? Gordon asked.
Indeed, I managed to acquire the antiviral.
But when? Gordon peered at her in bewilderment. Do you just want me to speed read until we get something new?
Go for it.
Something new? Yeah. When we built the minivan, in the dim light of the vehicle, Alfred's eyes shone darkly like those of a wounded animal. Extracting the blood from Hitomi while she was unconscious had been a simple matter. Saving the girl's life had been more than just a means of ensuring her trust. Alfred had been looking for the right moment to carry out the extraction. Total secrecy was essential. If it became public knowledge that the drug existed, and that some of it had been stolen, the value of the UA virus would plummet. Our primary objective here was to destroy the research facility. He looks like the king from Kingdom Deliverance 2. Sir Otto. Still, getting our hands on the antiviral is better than nothing. Well done as always, Alfred.
Oh shit. Wait, this is different.
This is different, yeah, okay. Alright.
Whoa. It's a video? Shit. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Oh, Kanan's gonna kill her.
Oh, shit.
Boom right now.
Oh, shit. Boom right now.
No? Okay. I was wrong. This is what it feels like. Holy shit.
Hot in 4K too. Oh, unless the escort just keeps going without her, because that's what escorts do. They just, yeah. Oh shit.
She's scared.
Oh fuck. How does she do this? She just does.
Merry Christmas.
Teleports behind you, nothing personal. Behind you! Oh, that wig is so bad. That wig is like legendarily bad, and they cut it. Oh man. Whoa! Whoa! Your side wig will clear? I don't know about that. Shit.
Is that it?
That's it. Are you intrigued?
Oh. Is there 429 Shibuya Scramble?
No, now we get the black bookmark side story.
Interesting.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Oh, it's anime.
Ah, shit, it's anime.
The Jima? Whoa, what the what the
目的となる貨物車両を3両警報は解除したんじゃないのか。そちらの進行は潜入経路に問題はない。みんな黙らせていいんだよ。彼女の専門は暗号を破る。それ以外に理由はない。待て。渋谷の文字はお前とは相性が悪いみたいだ。
This is not a teaser for the anime. This is the side story we're doing next week, written by Nasu, author of the Fate series.
So who's reading that with you?
You are. We're doing peek afterward. Next week is Fate, baby.
So no Heartbeat by Spring? All right.
We can do both. We can do Heartbeat by Spring.
Dun, 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 dun,
Please
dun,
look at what they look like in the
dun,
route
dun,
selection.
dun, dun.
Okay. All right. Is it here in the, or is this what we just watched? No, this is what we just watched. Okay. All right.
We have to,
Where do
we have
I
to go here?
Where do I go to see it? Oh, is it all the way back? I see. All right. Sorry. I understand.
What do we do?
So, go to load up the game, I think.
Yeah.
I'll be real, I think the Fate reveal was the worst, most tragic, most awful event. I'm surprised it's a reveal to you because we've been talking about it in the Discord like a whole bunch. So hit tab for bonus routes,
okay.
I think.
And we go to the other stories. Okay.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's a whole anime, girl. Oh, I accidentally started it. No, I don't want to accidentally start it. Okay, I'm closing the game because I accidentally started it. It's over. It's done. I'm closing it. We're out.
Alfred Alshua.
We're out. I closed it.
The solitary serpent. The snake has lost 8 of its 9 heads. All right.
They can't see it. They can't see it. You're leaking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
So what did 428 out of 10? What do you think? I give it a 7. I give her a 7.
Really? 7?
Yeah, I think so.
7's not a bad score for it. My instinct was a little bit lower than that, like maybe a 6.5. I don't know.
Fair enough.
It was creative. I like what they did with like the budget that they had and everything, or the production level they had. I just wish that they spent less time faffing around earlier in the story, so they could have made the ending a bit better. Just whatever.
Yeah. You know what? I just remembered the Bing Bongs. I agree. I meet you at 6.5. We dock it half a point. Yeah. I'm glad we read it though. I think it was really fun. Like you said, the organization of it was really fun. I really liked figuring stuff out, like seeing what little changes in one timeline made in another. Like I think that the way that it's constructed is really special.
Yeah, I've never read a story like this. It was good for that. Yeah,
it's quite interesting to me. I'm gonna throw David Cage under the bus here as a creator who I think comes up with really interesting structures and then just butchers the content. I think that in this case the content wasn't quite butchered. I think they set out with what they wanted to do, which was it's a bit like a movie, right? Like it feels very cinematic. Like a lot of the shots were absolutely gorgeous. Asawa's line especially was like really well lit, beautifully shot, like which is why I inclined toward a 7, because I think that visually this was stunning. And I think they did a really good job with that. It was just like the story itself was just kind of middling, but the visuals of it and the structure I thought were really cool. But it does remind me a bit of Cage games, where I'm like, damn, if only they'd put a good story inside Detroit Become Human, instead of like a third of a good story.
Whenever Connor's on the screen, we're all asking, where's Connor?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I found it really cool they didn't fall into a Witcher 2-esque trap of quantum timelines that don't make sense. Yeah, it's much more compelling for it to just be like a normal ass story, for sure. I'm glad that they didn't do that at all. I just thought it was fun as fuck. It is fun as fuck, though. I'm glad that you suggested it.
I think this is probably going to be a classic case of, as time passes, I'll remember this more fondly. But right now, I'm just a little disappointed that I thought certain things were going places and they didn't, and I'm just kind of like, oh, okay. But over time, I'll probably warm up to it and be like, okay, like for what it was good. Just it just kind of ends. A lot of stories have this problem where they, I don't know, run out of fumes, or when it's a collaborative thing, like maybe they ran out of budget or time or whatever. But like, yeah, it just kind of stops. Yeah.
I do think that some of this got punted to the side content. Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe the side content fleshes some stuff out. Yeah.
What's a good VN to start with? That depends. Are you a book reader trying to move to VNs, or are you a non-book reader trying to move to VNs? Because I think that those have two different answers. Actually, there's even more side content we're not doing. Yeah, we'll do the Nasu route, and then if there's like, we'll have time to do like maybe one. I don't know how long they are, so like maybe one other side story or something next week. This was 2008. Yeah, this is very early. I think for 2008, it's impressive. White and black bookmarks are plenty. All right, we'll do white and black bookmarks then.
Bottom.
I think sorry, I didn't wait for the answer. I think if you were a book reader, Fata Morgana is basically like the peak VN you can start with, and then it'll all go downhill from there. Or if you that's like for like a Japanese VN. If you want to do a Western VN, something like Misericord, which isn't out the whole way, but Misericord I think is the most like literary Western VN probably to transition into. I think you can also do something like Hatoful Boyfriend or something, one of like the lighter hearted ones, although you'll miss some of the context. Weeb and book reader, I think Fata Morgana would be a good pick for you then. There are a bunch of secret vignettes you get through a convoluted method, and I got one by complete accident by going to the bathroom during the exact right line of dialogue. It's really funny. You ever play Slay the Princess? Oh yeah, Slay the Princess is an excellent one. That's a good point. Slay the Princess is an excellent one for a book reader who wants to read a VN. Yeah. What about Steins
Slay the
Gate?
Princess is pretty good.
Yeah, you did one stream of it. I remember that.
Yeah, the voice actress for the princess showed up in stream while we were doing it. Someone pinned her message. I thought it was the pinner that was the person who was the voice actress, and I was welcomed the wrong person, and then she left, and that was the end of that interaction.
That was also when people greeted her with high horror, wasn't it? Wasn't that when we put an end to high horror?
No, I don't think that was the case. I think high horror was when we were doing like I don't think it was the Game Awards, but it was something like that. And then whenever it was a high horror, and it was like we have to put a stop to that.
Yeah, we gotta that done. Joe did it before you did do Slay the Princess before they dropped the big update and updated and added a bunch of routes. She did put an anime marble in for Higurashi. Yeah, that's true. Echo, there's Echo. Echo is like fiction. That's true. Thanks for the recommendations. No problem. Yeah, no problem. All right. Well, next week we'll do the white and black bookmarks, and then we will be done. And then we'll take a break from VNing. You're playing Yeek this week.
I am playing Geek this week.
Yeah.
I think Tuesday is going to be final voting for Jetsea with a tier list stream while we do that, and then Wednesday is going to be Pathologic, and then Thursday, Friday is going to be the beginning of Yeek, which is going to take us into the last 2 streams before the Christmas week. I don't know if I don't think I'm going to be streaming on Christmas Day, although I wouldn't mind streaming on Christmas Day, but I'm probably going to be spending like the whole day with the kids, but that's probably what's going to happen. But like, yeah, maybe I'll do a stream when I come back at night or something, and I'll do a quick Christmas stream and say Merry Christmas to everyone. I don't know if anyone would benefit from that. I'm not sure. I usually don't stream on Christmas, but that would probably just be a yapping stream. I don't think I'm going to be streaming anything that anyone would be worried about missing on Christmas.
Christmas.
Balatro Christmas.
I will be finishing up Kingdom Hearts. I'm doing Stray Gods in the DLC, which should be fun on like Saturdays, and then we're gonna do Winter Burrow. And I have a tier list of all of the games that I've played this year that I will be doing on New Year's Eve. So if you want to hang out with me on New Year's Eve and watch me tier list 100 games, I'll be there. I'll be here. I played 100 games this year. You know that?
Did you really?
Yeah.
How many games did I play this year? I feel like maybe I played the most games I've ever had in a year this year because of all the streams. I did so much.
Yeah, I did so many like single games, like little single stream games, like 3 to 4 hour like indie games or whatever, that it added up to 100. I was like blown away. It's definitely more games than I've ever played in a single year in my life before. 100 games, not 100 lines. That's right. Vote TGA. Yeah, vote the Great Ace Attorney in Jadzea before the end of the voting period. All right, we're just filibustering at this point. Okay.
We are yapping, yeah.
Who raid? Whom's to raid?
Whom's to raid?
How long has he been streaming? Oh, only 4 hours. Okay. Airbagged is live with Umineko episode 7. So if you do not want to see Umineko episode 7, now is your time to flee. Episode 7 is happening. He has for 6 hours more than that? What? Okay, well, we'll see if he stays alive. Thanks everybody for coming. I had a lot of fun with this. This is really cool.
I did too. Thank you. It's kind of done, but like we still have some extra stuff to do next week. So I'm sure we'll do yapping and some peek next week too. Yeah. Yep.
Absolutely. All right.
Thank you for having me.
See you all later. Yeah, of course. Thank you very much for coming on and reading with me. And we'll be taking a break from VNs after this. Might return in the new year with something. We'll see what happens. All right. I'm gonna send you over to Dave. See you guys later. Bye. Bye bye, viewers.